Hello, everybody. Welcome to day one of the Inkborn Fables Tactician's Crown very biased co-stream. We're going to be covering a lot of North America and the English perspective, but we'll be tracking things as the day goes along through all regions. My name is Frodan. I am your host. We have 30 minutes countdown, and live in the flesh, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Guubums, here in Seattle, Washington from Toronto. Thanks for flying over, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to be here. It's cool.
That's right. That's right. Guubums, well known for his placements deep in tournaments. You guys are seeing at the bottom right of the screen. Just for context, for people who've never met Guubums before, up-and-coming player for a long time early in TFT, right? In set 4, set 5 is kind of known as like the rank 1 guy for stretches of time, in between like the dominance of Nubao, Setsuko, and Bertosaurus. So it'd be like Guubums is in that mix, alongside DQA. And then in set 6, he actually had that pop-off. Guubums made it to the World Championship for Gizmos and Gadgets, and finished on top of North America, ranked number 1. And that was the peak of your performance. But I personally don't believe that was even your best form. I think actually you were better in set 7.
Only fallen off since, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've fallen off since, but like you've put on some really good performances and still make it deep in Cubs. But I think part of the inside joke is that Guubums does really well the first 2 days, and for some reason on day 3 you just kind of go 8th like a lot. What is there any rhyme or reason to that, or is that just variance?
Yeah, the game's the game's not very good.
The game's not very good. Okay. Also known for yapping. Trust me, Guubums is known for yapping, but he has really good insight. You Jelly, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Sally. Welcome to the co-stream, everybody. We got Guubums in the flesh. We're going to be covering the world's players from North America mainly, because I do want to let you guys know, we mentioned this in the pre-show for the people who are listening in. We are not allowed to watch what the main broadcast is watching. So the broadcast is going to go into lobby 1 and cover some the popular players that we want to watch, like Dishsoap. We'll watch Socks and Pockygom and Grea. But if the main lobby's watching it, we can't watch it. Instead, you get to stare at Guubums' butt. Yeah. We'll just be here on the main stream. Let's go ahead.
Low.
Wait, hold on a second. First of all, UJelly has outplaced some other well-known players, and not just ladder games, but also at TFT Vegas Open. You're talking about the number 2 point scorer in round 1 of the TFT Vegas Open in 2023. Show some respect. Known disco expert, UJelly, aka Sally. Let's go ahead and pull up the player list that we have for this weekend. Thank you, Sally, again for the raid. Hope you guys are enjoying TFT so far. All right, let's first find out who actually is here this weekend at the World Championship. So we have 8 players from each region. We have the Americas, EMEA, APAC, and CN. So let's go ahead and just walk through real quick. We got from Americas, Dishsoap, Bapzera, Grea, Socks, Lucas, Pockygom, Maikel, and Wasian Iverson. Let's just go ahead and pick one player each to talk about. So who's your player from Americas that you want to talk about? You got so many.
I mean, I think Dishsoap's probably Dishsoap's probably the prohibitive favorite, honestly. I mean, he's the best player in America, for sure. We all know who Dishsoap is.
Why are you smiling? I feel like you're so disingenuous when you say it.
What do you mean? We all know Dishsoap's the best.
Is it because you just know the incoming PP spam? Is that why?
I mean, I don't know. Okay, the thing is, like, you don't even have to look at the rest of the list. You just have to look at one part of the list, the left side of the list. And the thing is, you don't even have to look at the entire list on the list. You just have to look at 5 out of the 8.
He doesn't have the most amount of worlds on this list. He got 5th at regionals. He does have good set AVP and just good AVP in general. And he's also on the best team in the best organization in TFT, Team Fnatic. But why is he the best player?
Plays for the best region.
Best player in the best region. That's why he's the best.
Why is he the best player? Man, I don't know. This guy's
Do we need to pull out the pasta?
No, this guy's actually just a nerd.
He's just a nerd. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and talk about Socks here, because I feel like we traded. I feel like you want to talk about Socks and I want to talk about Dishsoap, so we'll go ahead and trade. Socks, highest qualifier points. He's here because he performed the best over the regular season. Socks got 2nd at regionals, sure, but the most important thing to note is that Sox actually had guaranteed a world spot prior to even getting 2 regionals, and he stole that from Dishsoap. So that's kind of the main narrative around it. But perhaps the most impressive thing, Sox is also a father of 2 kids under 2 years old. So it's really fascinating to see Sox also take on sort of the dad gamer role. Like, he's obviously a really accomplished player. It's his 3rd world championship. He's been here at set 3 and set 4. We kind of thought that he would not make worlds again, right? Like, he was there from the beginning. Then he had kids like around set 5, set 6. Like, would he ever be able to return to form? In this set, it's not like he like ran well in a tournament. He got him through QP in the most competitive season yet in TFT, because Dishsoap won that spot, Suzuka won that spot, Pockygom won that spot, Grea won that spot, Ace won that spot, and it was Sox. I think that's the big surprising factor of why his run specifically has been so impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Sox definitely has a lot on his plate. I definitely did not come prepared to talk about the players as eloquently as you have. So, I mean, just like some insight.
But I'm giving you the layup.
Yeah,
Sox is like he's part of your practice group. What do you think is specifically Sox' edge this set of why he was able to be so consistent set over event over event?
I think at the end of the day, there's always going to be an element of variance. I think there has been a lot of sets where like you might have expectations for a certain player and they might either meet those expectations, exceed those expectations, do worse, obviously. But Sox this set, obviously, I think things just like kind of worked out really well for him. I don't think this is like necessarily the best form he's been throughout an entire set. I can't speak for his form specifically at this tournament, but like not at every single tournament, it wasn't. I didn't get the feel from him that he was like in the best form ever. I didn't feel like this was his best set ever.
He doesn't say that either, by the way. In interviews, he's always saying like he's doing the best he can, but he's not in the best form possible. And yet,
so
good results.
Like, as you know, most of you guys well know, like I study a lot with Sox. I study with Sox, Asa, Grea. I think it's like pretty like well agreed upon, at least within our group, that Sox is probably the best. Just like in a vacuum, I think given enough prep time, actually he kind of like scales down because he's kind of like more innovative, whereas like the rest of us can just kind of like copy
you guys are meta slaves, and he's the innovator. Okay.
So I think we've always like the narrative around Sox, especially in the last couple sets, is that he's not performing as well, partially obviously because he has other responsibilities, but also just because like maybe he's like not playing up to his part just in tournaments. Like maybe it's nerves, maybe we don't know exactly what it is, but we in the group kind of like all believe that Sox definitely is the best player. And
so even the good players in the group think Sox is the best.
Yes, I think well, Grea is a relatively new addition, as at least like in terms of how prevalent or like how much of a voice he has in the group. So it's possible that Grea is better, but at least like it's definitely between those two. Obviously they're both here. Pocky's another one in our group, but yeah, I think like Sox has kind of demonstrated
just everybody
a lot
here. Pocky, Grea, Sox in your practice group, and they're all here. Okay.
Of the NA players, I have practiced with 4 of them, and I mean, I like Wasian. He's in the same city as me. I've spoken to him, hung out with him. So I'm very happy to see that these are the 5 that we've sent from North America.
It's the strongest lineup we've ever sent from North America.
I don't think it's particularly close, but also, that being said, I think like 5 out of 32, like you might ask me, okay, like do we think NA's going to win? You know, my heart obviously wants to say yes, but at the same time, like I would not be surprised if NA wins. I would also certainly not be surprised if NA loses. I think at the end of the day, we still have a higher chance to lose than we do have to win, but I want to obviously see us do well. Obviously, these are players that like I built a relationship with. Just
all right.
Do well.
I mean, my God, you said you didn't come prepared and you yapped for like 5 minutes straight. That's wild. Okay. These are the lobbies. We'll show actually. We're not done moving from that previous screen, but we'll show the lobbies of what we can expect in the first games. And yes, the lobbies look a little bit weird. For example, there are no Chinese players in lobby B. And there are 3 Chinese players in lobby C and D. It's a little bit weird, but we're not going to go. Lobby A is going to be focused on the main lobby, the main broadcast, rather. So Dishsoap, Maikel, Binteum, Flancy, Double 61. That's a great lobby. Okay. I suggest that we go to lobby C.
No, I'm telling you, chat, you just have to trust me on this one. Lobby C is a much more enjoyable lobby to watch than lobby A.
Okay, we're going lobby C.
Like lobby A has
Dishsoap, Grea, yeah.
And like, okay, we all know why we want to watch lobby A, especially as like American fans, but trust me, lobby C. Okay, so like, you know how like sometimes you look at lobbies, like especially in tourneys, like you'll see like, oh, you know, Soju's in a lobby with like say President or like Milk,
or Brazilian diamond players.
Yeah, and then the rest of the lobby is like a little bit sus, right? That's the lobby A. That's the lobby A. Trust me, lobby A has some sus players, but lobby C is actually filled to the brim with like story players.
Who's the sus player in lobby A?
I mean, pretty much from like the third name down, it's pretty bad.
Flancy? Double 61?
Nah, they're mid. But also, okay.
Okay, man. All right.
Okay, just saying, I won't say who, but there's a very sus player.
Say who, man?
No, there's actually a very sus player in this tournament, and they're in Lobby A.
Okay,
it's actually very sus.
There's a very sus player, and they're in Lobby A. My God, this guy's playing Among Us.
Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm not even kidding.
All right.
Okay. But yeah, anyways, Lobby C's.
We're going to go Lobby C. We're going to Lobby C. And then if you guys want to watch Lobby B and D, I don't know, figure it out. There's a lot of co-streams. There's other people following along. All right, talk to me about your player to watch from APAC.
APAC?
Yeah.
I mean, titles probably... Like, I think if you care about TFT history, if you care about, like, competitive TFT as, like, as it's been presented to us, like, in the past, as well as, like, kind of, like, moving forward, like, building storylines, title's definitely going to be up there. I think... in terms of like the GOAT status of players in TFT, TFT is a relatively new game, but like I think he's really up there with like among 3 players. Probably.
I think if Title does really well this Worlds,
he will overtake number 1.
I think he is the TFT GOAT because he's made 4 Worlds, which already is tied with the best. There's no one who's made 5, so right now 4 is the max.
Yep.
And his results will be 2-1-1 plus whatever. Like I think he got like 24th one Worlds.
He doesn't have to go 1 this time.
But yeah, if he makes final lobby and gets like top 3 or something like that, I think we can already say that Taito would be the GOAT of TFT right now.
Okay, yes. So for those of you guys who don't know in chat, it's pretty much 1 and 2 is just debated between Hwanmei and Taito. The knock against Taito obviously is that he's playing from Japan. So before this set, it wasn't APAC, it was just Japan, and obviously as one of TFT's GOATs, he's going to be a beast, and he's going to dominate a region that doesn't have a large player base, right?
Yes.
Whereas Hwanmei is qualifying from what was historically the most dominant region in TFT.
Yep.
He has won multiple regionals. He has huge international wins. So one of the to revisit Title for a second, he actually won a couple international tournaments that aren't Worlds, which I think you should give him a lot of credit for. I think
MSI.
The more casual TFT players base probably won't kind of like be that familiar with those. But like, yeah, so it's pretty much 1 and 2 between them. I think Dan is right. Like if Title secures like a top 4 finish, I would say
I think he's there
comfortably.
Because Hwanmei is also not qualified. Hwanmei's falling off, so to speak. Even though Hwanmei did something really impressive, he qualified for 4 Worlds in a row.
Yeah, so gross.
But
and 3 of those were final lobby.
But like Father Time is catching up. It's like, well, everyone else is now starting to make Worlds, and you're not anymore. Hwanmei's not even making regionals anymore. That's another thing. But perhaps okay. Technically, Hwanmei made mobile regionals, but he got day 1.
They're saying I'm a little bit quiet. This is they said that a couple times earlier. Too.
Okay. Yeah, we'll turn up Guubums' mic a little bit. My player to watch from APAC. Who else? It's my favorite APAC player. It's Binteum from Korea. This guy also is the other 4X Worlds player. We have 3 players who's made it to Worlds 4 times. It's Taito, Binteum, and Double 61. But maybe not for the reasons that it might sound like, because Binteum's my favorite player to watch go 8th. He's very good. He got 2nd at APAC Regionals. His AVP stats are really good. Even on paper, Binteum should be a player that I stylistically vibe with. He plays off meta. He's a vast, wide player, and also he's kind of a contrarian. He like believes to play other things that people perceive to be weak. So I should, on paper, like Binteum a lot. Also, he's from Korea. I love pedigree player. Korea is known to be very good at gaming. They're also a world champion region. But why don't I cheer for Binteum to do well specifically, even though he's great? It's because last set in set 10, he called out North America as being an overrated region. He said that he thought not only was China better, he thought EMEA. He thought EU was better than NA last set.
Now he's just saying things.
And then he had the audacity to back it up and say why? It's because NA calls their comp and deafens. He was like, oh yeah, like NA, they're overrated. You know what they do? They just say Senna / deafen. Like, it's kind of, I don't get it, and you just like say, yeah, NA is overrated. I mean, that part, I has a hard time to disagree, actually.
Yes,
I actually do think that's kind of cringe.
No, so we argue that you should not be deafening. Like, the thing is, when you call your comp, it's like a negotiation. You're saying, I want to play this comp, but like, if someone's contesting me, like, I'd still probably rather not play it.
Yeah.
So you want to negotiate with your opponents. But mind you, at the same time, NA is, dominating all these international competitions. Despite
like,
having that
he has egg on his face because since then NA has just done very, very well. But to be fair, Binteum's also done well. It's his fourth World Championship.
Yeah,
he got signed by T1. He did very well at APAC Regionals. By all means, fantastic player. But my God, I hope he just gets bodied by NA every single time. That's just the way it goes. Okay, from CN, we gotta have to kind of move there really quickly here. Who is your player watching CN?
How? So back when I made Worlds in set 6, he actually won regionals that set as well. This is his second regionals win.
The only player ever to win two China regionals.
Yes. I think there's only 2 people who have ever won a regionals twice, actually.
Yes.
I think Double 61 is the other one. Anyways. So I thought, okay, so back then I thought he was a beast. I remember watching him. So Milk also made Worlds that set. I remember we watched him play, and like me and Milk actually had some disagreements about like how good he was. I thought he was a beast because like he would play the lines he played, the lines he chose really well. I think where Milk disagreed with that was where like he didn't believe in choosing those lines. But I think like given pretty much the decisions he made, like I thought he played them excellently. So I think this guy's definitely someone to watch. I think a lot of players probably aren't that familiar with him just because like you're definitely more used to seeing someone like a 60-second or like Huamie or like Flancy. I'm sure you'll talk about them, but
yes, I'm gonna talk about Flancy. I think Aha's a good pick. First ever 2x regionals champion. It's really impressive. We have yet to have that in North America. Also one of the most winning players. I'm going with Flancy because I just think very high. Whenever I watch Flancy play, he destroys the eye test. He's so he sees outs that I don't, and then it all comes together in a really meaningful way. Where like if he's not winning, it's largely because other people are just like spiking harder than him, or maybe there's a little bit of misexecution at times. But in general, I really love Flancy's macro. His macro is so good at times, but interestingly enough, I consider Flancy like a high win rates player. He's not actually winning as much. He's actually transitioned more to be a top 4 player. When I first saw Flancy, it was set 7 because he was finding a way to fast 9 every game. And now it seems like he's just finding a way to top 4 very consistently, although his stats don't exactly reflect that. A lot of players also agree. He has high perceived skill. This is what Gangley's doing. Gangley's our analyst from the world's main broadcast that kind of contributed a little bit, so shout out to him. His stats don't justify that, so it's a little bit weird. I don't exactly know how to back that up. Maybe it's just variance.
I think some of it is going to be product of meta. So set 7, as I don't know how familiar you guys are with this, but like set 7 was very much a fast 9 meta.
Yeah.
Fast 9 hit your level 9 Aoshin 1.
But he was doing that way better than everyone else.
Sure.
So
and I think, to his credit, I'm sure he played that well, but that was the dominant meta back then. So if you're seeing people not fast 9ing now, like, could that be because of the meta? Could that be because of the set? Could that be because of the mechanic? I'm sure all of that could possibly be true, right?
It's true.
So then he might like identify how he's playing right now to be like what's better for him in terms of like approaching the game. So
fair enough.
There is going to be an element of variance obviously as well. So I mean, I'm excited to watch him play. Obviously, I think most of us will agree he's going to be in that top tier of players at this event, and yeah, I mean,
sure. Those are 2 players to watch, 60-second. A couple of people we'll talk about throughout, but we do have to pick EMEA players to watch out for. So who's your EMEA player to watch?
I'm going to go for the easy answer. Okay, so my favorite player from EMEA is Solo, but I do think having watched Double 61 in multiple worlds now, obviously he won a world championship all the way back in set 3, but he's qualified. I think this will be his 3rd or 4th? 4th, right? 4th for sure.
4th. It's on the screen, man. Read it.
It's 4th for sure, and
look at that set AVP, man. It's pretty impressive.
Once again, back in set 6, when he made Worlds back then, I thought he was an excellent player coming out of Europe. I thought he was probably actually the best player in the tournament, or definitely top like 3 going in. He ended up not having the best placement, but he also made it again back in set 7, I believe. And then when I was watching him just prepping for NA regionals at the time, I thought he was playing out of his mind. Not everyone agreed, but from what I saw, I thought he was an excellent player. So I'm happy to see if he can kind of like keep up his past performances and just do well.
My player to watch is Sologesang. You brought him up. This is his first ever Worlds, and he is a player that is overdue for a Worlds performance relative to his ladder stats. If you were to believe that ladder is king in terms of determining a player's trajectory and their skills, you would assume that Sologesang may have made it to multiple Worlds because he's always like rank 1 EU West, and sometimes he's actually held multiple counts in the top 10. Yep. So that's really impressive, and yet he actually had not made it to a world championship yet. He's been more as a talent and co-streamer. I casted set 4 Worlds with Sologesang, so it's been like it's more interesting to see him here as a player, and he's also kind of like an oracle of truth, right? He runs a TFT Academy Lite in EUS through a Google Doc.
Light.
You know, not exactly to the aesthetic caliber, but, you know, in terms of the amount of information, he puts out a lot.
TFT Academy.
Yeah, shout out to TFT Academy. Great website, I heard. And Sologesang got out to qualifier points. As you can see, didn't exactly tear it up at regionals, but 9th is still pretty good in the field of 32
those are fantastic results, right? Like 9th at regionals. Most of the time when you're going like 9th at any event, obviously top 8 make it through, but 9th is pretty much right there. It's just like a coin flip away from kind of making it through. His stats are just excellent across the board.
His top 4 in particular is really powerful because that's going to be the key for this weekend. Is we're going to be playing 12 games throughout 2 days, no eliminations today. How you do in those 12 games will determine whether or not you make the final lobby, and a lot of it is just consistently top 4. You're just not going in. So we'll see.
Actually, one last thing I want to add about Solo, and there will be a common time for this where I'm like flaming EU. This is not meant to be an EU flame NA glaze, but I actually find that Solo watches a lot of NA. I'm sure, I guess a lot of pro players probably end up doing that just because we're kind of like a prevalent region just like in the streaming and the content creation space. But I think he watches a lot of NA. I think a lot of his like the plays he makes, I find are like reminiscent of some of the plays you'll see from a lot of good players in NA as well. Once again, this is not a comment on like any region skill, but just like based on the familiarity with it, like I kind of like really like how he plays, so I'm
there you go. You have Guubums' seal of approval for eye test. All right, and with that, we kind of mentioned the players who do actually return to World. We got 3 players who are here for the 4th time, but we also have some people here for the 2nd and 3rd time. Many people are calling this the most stacked Worlds we've had yet, and I think that's fair to say.
I think probably that is true, but I think, so we actually talked about this obviously off camera, but the way TFT works is that because it's so young, because like pretty much making Worlds is not something, no matter how good you are, you're not really making it every region, every year, especially now with the new format, now that regions are combined. I think it was easier to do back when like, you had like 1 Japanese slot or like 1 Brazilian slot or something like that, and then you could like have dominant players in those specific regions kind of like make it back over and over again. I think as TFT grows and as like the scene gets more competitive, you'll have like every Worlds will almost kind of look like the best Worlds.
Yeah, it will continue to be the case until we hit a saturation point, because you actually can see a big divide. Look at what happened starting in set 8. Set 8, we have a lot of people returning, and then you kind of have some people who like back-to-back it, like Maikel and Wasian Iverson, but then you also have Binteum and other folks who are kind of pairing together set in 8 and 10. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see who's able to continue that, but just keep that in mind as this Worlds could theoretically be the most stacked, which also puts the stakes the highest.
I think this is for sure the most stacked, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I'm just like, in terms of like just looking towards the future, this is definitely going to be a trend, I think. Yeah. Hopefully, anyway. And yeah, it's just like, I mean, definitely excited to just get it started and like. Yeah,
we're not going to we still have a few minutes, so what we want to do is actually do a fun fantasy draft with chat. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to snake draft real quick, and then chat, you are also going to pick against us by spamming your players, and we're going to snake draft it. So I'm going to go first, and Guubums, and chat drafts too, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to go ahead and start off with
PP.
Dishsoap. I'm going to go ahead and pick it up. Dishsoap, first overall pick. He's also my win pick for this tournament. So, I mean, I got to pick it. Also, it'd be great great advertising for TFT Academy. So, Guubums, who's your second pick?
I'll take Wasian.
Wasian Iverson. Okay, so NA bias, full Toronto in the clear. Bias. And now we need 2 from chat. And we need you guys to spam, and then the mods will be able to just decide who are the 2.
It looks like they kind of decided.
Okay, so I see a lot of wet jungler.
A lot of Binteum.
A lot of Binteum! You guys are gonna go for Binteum? Oh my gosh. Alright, so wet jungler and Binteum. Alright, Guubums.
I will take, honestly, screw it. I'll just only take NA players. I'll take Pocky.
Okay.
Well, so normally I would actually take Grea. A little bit of background about Grea is that he got hit by a hurricane, so I think he's screwed. But so like in terms of prep, he's screwed. But I have faith that he'll probably end up doing okay.
Okay. I'm gonna take Maikel, and I'm going to take.
Don't take any NA players. They'll belong to me.
Yeah, I'll let you take all the NA players. I'll take Maikel, and I will take double 61. I feel like chat's gonna take it. We have all the people waking up at EU times, man. Who are they gonna pick? Okay, go. Your turn. So
Socks.
Socks. Okay. Chat. So Socks is off the table. I saw some people spamming Socks. Double 61 off the table since we kind of rotate over. Dude, people are spamming Kade. You guys want to go for the OCE pick?
Title. They're a decent amount of title. Solo.
Yeah.
Wait, why is Kade highlighted?
Oh, because he's in chat.
Oh.
So if they type their username.
Yo, lock in, bro.
All right. I mean, he's just trying to get hyped before it. Okay, so I see a lot of title, and Kade. Is that what goes on? All right, title. Guubums, you're up next. I mean,
Grea.
there's one NA player left.
Grea.
Okay, so I get Flancy and Ning Lee, 3Z. These are my 2 picks, Flancy and Ning Lee.
I guess I have to start picking good players now.
He picked Grea. Guubums is Grea, which is the last of the NA players. So he's got 4 NA players, and I got Dishsoap. I'm going to go with Flancy and Ning Lee 3Z. Ning Lee is a player we didn't bring up, and I don't think we have that much time. Maybe we do, but Ning Lee is also kind of in the same camp of Sologesang. He's actually been a really good player for a long time, but never made Worlds. And there's one thing that's really interesting about Ning Lee, and you might like him a lot. Ning Lee actually spends most of his time not on the CN server. He actually spends a lot of time on NA.
Which account? I mean,
he actually has a lot of different accounts. Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. So it is, the bad kept secret is that CN actually shares a bunch of NA accounts of people who lend it. So you actually, the thing is, if you play a GM and Challenger NA, you actually may be playing against Ning Lee a lot.
Probably played against him a handful of
times. But the thing is, he doesn't like grind only on one account. Also, he coaches a lot of players as well because he actually doesn't stream. He's actually like a person that specifically coaches a lot. But he has deep respect within the CN scene, but just people don't talk about him, so we'll see. All right, Guubums.
Yeah, so now I actually have to start picking some good players and fixing my team. We have 4 picks left, I believe. I'll take Ahau.
Okay, Ahau. Raptor says Sologesang and Steppy. Sologesang and Steppy. Guubums, you're next up.
60 second.
60. You're just taking all the Chinese players?
No, I'm taking only the good Chinese players.
Okay, all the good Chinese players. Okay, I got intel on this one, so I'm gonna go. So Guubums takes 60 second. I want to take Canbiz because I heard Canbiz is actually in really good form. And then who's my last player? Because Canbiz apparently I rated Canbiz a little bit lower than I wanted to.
Man, chat doesn't even know like the true meme pick. Like, cause I can't pick the meme pick.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go Li Tuchuan. Li Tuchuan is my last one. Okay, man. And then Guubums, last pick for you.
Chat, no, it's I have 2 more.
No, you have 1 more because we're out of space on the thing.
Oh, we're just going by 7 then?
I guess we'll just go with 7. I don't think we have space for it. So, 1 last spot. So, people left on the board: JazLatte, Li Xiao, Bapzera, MoGG.
Wait, fuck! Everyone I wanted is gone.
Arzu. Arzu's the number one. Arzu's the number 1 player from EMEA.
Who?
Arzu.
Who?
Okay. Gotta make a pick, Guubums. We're on the clock here. We got like 2 minutes before the game starts.
Fuck it, Tianlong.
Tianlong, okay. And Chad's picks JazLatte.
Wait, JazLatte? Oh, wait, well, hold on. Give me JazLatte. I didn't know JazLatte was
still here. No, lock it in. Chad knows better. You said Tianlong.
I didn't know.
You said Tianlong.
I didn't know.
No, Chad said JazLatte, and they want Kubiksan, I think. Chat Latte and Kubiksan.
Wait, there's 2 picks left?
Yeah. You can pick 1 more. We have time. All right, last pick for you.
Oh, Lucas isn't gone.
Okay,
wait,
so
hold on.
Lucas.
Give me JazLatte. Come on. We
No,
can talk about this.
No, that's not how it works. All right, you pick Lucas, and I'm gonna go with MoGG.
Wait, Bapzera's also.
Bapzera's on the table.
Oh wait, give me Bapzera over Lucas.
Okay, I'm gonna go with MoGG because or Moji because I got vouches across the board that this guy is actually a beast, even though his stats suck.
Actually, wait, can I take Lucas over Tianlong?
No.
Well.
No, you can't just look at who he didn't draft and then pick it.
I didn't know who's. The list was unclear.
I mean, what do you mean the list is unclear? It's been on screen the entire time. You actually had the complete information.
I don't know who's like not on here, you know?
Okay, so 8 players did not get drafted. So that's, I guess maybe we could see how bad we are at drafting. But we'll just go ahead and just do total points, and that'll just be who wins the World's Fantasy Draft. Thank you, chat, for participating. The last thing is we do have a bingo sheet going on, so please help us keep track of achievements. If bingo gets hit, we're gonna give away a lot of codes for Little Legend eggs.
Wait, I'm looking at the draft. I swear I'm drafting against like noobs.
What? Oh, because you actually don't know how good some of these players.
No, you just drafted noobs.
You drafted all NA players, and you actually said that you don't even want to draft some of these players, and you draft them anyways. So, anyways, let's go ahead and
I still won the draft.
Let's go ahead and look into this. if there's a Kanan count, we actually didn't get bingo last week, or for regionals. We might get bingo this time. So the Kanan counter, fortune cash out is 60 plus. A prismatic trait loses. That means like 10 mythic, 10 story weaver, which is pretty unlikely. It's not Frodan or Bryce, but we actually have to replace that top right one. I don't know how. I told him we should change the stuff that doesn't make sense. Suxuko. Golden egg hatches. 2-player streak in stage 4. Player dies before a 3rd augment. A contested hero augment. Top 4 with 5 exalted. I think that one's pretty fun. 3-star 4 cost. 1st to 8th or 8th to 1st. Portal gets 1 guy. Big Mo top 4s and 3 artifacts on 1 champion.
Bro, some of these are implausible.
Some of these are plausible, but just keep an eye out because we are in game number 1. So let's go ahead and head into it. Welcome everyone to game 1 of the Worlds broadcast for the Costream. And we also have Kevin Parker and Marcelp joining the call. Hello, guys. Can you hear us?
Hello.
What's up?
All right.
Hello. What's up, Frodan? What's up, Guubums?
All right. Kevin, are you on a... Kevin, are you on a mobile mic? If so, we need to get you on a better microphone.
Oh, what?
Wait, this entire lobby's on my team.
Yeah, this entire lobby's on your team. Also, I'm not getting in-game sound. Do we have in-game sound? I can go ahead and look, actually. We might have actually looked at it.
I was on the wrong mic. Should be better now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Well, what was Portal?
So the portal is Pot of Gold.
Okay. Relatively.
And we got Grea and Sox as the 2 players from NA. We got 62nd from China with Tianlong. We got Title from Japan. And then Wet Jungler and Sologesang.
Dude,
So
wait,
the
okay, I
2
see why
German
this guy's gonna
players
go.
right away. This is a lobby for me.
yeah, that's right. Well, that's right.
Yeah, good mix of different regions here. Excited to see their different styles, how they clash here. Reroll versus 4 cost. Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah. So already Sox gets a early Yone. The Exalted is Malphite, Rek'Sai, Aphelios, Sandra.
Dude, I already know this guy's trying to click that 2-1 story champ.
Story champ?
I mean, probably he's 2 Garens.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I mean, Kane is understood to be one of the strongest comps right now, and then his opener for Kane is insane. I mean, Sox has an absolutely disgusting opener.
Yeah.
Kindred, Darius, Yone, and you also have Rek'Sai in shop. Grea's spot honestly sucks. Unless he gets Fortune, probably. Exalted, probably can't hit it.
Yeah, and the Exalted, as we said, we'll get the correct Exalted overlay up in a second here.
Also, Sox got his drops in like the best way possible, so it's 2-item star, but he also got all his gold on 1-3, so he made Econ on 1-3 while also still being able to keep all his units.
Yeah. So
if he has a slammable item, then he's definitely in the best spot. Grim Harvest is quite good. So there's a little bit of a misconception about Grim Harvest is that like people think it's like really strong, obviously because Kane's a really strong comp. But the thing is, the only reason why it's good is because it just baits you into playing one of the strongest comps in the game. The actual effect of it is relatively weak on.
Oh, interesting.
On Kane and Yone specifically. Actually, it's really good for Kindred reroll. So.
Yeah, because the Reapers really want attack speed, and this augment doesn't give you much of what they really are lacking. But at the same time, I think, as Guubums is saying, it also helps signal to the rest of the lobby.
Yeah,
you're playing this comp and mix it against better players.
We in NA really
it also gives Yone and Kindred, which is
what the heck?
Is it
that's why it's so good.
He's going Ink Shadow. I think he scouted for a long time to see whether or not Reapers was open.
So Kevin Parker, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the EU players really like the Ink Shadow, more so than probably some of the other regions. I don't know in terms of like a perception of like how strong they really think it is, but I've seen a lot of EU players really like this comp. Or really like
I don't know
lines.
if it's like in general in EU. I personally really like it. I click this almost every time, but I mean I'm not too sure about other players, but I think it's picked a bit more, but. Yeah.
I'm a little surprised with this pick in this spot, given his first tattoo is Vitality. I feel like the first 2 tattoos are really important because you sit on 5 with this augment for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, at least
is like the one that you probably...
At least 5 is very good, yes. We could say Bombardment is definitely one of the best.
And actually his 7 is fantastic as well. So, but normally Vitality being in like especially 3, but also even 5 is definitely a signal not to pick this one. So I want to see kind of like how this ends up.
Oh? Only one person popped.
It is very unlikely to matter because there's only 2 gold dropped, so probably won't end up mattering in terms of like finding your thingy. But
wait, did Solo join a team for this?
I guess he did.
I've never seen him with
ENS.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys would know more than us.
I think it's like Eintracht Spandau, if I'm not mistaken. It's like
Can we check Sox's spot real quick? He just went 5.
That sounds like a German org.
So he just went 5. This looks like he did not hit BT. He's definitely looking for BT. He might take. Oh,
so he can take Gunblade.
Rod is interesting.
Sometimes people end up slamming. Oh, he's not gonna slam any item. Oh, he ran out of time.
No, because there's no way Rod is correct there.
Would you just take like another sword, or?
I think sword or red buff both make a lot of sense. I think you definitely want to. So okay, so say you don't slam, right? Say your idea is to not slam. I think you want to have the option to slam because you jam 5, and if you lose this fight, it's heavily.
Wow, he won versus keepers. Oh, he's level 5.
No, he's level 5. He's level 5.
Yeah, got it.
The more interesting thing is
Solo is also carrying a Thresh, so.
Yeah, Solo, the interesting line here where he goes for the really strong melee
Thresh
and carries a faded board opener with it.
I see.
Looking to pivot, clearly.
Also, Sox has a... Oh. There you go. Yeah, sound's definitely on. Sox has 2 healthy, which is like... Keepers is strong, but 2 healthy is definitely up there in terms of a tempo augment.
Oh, wow. Grea full open.
Definitely
Guubums called how bad his openers were, and so he decides to just try to go under the lobby.
Yeah, his combat caster. Combat caster is probably one of the strongest augments you can have in the spot. So it's a heavy. So you already have a lot of items. Just based on that encounter, I think your item economy is going to be really, really strong. So something like a combat caster to give you that late game scaling is going to be insane. And he also just doesn't care about tempo. So like having a higher tempo augment won't actually matter for him that much.
But jungler slammed a Gunblade. Holy.
Interesting.
I can't remember the last time I saw a Gunblade on stage 2.
Well, I see some people slam it if they like want to actually tempo.
Okay, Sox lost his streak. Yeah. It was straight up a crit diff. So he got scammed because the other Kindred crit twice and his didn't. But also at the same time, if he slammed any item, he would have won, even components. Which is probably really quite bad. Seeing as how he leveled to 5.
He also took 2 healthy, which is a tempo augment, which you really want to try and be strong early, so.
It does have good scaling, which is... Oh, so he's not... Okay, so what are the... Oh, I understand now. Okay, so So this is like probably my inexperience talking. He's not playing Reapers at all. Rod is always correct. So his line is always to play Shojin. Probably looking for a Shojin Slojin Nashers plus a Rod item, probably a Spark. And then he's just going to play Lux reroll from here. And that makes a lot of sense now. So like now that you actually understand what his line is, this actually makes a lot more sense.
Maybe
I think he's still playing Ghostly.
Yeah, when I think of 2 healthy, I typically think of that line versus the Lux line, just because it scales with AP a little better. I think the front line for the Lux comp really wants AP more so, right? It's the Amumu and the Illaoi, because they scale off their shielding and healing, right? But we'll see. I mean, I think both lines are still very viable. For sure.
Yeah, I think as far as...
Too healthy doesn't have the best stats in that Lux Janna line.
I see.
Like, it has really good stats in the Ghostly line, but not such good stats in the Janna Lux line for exactly that reason that Marcelp just brought up, I think.
I see.
By the way, Tianlong jamming 6 here on 2-6, going really aggro.
I mean, this is a really aggressive lobby. I mean, people have the resources from Gold Opener and as well as like the item flexibility. Definitely an interesting lobby. So this is like one of those, like this is like a good moment to talk about like the lobby tempo, right? Like adjusting to this type of tempo. I don't know if this is going to be true for like future games, but definitely in this game, if this game is any indicator for like how the rest of the games will go, or I guess the next game will go, then it's definitely going to be interesting because like this is probably not something you're very used to seeing, especially if you only watch North America.
And that puts a lot of pressure on people like Grea, who's trying to lose streak, and maybe is going to be a little bit more uncomfortable with the amount of HP he has.
It's definitely going to be very important to see how Grea's 3-2 looks. So obviously when you're lose streaking, you are looking for some sort of 3-2 spike. And it definitely is, his game's definitely going to depend on like how relevant that spike ends up being. Wow, this guy has Exalted plus...
Yeah, Exalted plus 6.
Oh, and because Nautilus is Exalted and he hit Nautilus. on stage 2.
Well, Title is also playing Exalted as well. Both of these players get a 100 streak. The Exalted that Title's playing is just Malphite, Aphelios, and Rek'Sai.
Yeah, but the big thing is, once again, like, this guy is 5 streaking with an Econ Augment. And has Exalted in.
Yeah, yeah.
This is about as good of a spot as you can ask for, probably.
Shojin Morello, is he just leaning towards Lillia because he has Slammin playing for level 8 comp?
I want to say yes, but I wouldn't, like, so we're not going to, I don't think we're going to see that many fast lines. It's just not that strong with strategy in the current meta, but, or in the current set, really. But, yeah, I think, like, if there is a time to see it, if say he wins a couple more rounds here, you might actually see a fast 9 hit.
Okay.
But I think most of the time he's just going to roll on 8 for Lillia and then go slow 9, and then you're just going to cap out on 9 and 10, as it makes sense too.
2 CN players on top, by the way, streaking, and Ningli picking Sniper Crest. Sniper Crest giving the straight up Aphelios, so he's probably going to lean into the Exalted because Aphelios and Nautilus are both Exalted.
Yes,
so,
this is a very, very well-known
and then you just
Sniper
throw
Exalted
in
one.
Lissandra at the late game.
He had Annie here, so Annie is almost certainly strongest board. If he just levels, it's probably Annie Alawi. Definitely a good hit if he ends up choosing to go that route, and almost certainly he will because there's already another level 6 in the lobby, right?
Yeah, Grea's going 6. He could try to make items for Faded. He could go, what, like blue buff?
He's definitely looking at Shojin here, I think.
Oh, okay, because he wants to kill the sword.
Yeah.
Are you sure he's not looking at blue buff Spark?
So, okay, so Grea specifically might do this. I know a lot of players definitely value the item economy here, but Grea doesn't actually believe, he just believes in stats say blue buff is much better than Shojin, so he builds blue buff. And he will have this sword be dead for most of the game. This is a stylistic difference between Grea and probably a lot of other players, but
Okay.
yeah. So
Interesting.
that's a good call out on the blue buff. That's exactly what it made.
I like it. I think blue buff is so much better, especially for Lillia. I mean, he might play Faded, I guess, which obviously it's a lot better for Faded as well. But yeah.
I agree on the blue buff versus Shojin, and then also Syndra not the strongest comp this patch, but in this lobby looks like a lot of melee potential, so maybe we see that.
Maybe, yeah. I think the read is that Syndra is quite bad, so I think he will probably avoid playing it if he can. I imagine he will be willing to buy a Syndra too if it's donated to him.
He did play Faded a couple times at regionals. This is Title's POV, Idealism.
These are ass.
He doesn't have any of the like any of the Hodge components, so it's probably just Forge.
He hits Zanya's probably, I want to say.
It's a Teemo pivot, Blighting Jewel.
Blighting Jewel Teemo.
Reaper
None of
Teemo,
None of
Teemo.
these are very good.
Well, if
right?
he hits
okay.
the thing is, you would actually play that if you hit if his thing is Toxin. It doesn't matter. You just down a full augment.
Actually, that's true. That's true.
Broken, you're willing to stack an augment.
It's that
right?
broken. Yeah, it's actually that broken. That being said, we don't know his.
No, we can. Here we go. You ready?
I mean, it's
not
not as good without blue buff.
Also, no tears. Yeah, definitely.
I don't think it matters. If you actually,
I think you could probably Shojin it, and it would just be so broken it doesn't matter.
Shojin, no. So Shojin's really bad.
With Blighting Jewel and Tattoo Top.
The reason why it's bad is because Blighting Jewel grants you a flat amount of mana, and having that -10 from blue buff is actually extremely relevant.
Isn't it the same number of autos?
Yeah,
So it doesn't go by number of autos anymore because Blighting Jewel literally gives you mana. So
Oh,
your
you're
autos
right.
actually
Got
doesn't
it.
matter.
I
Yeah.
forgot. Oh, yeah.
So
true.
Sox is playing this Lux comp. I assumed he'd be
Okay,
playing this
cool
just because I
board.
know their read. So this is like a I know Sox type of read. I just assumed that like, because I know their read is that the Ghosty line is pretty weak outside of like unless you're playing the center version. So I assumed he'd be going here, but I think you guys raised excellent points about like why it might be better to play the other comp. But it's just, I think just judging from what he knows, this kind of makes a lot of sense to me.
I also think it's definitely just rated as a better comp right,
Yes.
for win out for mid game. It's just I think the augment may match the ghosty line more, but Sox definitely opts to go for the more S tier line here.
Yeah,
with this
it's also uncontested, I believe.
It's
so
definitely, well, if it's not uncontested, it definitely is now probably. Also, this guy's spot is extremely illegal. He has 5 Jannas.
yeah,
and
a Mumu. Yeah, and he's gonna be able to most likely complete a good item for Mumu because he just has to take anything that combines with Vest well.
Yep.
So Crown
Not
Guard, Stone
mistaken, all
Plates.
items slammed as well and has
Yeah, perfect items everywhere. You're not complaining about a single item. I think JG's probably a little bit on the weaker side, but
Ooh, Gray's kind of sad about this. Syndra with the sword.
yeah, you can't take it. You
might take Silas.
here. Yeah,
Yeah.
you take Silas here.
Silas too good right there, definitely.
I actually think in Sox's spot, is it possible to use don't slam Jewel Gauntlet and you slam Steadfast? Rod leaves up some pretty good components. I guess Jeweled is probably too strong for 3 items. What did he end up getting for his Moo? Cloak? Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, just don't play.
Isn't like Steadfast also less of a preferred item on a Warden?
It definitely is. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just because glove sucks. Is the real consideration, but I mean, it's hard for me to know what's the best thing. I'm sure if anyone has a strong opinion, it's probably better than mine.
6 seconds still streaking. By the way, you got Chalice, and he's just using it on frontline.
This board doesn't even like look that strong.
Yeah,
There's a 5 streak.
I'm impressed that he's able to kind of put together the streak, and also it's like Laloon 1. It's not even like.
Yeah.
I mean, Laloon is just a strong.
Is it just because he got early Lee Sin for Duelist?
Oh, early Lee Sin's a fucking menace. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's a pretty significant portion of
Shojin Lee.
I think he's about to lose.
He is about to lose. I think
the sniper guy looks pretty strong.
I mean, we know of 3 players stronger than this guy, right? So.
Yeah.
Like Socks, Ningli, and
this guy evidently.
maybe Wet Jungler.
I mean, Socks is losing, so probably the guy. Well, Socks is not losing, but Socks got a close fight, so probably this guy.
I mean, he almost lost to
Wet
Senna
Jungler
1.
spots does not seem very good.
Yeah, 20 gold, level 7 with
20 gold.
auto loss. I mean, he leveled for tempo, right? He's just trying to push, but.
Yeah.
Okay. Tianlong, by the way, after starting off with that like really crazy 6 streak or 5 streak, pushing to 6 early, losing all of stage 3 to sack for like a crazy level 8.
I mean, it definitely looked like his board was pretty fraudulent.
Yeah.
Especially with like how, once again, like referring to the tempo of this lobby, right? Like people are definitely spiking on 3-2 here.
Yeah.
So you can't expect to just like randomly cheese a streak. I mean, just like look at Sox's board, right? Like for example, it's insane. These boards are really, really strong for stage 3. And
yeah. Like the fact that Title is like still losing with like the 4 Reaper Yone 2 board, 3 item Kindred tells you a lot.
That's also Kindred 2. Well, it was Kindred 2, not Yone 2, right? Or am I?
No, but he has both.
Oh.
And he's still losing.
With
so.
3 item Kindred 2.
Yeah. It's like this lobby tempo is really high.
I think the difficulty also with facing this specific Amumu board is that you usually take full damage when someone hits the Amumu like this. The Amumu 2 with the gargoyle on here, often it's really hard to take down stage 3, so you see the HP really dipping for a lot of these players in the right side here, probably from taking 6-player damage from Socks.
I actually want to see an update on Grea. So he was pretty much at 60 HP at the start of this stage. He lost 1 fight. And I mean, his spot definitely looks good. Salas already very rich, very
really
good
items here for the line.
Yeah.
Really, besides the sword, of course, but everything else looks great.
It does look like he's playing Faded.
Are you guys curious by why he itemized like Silas 1 over like a Thresh 2? Actually, he was probably on Thresh 1.
No, well, it's just Silas 1 anyway.
You would rather
even
with 5 Faded?
It's just, yeah, I mean, Silas is, well, the thing is, Silas is also sellable. So if you ever, well, more sellable, but if you ever want to move items, it's probably better. And also, I do think Silas is just stronger on stage 3, especially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Especially with Spark. Spark is just so much better on Silas.
Yeah, that's
even
true.
Sunfire,
That's
right?
true.
Like, so he actually gets into the back line with pretty good consistency. And
And I guess obviously really wanted to transfer items onto Ornn eventually. Right?
Assuming he doesn't make like a Silas 2. I think he would never ever sell a Silas pair. So it would probably be a relatively niche scenario, but does leave the option open.
How sad is this guy, by
0 Lillias, man. That is the average.
0 Lillias.
Level 8 roll down.
Upgrades.
0 Lillias, Innervating Locket, 1-star frontline, 2 sword drop. Is this guy just dead? Tianlong.
I actually don't think so. I think this spot is better than you guys are making it out to be.
Okay. So it's a 7th.
It is sad. it's sad, but it's not bad, if that makes sense. Also, you farm an item.
Oh, we got a component. Oh, Cloak. I mean, that's something, I guess.
Cloak is probably better than average. Definitely not Rod or tier.
Honestly, like BT Annie. I kind of like BT Annie, actually.
I can see it. I can see it.
Like have to kill a sword, it's not even that bad.
It's not even that bad. Definitely reroll left.
Let's look at Grea's level 8.
Boom
is huge.
This guy's spot is excellent. Ooh!
Insane setup here after
and he won last round as well.
Hold on.
That's insane, actually.
And his items are quite solid too, right? Like we definitely can't complain about these items.
he could channel his inner China. Let's see.
I think the Silas pair.
Oh,
Syndra?
I mean, Syndra's uncontested.
This is
I mean, he can stop, right? He can stop here.
So the argument against stopping is you have the Solace pair that you don't want to
stop.
stop.
Oh, true.
And it's hard to fit him in
Yes, if you're electing to just play the 4 Dryad.
That's why the emblem is important, so you can fit in Silas.
Yes.
He actually.
So
I
he
just
just
thought he was
decision here. Like,
thinking
you
about
actually
this is
sell
definitely
this,
a
right?
tough
And
decision.
it's just so painful, but I guess it just fits your synergies
And there's-
much better.
So I think, if I recall correctly, Grea is not a lover of Sunfire Ornn, but I think from this spot, he's looking at his items to be a rod item, you know, for his carry, and then probably a glove item ends up being like a TG or Steadfast, and then that, like if it is a TG, then it's probably better to just Sunfire Ornn, right?
Dude, this guy like lose streak into faded. What patch am I watching?
Yo, wait, hold on, who's on top? Who's on top?
NA1-2. Hold on.
Hold on.
Wet jungler hits Kane 2. That's pretty big. Sologesang.
Sologesang is going
good, though. And
Right,
Solo didn't hit
43
a single
HP,
cane.
and
So.
he really wants to get to 9
Oh, man.
for Udyr odds. Really tough spot for Wet Jungler.
Sox hit Jana
Yeah,
3.
they're all 8. Socks, best in slot everywhere. Oh, he took the augment.
Syndra 2 for
Grea
Grea.
and Syndra too, right?
I'm starting to think it's gonna be an NA1-2 and a EU 7-8. Well, what's gonna happen here?
No.
Kevin Parker, you're the German rep.
Wait, hold on. Is my mic still quiet? Chat.
I mean, Germans are not protected from low rolling, unfortunately. Wet
They
Jungler
should
has
have
0
wrote that into.
Kaisers,
They
Solo
should,
has 0 canes. I mean, maybe they just didn't econ well, but like, I don't know.
I mean, there's always an element of variance, right?
Yeah.
it's only game 1.
I mean,
How
someone
is
has
Wet
to do it.
Jungler
also
still
forced to
stuck
item
on
hold a
Senna
Senna
1?
1 here?
Yeah.
So really rough.
It's pretty
spot.
gross,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's 4 ink, 5 ghostly. 7
I would
with 3
venture a
items,
guess
like-
that Wet Jungler was
Disaster.
probably supposed to roll on 6 this game, right? Because, so we're talking about Udyr odds. I think most of the time, you're not really going to be playing for that on 8. And I think if you want to have a smoother transition from 8 to 9, your stage 3 probably has to be stronger. And he's playing a comp that definitely tempos out really well if you like to roll on 3-2. And just a Senna 2, like, evidenced by, like, kind of like how he's doing, probably a Senna 2 would make a huge diff in just his HP and econ in general, right?
Yeah, I roll pretty often on 6 with ink +1, even if I'm like trying to play Kaiser later. Like Senna 2 and like you know, Aatrox 2, Shen 2, like those just
Save
spike you so hard.
HP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also you can hit 5 Ink Shadow pretty reliably. He's missing Volibear, so.
There's a Kaiser.
Okay, hey!
Like,
Poggo, so lucky.
I guess the way I view this is that, like, he could pretty much have this board safe for the king
Senna,
too
even.
on 3-2.
Yeah.
6 goes
Okay.
to 9.
Finally.
We got the board.
Finally.
Shen
time.
2.
Yeah.
Honestly, that guy looks dead.
This guy.
This guy also looks dead.
Ooh, Solo
Solo
still
looks
without
like- he's just-
any.
he's literally playing for one
He has
person.
to dupe
Zero
at least
cane.
10.
3
That's how you're
duelist,
alive.
3
Oh,
Reaper. Yeah.
And running to a comp you hate to see at this point.
Also, Kane is so
Syndra
contested in this
matchup.
lobby. Look at
Yeah.
Syndra
Yeah.
with the boom. Yeah, good night. Jeez. Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Wait. Hey.
Nah, he's dead. He's live, but.
One life, one
yeah.
life.
Yeah.
Okay, I take it back. He is going dead last.
Yeah, it did not look very good. Ningley on Ash 1. 60-second. 60-second plays 6 Umbral. 6 Umbral I don't expect to see a lot of this weekend. But going back to what makes 60-second a really interesting player is he also is sort of like a willing to play off meta or deviate from like commonly played lines. And so this is actually, it makes sense that he's the player to kind of play this. He's also printing a Silas 2 next turn, so he's got Crown Guard on Silas 2. I like the use of Chalice in this comp because AP is really good to scale the Umbral because you get the Execute, so he's playing low AP Alune. I think it's smart.
His spot looks good.
Yeah.
Definitely
I
can't
can see
complain.
this doing well into, like, I can see this getting top 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's beating Grea, who's definitely doing really
Grea
well in the
strong.
lobby right now.
Oh my god, Alune 2
what?
one-shots that?
Holy.
Wow. Okay, I am sleeping
Might have
on
been a
this
crit.
for sure.
I was about to say, like, I don't think he's beating Grea, and then like Alune just one-shots Syndra.
That looked pretty promising for him for most of the fight. Oh well, here's the Lillia too. Good augment. as well.
It's a race to the bottom between Title, Wet Jungler, and Sologesang. Socks looking good. He's one off of Lux 3. Gets a declaw, I suppose. He also could go for another item on Janet because he's a remover.
His items look like they suck.
He could go for Nashers here. Red buff. He doesn't have any anti-heal.
Red buff looks correct to me.
So then he could go for Stoneplate and
probably red buff.
Bloodthirst.
Stoneplate, Bloodthirst.
He already
looks
has
fine.
the Morello though on the.
Oh, he has Morello.
Oh wait, he has red. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Kind of
Ignore
rough.
me.
He has to double itemize
Ooh.
frontline probably, which you don't really.
Rage Blade.
want. Yeah, probably Rage Blade. Then.
Yeah.
Okay, and then go back to what we're saying.
Yeah.
BT
And
plus.
the
Or-
rest of these items are not very good.
Yeah.
Oh, he likes for GA. I actually like
Edge
that.
of Night Lux.
I think GA declaw is better than BT Stoneplate.
Yeah, I can see that because BT is really both BT and Stoneplate are quite on the poor side. They're not even mediocre.
Yeah.
So I can see at least making one good item and a
I actually think
bad item.
Not that GA is a good item, but I do think backline GA is underrated.
yeah.
I don't think it's good, but it is
Can
slightly
clutch you
better
out some
than.
fights, I guess. When you
Yes.
get close.
I think it has. I mean, BT on an Alawi is probably not gonna really get you there. Also, I think. I don't know if.
Zeta's-
Oh no! So he's leveling next turn, which is why this is an intentional decision not to roll this
Oh.
turn.
Title's
seven?
8th.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Honestly, the fact that he didn't go 8th is pretty good. Our first official
Yeah.
8th. Whoa, wait, we're laughing at this guy. Wait, hold on a second. That's kind of disrespectful. Oh no. My God. I mean, someone had to go 8th. This lobby is pretty stacked. I just didn't. I think a lot of people are going to be surprised if Title goes, has a pretty bad tournament, but I predicted Title to be in the B tier, and people thought I was rating him low. And it's largely due to the fact that I think his meta read, and the fact that he's actually not that experienced on the set. According to the podcast that Clements and Gankley did, he wasn't even planning to compete this set. And he decided to take it up casually, and he kept qualifying.
He's just that good.
Because he's just naturally good. Kind of like Ripple Overdrive from North America, if you followed that storyline where he just like qualified in the last cup. That's the same thing. Title actually only qualified through the 3rd Tactician's Cup. As Sologesang goes 7th here, but that's kind of expected.
Ningley's winning out with an Ash 1. I just want to point that out.
He has 6 Sniper though, right? Oh, he's Exalted. Got it.
But what jungler might be making a comeback? I think he won like all the 3 last rounds.
Yeah.
How many of those were
Maybe
against
he had Kai'Sa too?
were against
Yeah, he
7-8
had Kai'Sa
though?
too.
Anyways, the point that I'm making is that I think Title himself didn't expect to make Worlds this set. I think he was just like, yeah, and then like he got into regionals through TAC Cup 3, and then at regionals he wasn't even supposed to be in day 3, but the player actually forfeited his spot, so he made it to day 3 on waitlist, and then he qualified to Worlds that way through like the last spot. Like he made it through the
Just
fourth.
that good?
So like he actually just keeps squeaking in. So who knows? Maybe he ends up making a deep run, but also I think this is the least prepared he's been for.
I mean, he's probably
Worlds.
saying like now that he's here, like he might as well win it, right?
Yeah.
So Grea just hit Orn 2 this turn. Probably beat Sox. I mean, Sox has 2 declaws. Big deal. I don't know who wins.
I just think his items are kind of bad across the board, or rather suboptimal. It's not like he has like a couple of things that are good, like the Shojin, JG, fine on
Does Janna cast?
oh.
You know, this fight was unironically
Maybe
a
Edge of
GA
Night
diff.
Lux diff there.
Yeah, no,
saving
actually
it from
was.
the-
GA div. Okay.
A lot of very usable items across the board here. No tank items other than this adaptive helm.
Sox has a remover, so he can actually take something.
But Sox is definitely looking for the Shojin.
Yeah. Shojin Lux.
Yeah, and then GA is just gonna have to be on someone else, which is probably fine.
Backliner like Morgana, Wet Junglers, POV. Still looking for Shen 3 on 8. Kind of hard, but if you can get
No
that.
Shen
it'd be
3,
huge.
no
he
here.
couldn't go 9 from his spot.
Yeah.
Right.
It's unfortunate, because for this comp you really want to be able
Wow.
to get 9, but
Solace
See,
2,
6
Alune 3.
probably not the worst, given how his spot was looking, but obviously not, the final result you're really hoping
Yeah,
for.
I think he's probably generally happy with the 6th, but it's as you said, right? Definitely sets you a little bit on the back foot. But it's a 12-game sample size, so I mean the first game is pretty much just like brushing off some nerves.
I don't know how this matchup goes.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Lillia.
Oh, right.
wins.
6-1 is pot of gold.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Big Nautilus ult there.
Ooh, unfortunately, we kind of
Nah,
we
I
got
think
clipped by
Lillia-
Lillia and Morg.
Lillia definitely looks stronger.
Yeah, with Jewel Lotus 3.
Jewel 3 is so fucking strong.
This definitely looks like a two-man race, so Sox will always be able to hit a Mumu 3 here. And it looks like it should be Sox and Nyang.
Zyra components?
Who has odd? So how many people have odd number? Sox has no odd.
60 seconds. 60 seconds is an odd number.
He does have an odd number.
Wow, that's insane. IE TG.
IE. TG Annie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Fantastic
Insane
items.
items in there.
Oh, those are yeah, those items are so good.
What else? So what did this guy get? TG, I imagine.
Double
no,
D claw?
I think he
Double
had
D.
cloaks. I think he had
Probably
cloaks.
Okay.
yeah.
This guy got a death cap. What is Sox really doesn't need items. This is quite bad for Sox if you're a Sox fan.
Right, because he has all the units core that to his comp itemized. Grea
A lot
versus
of these
Tianlo.
melee boards fell off early, and so now the matchups for Grea aren't nearly as good as I would have thought for this lobby.
He looks like he's winning this one.
Wow.
I mean,
what?
his augments are just insane.
Rolling
Like,
through this Lillia board here. Really good for this matchup too with the
that
combat.
was actually
counter.
kinda
Oh,
close for a
that was
second.
actually really
Oh,
close.
that was close for a second there, yeah.
Oh.
Top 4. Good top 4.
Yeah. And
In
Tian,
position to get
one
third.
of-
Oh,
one of
Sox lost
died,
again.
So pot of gold gives like a lot of gold
60.
to these 4 remaining players now.
62.
Sox lost to the Ghost of Lillia. Oh, okay, that's a bad matchup though.
Sox is also on a huge trough for 2 turns. Wait, did he just open Salorn?
Well, what is going on here?
He's transitioned to 4 Invoker.
Well, no. So he currently has
What?
double set on the board.
Oh, he's maximizing his goals. So
Min
yeah.
maxing the sets push-up
Wow.
thingy, like or whatever it's called. Like,
Wow.
Push-ups.
For a massive rolldown.
Push-ups. You're saying
no,
push-ups from
squat-
set?
squatting, benching. I don't know.
Nico, just like that. I mean, he just knows.
Oh,
dude.
And he just
That here.
perfectly makes 40. What is this?
I mean, this is 60 second, baby.
Fuck it. Solace 3.
Silas 3. No way. I mean, no one's playing Silas. He's looking for set 2.
Can you please fix his positioning? This is scaring me.
Oh.
Please, the round is about to start.
Wait.
Hello? Oh, my
Oh
God.
my.
Wow, this guy cut it close. Going against Sox. I really don't know how to evaluate this matchup.
Not getting the position against Lux is just so painful here.
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he's
it's
a lot
true.
stronger than Sox. I just think he's a lot stronger.
Yeah, just unit quality.
I mean, he just got 2 upgraded 5 costs with 3 items on each, or 2
Yeah,
and 3
yeah.
items.
Wait.
Doesn't look like I'm right.
No.
Loon is
Positioning
getting
div.
Lux, though.
Does end up
Probably a
being.
positioning diff. It's just
Yeah,
so
I
hard.
think it's-
in
I think
pot
it's a
of gold to
big
play around
positioning
that,
diff.
right?
Yeah.
Actually, is it even a
Wait,
positioning diff?
this
might
might
not
be
be
a
too hard to-
third
yeah.
for Grea. It is.
Very good third from Grea. And it does come down to Ning and Sox top 2, so this is pretty much what we expected, I think, for most of the game. I want to say this guy is probably very favored, though.
Yeah, level 10, 6 sniper, 3 exalted.
Yeah, typically it's really annoying to play against a Lux board with the sniper comp, but
But
then
he has a lot of units.
only
yeah.
having the position against the one player makes it quite a bit easier.
Yeah, and his items end up being extremely good. The more I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Sniper, 3 exalted, radiant IE, like holy.
And
there's
he
so
will
much
eventually
damage.
hit set 2. Set 2 will be. And
Yeah.
just look at his augments
Ooh,
too. He
talk
has
to the
mortar.
interesting Lux positioning here.
Oh, second row?
I like it.
It is hitting a lot more frontline units, I suppose, from this angle, but Ning dodging this. with
Oh,
both
but he
of
got-
the
Caitlyn.
backliners.
Yeah.
he got Caitlyn.
Yeah.
All right, strong second
This
from
doesn't
Sox.
seem very
I'm good with
winnable
that.
for Sox.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it makes sense. This comp can't win unless you like super duper high roll, like a lot of stuff. And I don't think it was good enough here, but still a good
Especially
second.
with, yeah, I think especially those augments that he picked second, you can't be too unhappy with. Just getting raw items from the prismatic and nothing like alerting dispel or crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sox definitely has a
Scaling
couple
augment.
dead items on his board right now.
Yeah.
They're not like fully dead, but they're definitely not
Right.
that relevant.
2 item Malawi, dead Edge of Night.
Yeah.
Cannot be unhappy with second. For sure.
And this is a very strong first from Ning. He's just winning out pretty much from Ash 1.
Yeah, and Ning Li, like we talked about, is like one of the strong players. I think people were really surprised when I put him top 2 in the entire field. But this guy is an actual beast.
Here, so maybe there's hope in this round.
Yeah, this is not very good positioning this time.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, you know what? Maybe if I glaze him up a lot, he'll lose 3 more fights to Sox.
Yeah, I think he's winning this fight almost.
I think the way it works is Lux only hits like both units if she's in exactly that spot, like
exactly
in the far corner. Yeah.
So probably if Sox
you kind of need to
avoids those
position
2
around that.
hexes, then he's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy has a lot of chances. He still has an item left on set. Sox is not getting any stronger with items.
Right, it's really unlikely that happens 4 fights in a row, but just shows how much positioning really matters in that matchup.
Yep.
A lot of good set items. So there's Hodge, QSS, even Steadfast is probably fine.
Yeah, I would think that Quicksilver is only good if you think Set is going to get tagged by Lux, but he is in the center.
I think Hodge is probably definitely better even, but I think QSS being available means that like he was not ever missing. Just because like if Set casts at all, just because of the QSS, or like it's probably already worth it, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, this one's over. Sag.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it.
Maybe Ning Li keeps messing up positioning. Okay, never mind. He's on the right
this
side
looks
now.
very favored for the sniper board.
Sox didn't even move, by the way. He just kept his board.
And it's a 50-50. You just go for it by the 50-50 rule.
Nice try.
GG's.
All right, China starts off strong in our lobby. It's an NA 2-3, China 1-4, evenly matched.
My fantasy team's looking good. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's
Can't
true.
complain.
That's true. Hey, what is this? Dishsoap 97 HP
PP.
against Flancy, number 2. Oh, this is looking good for me. These are my picks. Binteum begrudgingly accept the 3rd. That's okay. Maikel went 8th. Double 61 in 6th.
This guy's just chilling 97 HP on 6-6.
Yeah, how did that happen?
Top 2. And he
I
just
see
won.
Freaky Friday, Kane 2, not today, combat, 97 HP win. Let's go! Oh, it's a Dishsoap Cam!
Cam.
Oh, shit.
I did not think he'd be streaming with Cam, seeing as how like this is probably where he needs to focus the
I mean, I
most.
think it's required.
Isn't it
it's
mandatory?
required.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They changed
it's
it?
mandatory.
Oh.
All right, and then we're looking at all the other co-streams. TFT Esports 2.
Can we tune into Wasian by any chance? Wasian and Pocky? They're
I mean, we're looking at every other lobby here. So we have Kade going up against Ahau. Kade, hey, listen. If I were to, in my tier list, there was 2 things that I wish I could change. One of them is I think I would move Canbiz up more because apparently a lot of people think that he's the strongest EU player in the field, including a lot of the EU players. And then I would also put Kade up as well. I kind of like.
yeah, this guy's a BMer, man.
I set him towards the bottom just as a and I said I would get back to it, and then I forgot to change it. Then I was like, listen, I can't put everyone in like B tier. Because that just is, you're not saying anything if you put everyone there.
Wait, hold on. Look at this guy's spot real quick. He's playing a reroll comp. He's level 10.
He's playing Exalted, Lux Jenna with, and he got to level 10.
With a Mumu, like he's not like missing a Mumu 3 either.
Yeah, Mumu 3.
Gotta be one of the most capped versions of his board.
It looks like he's losing, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's losing.
4 Reaper. It's Reaper Azir, Kindred with Umbral Emblem. Oh, Wandering Trainer? What happened this game?
It turns
never
out
mind, he's not losing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns out he's pretty strong.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Jeweled Lotus, Magic Wand.
Right, triple combat, getting to 10 all 3 stars.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a beast. I don't know.
Pretty
OC.
gross.
It's my bad, you guys.
OCE Masterclass.
And also, Chat knew because Chat drafted Kade. So, well done. Okay, do we know the results of the other lobby? Because there's only 4 lobbies. And you want to see the, what was the other lobby?
Pocky lobby.
The Wasian Pocky lobby. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll track fantasy as time goes on. What's up? I got a notification.
I can't hear him.
Oh, we're getting
okay.
the lobbies up. Yeah, okay, so OC in general, historically, has been a region that has been slept on. Do you think that's unjust, or do you think that's, like, fair given your experiences, Guubums?
Oh, I think it's super justified, but, like, just okay.
Super justified.
No, so, from how I understand it, I'm sure someone will correct me if I end up being wrong about this, so, Pocky and Wasian,
2-3. Bapzera, Pocky, Wasian, that's a... Oh.
No,
All right,
what
2-6,
is this?
not bad. 2-6.
Wait,
What?
Bapzera went 8th.
Oh, okay. I thought every EMEA player went bot 4 for a second.
Oh, but they almost
Jesus.
did.
I mean, at least Clemu smurfed.
Yeah, double
Clemu
61, Kubikson in lobby A and lobby B, it's Heartman, but Clemo won. One of the dark horses of the event, because a lot of people don't know much about Clemo. How good is Clemo, Kevin?
So the way he qualified to regionals is by winning the Cactus LAN in Germany, which was earlier this year. It was like a big LAN with like a really big prize pool, and the winner got a direct invite to EMEA finals.
Got it.
He won that with like I mean, in the last game, I think it was almost like a 100 HP win even, so he stomped the field basically. And then in regionals, he was also like top 3 after day 1, and then like easily made it in day 2 as well. He was like one of the top performers.
I see. Okay. He's a player that I've been told to keep an eye out from. A lot of people aren't talking about him in terms of the French players, but we'll see. Doctoro, JazLatte, and Steppy. Pockygom went 6 in this lobby, but Wage and everything got 2nd. And over in lobby D, you saw the ending of it. How getting that win.
No, that's
top
not
CM
true.
player.
Kade won, no?
Oh. No, Kade was he?
I thought Kade was the Lux player.
Oh, yeah. We'll see. Maybe we have that mixed up. But Moji, APAC, 3rd, a player that we have almost no information on, but he's a reroll player. And then Arzu from EMEA also top 4. Lucas 5th, Lee Tuchuan 6th, Canbiz in 7th, and Chi Ren in 8th. Not good for my team, I think. I think Lobby A is the only thing that happened for me. I think I got bodied across the board.
You only got lucky because you're first pick. If you weren't first pick, I would have taken Dishsoap.
I mean, I think that was the easiest pick of the draft.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Come on now.
It's kind of funny. Like the 2 players I would have expected the least to top 4 in this first game did. So like all the EU like goats basically, like Canvas, Double, Wet Jungler, Solo, they all went
It's
bottom.
one game. It's one game. Like anything
Yeah,
can happen.
it's just
like
one
we saw
game.
Wet Jungler stuck on Senna 1. Like honestly, that's
Yeah,
a
it
good
definitely looks like it's taking a big share of that bottom, bottom 8.
I mean, we also have in the bottom 8. Yeah.
We don't have anyone. No, that's right.
And they are the 1-2-2 as well here at the top.
I did say that the AVP order would be CN Americas, EMEA, APAC, but that's because I wasn't sure how well the non-NA players did. I'm sad to see Maikel there.
So
Who are the 2 players? Okay, Kevin Parker said there were 2 players he didn't expect to top 4. Who are they?
Oh, Clemu and Arzu went top 4, right? I just meant like
okay,
I would have
got it.
expected the other players to top 4 more, just because they have like such a good reputation, whereas Clemu and Arzu are kind of like newcomers, quote unquote.
Right. Can you talk to me about Arzu? He's the #1 qualifier points from EMEA. He's from Tunisia, but I feel like people still don't give him that respect compared to the other players.
Yeah, this guy straight up smurfed every single tournament this set. Like as you said, he was the top qualifier point earner. I think he went day 3 in every Golden Spatula Cup, and then regionals he did really well too. But he was already qualified after like day 1 maybe even.
Oh wow!
Day
Okay,
2.
so it's the Walker
So
Park.
yeah, he I don't know. He was just on an insane run this set.
Okay.
And
Can we
like,
pull up his card?
Every time I see him in ladder, he stomps as well. So like he's definitely a good player, that's for sure.
Arzu, I mean, he's a really unknown player. So do you have a good beat on his like play style or what he's specifically successful as? Because again, he's just like a really unknown. We don't really know much of the players from like the Africa part of the EMEA. The Africa, sorry, the
first
EMEA.
of all, First of all, I think he's just really good at like line recognition. Like he always has a good game plan going in, and I think he's really good at playing for high cap, like planning for late game and how to get there. Obviously, I don't know. Like he's just really consistent in like everything really.
Okay. Where's Guubums? I think he went to the bathroom. I might have to go as well in a little bit, but Gangly's notes here. He is a melee bruiser player, meaning that he's going to be playing around a lot of melee carries, but specifically around Reapers and potentially around Duelist and Lee Sin. So maybe that's exactly what happened for a top 4 there. In the meantime, I didn't get to ask and actually welcome you guys properly. So Marcel, I think this is people who watched my coaching may have saw Kevin Parker, or they may have witnessed him with that crazy final lobby in Vegas. But Marcel, can you introduce yourself to the stream if they've never seen you before?
Yeah. So for guys not familiar with me, I've been playing the TFT scene since set 3.5. Prior to TFT, I was a competitive Clash Royale player. I did
Clash Royale
in that game. And I had a YouTube channel back in the day. This was now 7 years ago-ish. And so had some experience with some kind of competitive gaming. And now trying to go all in on TFT.
All in.
Pretty good run this on set 11 to try to qualify for regionals, but came up short. And yeah, looking forward to being more visible figure in the community here, whether through co-streams, streaming myself, and hopefully making another good run next set. We'll see.
Yeah, how good were you at Clash Royale? Were you like an influencer, or were you like a beast? Like, are you better? Are you better at Clash Royale than you were at TFT?
Oh, I would say to this point, it still has to be Clash. I hit rank 1 and was able to consistently hold really high leaderboard positions earlier in the game's lifespan. I did drop off pretty early, but I was one of the few starters that a starter sort of I don't know what the comparison point is with TFT. I was about to say Soju, but then I feel like people now view, even though top players know how competitive he is, he's sort of viewed as more of a meme-ish influencer player by more casual player base. But I was one of the starter influencers in Clash that was a hybrid sort of competitive player, and also made sort of a YouTube channel. And so definitely I started out more competitive, and my hope is with TFT to be more on that side as well, definitely.
I see.
Dabbling in streaming, and I'm really enjoying it for now, but and I don't think I'm there fully yet in terms of competitive, but would love to get there with TFT.
I only watched Orange Juice for Clash Royale. It's the only dude that I remember from back in the day. But it's fun to see you here in TFT, so welcome. And you said that you're trying to go all in on TFT because you are a software engineer, I believe. You said at Google, and you're trying to like focus more on TFT in the future.
Yeah, actually, that's the whole reason I dropped out of Clash in the first place. Is I was running the numbers in terms of no matter how successful I'd make it on YouTube back in the day or competitive Clash, it just didn't make any sense to instead just go for go for that as opposed to just like going for a promotion at work, right? It's like financially, but I mean, I've sold out and gone for that path for it's been like 7 years now, and so I'm thinking maybe now is the time to just do what I actually want to do, and just go for gaming. And so yeah, still trying to decide what the right path is for me in that regard, but TFT is too fun, man. I don't know. I mean, no edge.
Oh man,
we'll see how Sentinel works out, but yeah.
He's so new. You can tell him. He's got the stars in his eye. He still has the light in his eyes. Oh man, you can tell, man.
Quitting a job at Google to play TFT competitively seems like a really bad economy decision.
Oh, 100%. It is 100%
Dude, yeah.
For financials. You'll know that for sure. But,
oh man.
Yeah. We'll see how it works out.
Software engineer, GigaChad married, GigaChad Pro Clash, GigaChad TFT Challenger, GigaChad.
I'm surprised there's a GigaChad after the last one.
I mean, yeah, it's good. I appreciate you. Listen, I think it's great that you're so positive and full of energy. Keep that energy, keep that vibe, because
he's gonna end up like the rest of us.
Nah, it's so easy to become jaded. I don't know. See, like, listen, man. He at one point was the same thing, man. He was so positive.
No, not really.
And he was like full of youth and energy. He's 23, guys, and he's already like, yeah, like I'm old. I'm Guubums. I've seen it all. I'm so bitter. I go 8th every game in final lobby. Don't be like him, man. This is That's why we brought him out. He's kind of a living testament to that.
It's funny you say that because I feel like as I've just been chatting with more players, and still bringing sort of fairly positive perspective on things, that is the most common take. Is like, oh yeah, you're just starting out streaming, starting out in the scene, and
still green.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's
still
good.
green. It's funny because as each successive day goes on to try out streaming, I feel like I catch myself snapping here and more like here and there. And
already, man, you're in like week 1. You're in week 1.
Maybe the transformation's already happening, but we'll see.
I see. Okay. We're still waiting for the next lobby? Are they taking like a really long break? It's been like 10 minutes. Oh, okay. We might have. Is there another lobby maybe we could watch, or are we just cooked here? We just have to stay here.
Let me do a little mini game. You got any mini games?
Everything's on break. Everything's on break. Okay. Well, we have a fun segment that we can bust out maybe while we're waiting. This is gonna be an ongoing thing all throughout the weekend. We got a trivia question for us to ask. It's called Mort or Milk. Mort dog or milk. So we're gonna pull up a quote on the screen, and you guys have to decide whether it's Mort dog or milk. And if you guys get it right, we're gonna give away some Little Legend egg codes. All right, are you guys ready? It's pretty safe. So we have to collectively decide with chat. Chat's gonna help out. Okay, we're gonna pull up this quote. Quote, if you are angry with a second or fourth, you need to change your perspective or you'll never have a healthy relationship. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Is this Mort dog or is this milk? Okay, first of all, this sentence is like way
these are
too
really
long.
easy.
These are really easy.
No, because we saw some of the other ones. I'm pretty sure they're pretty easy.
Oh, I was told that they were hard.
No, it's just because they don't understand milk. Once you understand milk, you'll know like why it's easy.
There's no way it's. I mean, I agree. We want to show as a brief premise, okay?
No, I even know which post this is from.
Oh wow.
I think.
You might be online a little too much, man. You know exactly which post this is from?
I think this is from. Is it that one? No. I thought it was maybe the post where Mort was talking about like his learning, like Mort's personal post about his learnings when he made Challenger, but it's not that one.
Yeah.
It's
I feel like if this was Mort or Bryce, this would be harder.
No, because Bryce doesn't talk about like
relationship with the game. Yeah, but I'm talking about like the way the sentence is structured.
Yes, like that's what I was saying. Like if you understand like how Milk writes, how he types, like how he speaks, it's gonna be fairly easy, I think, to get some of these just because like.
That's okay. That's okay.
This is very Mort coded.
We're locking in Mort dog. I'm pretty sure this is pretty easy. We're just starting it off, okay? All right, it is a Mort dog tweet. 87.5% of TFT players will not win their game. True. If you're angry with the second and fourth, you need to change your perspective or you'll never have a healthy relationship with the game. See, Guubums? All you need is to change your perspective.
Yeah, okay, so what happens when I don't go second to fourth and I go 8-8-8?
I mean, that just sounds like a completely different issue entirely.
I see.
Okay, we're going to give away Lillia. Oh, actually, the game is going to start, so... We were gonna eventually. I was stalling to try to like bridge as much time as we can, but we are here in game number 2. And what do you know? We are in the lobby. We're in Lillia moves all augments right now. This is part of the bingo potentially if a player dies before the third augment. Okay. In this lobby, we got.
How do you guys feel about this one?
Not a fan of this encounter, personally.
Oh, I don't like it either. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't generally like it, but I can like it.
Yeah, when it's like 3 on stage 2.
Yeah, 3 on stage 2 is pretty fun, or just like more engaging. But when it's like 1 augment and you don't get anything till stage 5.
Nah, like what? Oh, dude, or like when it's like 0. Oh my.
I think you have to get one by a certain time.
Yeah, you do. But then I think even just like you can have 2 on stage 5, and then I think like so augments aren't balanced to be given to you like that late in the game, and then sometimes there's like some pretty wild swings. But even just like beyond the balancing aspect of it, it's just like. This is not fun. Like, we're used to playing with augments. Like, give me some augments.
True.
Even the several augments in stage 2, I feel like, in theory, is sometimes fun. But then if you get options like patient study offered to you on 2-6, or because they're not balanced in a way where the ones that are better on 2-1 versus 2-6 aren't offered, it can be quite swingy or just.
There's also there's like the inverse of that too, right? With like. You know, help is on the way, or like, what's that one? Over encumbered is
really
the specific,
yeah,
that one is.
Wow.
Set a 2.
I'm down for someone to get recombobs on stage 5.
No, yeah, Recon Bomb is a really gross one. Oh, Bombardment. All right.
So Bombardment is really good for center reroll.
Wow.
Wait, who has Flancy, me or you?
Me.
Oh, man.
We also got Li Xiao. Li Xiao, the other CN player, he actually qualified for mobile and PC regionals at the same time. And he got second at mobile, so he didn't have to do well at PC. So that's pretty cool. I mean, he's just a prolific TFT gamer at that point. I don't think I could do that. Asta is from Vietnam, the only Vietnamese player. Vietnam has a lot of pride in TFT because they are bigger than the entire EU West server, and I believe if you combine NA and EU, we're only a little bit bigger than Vietnam at that point. Their player base is massive.
Wait, can you go back to that guy's board real quick? I mean, Nico is stronger than Cho'Gath for sure. It's just whether okay, so he does do it.
Going both. He doesn't want to play sniper. Looking at
Sniper,
Dishsoap's POV because we have a prediction on the line here. Dishsoap with a Darius 2 and Edge of Knights.
Oh no, it's Mythic.
Oh my gosh, a 2/6 augment. I'm sensing some over encumbered on silvers.
Yeah, that one's.
Is there anything else that's along those lines of like insane?
It's mostly silvers. So help is on the way.
Help's on the way. Yeah.
Those ones. The other one. There's the artifact one and.
Latent Forge.
And then there's the dummy one. It's all the same functionally, but.
Stim pack and stuff like that also works a lot worse because I think it takes whenever you pick that augment.
Stim pack is you have to lose 50 LP or HP.
Oh, I mean you're gonna lose 50 LP for sure.
Double.
Binteum in the lobby with Shen2 in the shop. 3 exalted. But he wants. It looks like he's trying to lose streak with Timo Pair.
Wait, why is Ramlin saying we're still delayed?
No, he's talking about other people, I guess. We're definitely in game.
Oh, Hope is on the way is not good? I don't know.
No. Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying. Like, these are the ones that you are like greatly impacted by it.
Oh no, I thought they were like. I thought you get the fucking the 3 turn.
Oh no, you have to take it from after. It starts that turn, so after 8 turns you get.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I thought you were saying those are the ones that are like highly impactful.
Well, they're
I think it's only over encumbered that like has the logic where it's the next stage. But yeah, I think support, forge, and help is on the way are still 8 after you select it.
Yeah,
not mistaken.
Yeah. Okay, I see. I mean that makes sense.
Okay,
wait, this guy's Fortune. Oh, he's just hiding it.
Yeah, because Maikel's also playing Fortune, so. Actually, we have 3 Fortune players.
I mean,
no,
Worlds.
two players.
People are definitely gonna be playing Fortune at Worlds.
Titans for Li Xiao. So Li Xiao is also contesting melee with Dishsoap. We have 2 players who are angling like AP with Kog'Maw. And Flancy has Senna 2 early. And if he's able to get Ink Shadow, that's like a really big deal in these like augment scenarios because you'll be like up an item while other people are kind of playing like without the augments to help get that early game tempo snowballing. So Flancy's spot is really good.
He already has Ink. He just chose not to play it yet.
Oh, interesting.
He has Aatrox and Jax on bench.
What's he playing instead? A Garen 1? Or like is it like a Lawi? A
Mumu Caitlyn.
Amumu's definitely fine. I think Caitlyn's definitely weaker than Aatrox, right?
Yeah, but he's trying to play sniper damage.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, sniper's just less damage than bombardment.
I would think the bombardment
right?
would give him the DPS more so than the sniper, but you can. I mean, his 5 is going to be extremely strong here and good item economy with a frontline item and backline.
I mean, his spot's still insane. It's actually so fortunate that Dishsoap queued him the first fight because he got the win when he was weakest.
Yeah.
And so he might be able to sneak in a 5 streak, but look at this. He shot with a Nico too.
The thing is, Dishsoap's item is real and Titan's is not very real.
As first item, right? Definitely.
We gotta keep in mind the Fortune players. Oh. Double 61 versus Binteum. There's. Oh man. Binteum played a 4th unit.
Have Fortune in though.
Oh, Binteum did not play Fortune. He played Exalted. You're right.
I think Binteum trying to play this hybrid lost streak approach where he has Exalted in as well. So sort of hedging, getting at least the 1 gold, even if he breaks his loss streak. Interesting decision.
Yeah. Easy win here for Li Xiao because he just has way too much stuff. So it's Li Xiao versus Dishsoap, and then it's Maikel and Double contesting Fortune. Here comes the Augments.
Too healthy.
Yeah, too healthy for Maikel. This is Double.
Lotus.
Yeah, kind of has to be Lotus.
2. Li Xiao gets Keepers.
Pretty gross.
Dishsoap gets Support Cash and gets an Aegis.
Solid. Can't complain,
Yeah.
but not excellent.
Flancy.
These are ass. Oh, actually,
Epoch is
fine,
interesting
right?
at 2-6. I've never taken it.
It's probably good, actually, because the rolls are probably more impactful on 2-6.
But he has to pick it like soon because he
true.
needs to level and roll.
So he took Crown Guarded. Not a huge fan of that.
For tempo here.
Now
Yeah.
guarded.
Yeah.
Is this
He
that
will
much
likely
more
stay ahead
tempo?
of
Because
Bobby tempo with that pick for quite a while, but
well, Epoch gives
Like,
you a
that-
lot of
that augment
tempo
is not.
right now because it gets you to level 6 immediately, and you also get levels. You get level 6 rolls on 3-1, and you probably get a pretty fast level 7.
Yeah. Okay, well, interestingly enough, everyone got what they wanted. Li Xiao and Dishsoap got free streaks for wins, and then Binteum and Double. Oh, sorry, Maikel and Double got the loses. Wait, oh wait, actually, Maikel already won. Oh, I missed that. Oh, that's a big deal.
Doubles definitely has the more interesting spot then.
Yeah, Double's spot is looks better.
Can you check his tree real quick? Oh,
His
he's not
tree?
in. It's not in.
He rolled
I
2.
think he was
He
at
rolled
10.
2.
Oh, the fortune count of 10. I don't know. I think he catches next turn, if I'm not mistaken.
After next
Or
turn,
top
yeah.
next turn, he'll probably push.
He rolled a 2 before the last turn.
Oh,
so yeah,
gotcha.
one more round.
I believe that's the best roll, right? Assuming you don't go for 20.
Dishsoap's a little bit on the poor side, but
Is he?
oh, not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Does he make 40? Yeah. Rexon.
He has this item's pretty good too.
Janet Lux for Kubikson with Harmestis first augment. He probably is not that happy with that.
Yeah. What region is this guy?
EMEA.
I see.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he knows this is like kind of bad to take, so.
Yeah. You would think that.
But like, we didn't see his augment choice selection, so like, Flancy had to pick Crown Guard. I think like he's not that happy with it. Dishsoap level 6.
Dishsoap does slam the item.
Does Li Xiao go 6?
3/3 augment, by the way. So not too different.
4 duelists. Nico comes out, going up against Dishsoap.
100 streakers.
This is a huge fight.
Camp.
Oh.
Arc slam here.
I think
He's
Li
definitely
Xiao
really
kind
good
of.
now.
Yeah, I think Dishsoap is
stronger.
weaker. Keepers is too
Keepers
good.
is so hard to deal with.
Keepers and
Yeah.
Spark,
Especially
right?
melee versus melee is when like Keepers is even more gross, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
And especially in the early game.
Because you get so much value off of it.
Big Mo? That looks like a Big Mo.
Maikel really likes playing Big Mo, I think. Didn't he already play it a
Really?
couple times in regionals?
Like Warden, Teemo
I thought he
reroll?
did.
Or Bruisers. It's probably Bruisers.
With 2 healthy, you'd have to think bruisers, probably like the Kaisa line, but you roll
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Teemo
yeah.
too.
Oh, we
Oh.
got Big Mo. He's still rolling. Okay,
Probably
okay,
just wants
okay.
to upgrade,
Surely
like any frontliner.
Yeah. I see, I see. Oh my gosh.
Aatrox.
So aggressive.
Aatrox here.
Over.
Wait, what is the exalted again?
Wait, why is Nari?
Oh, I
Nari's
think it's
first, I think.
so he has
He's
he
just
has
rocking
No, but isn't
2 healthy, I suppose.
I mean it is, but was there not something
Yeah.
better? I guess
There's got to be a better slot for that last, better unit for that last slot.
Okay, is it just me or does he feel weakest? Yeah, he's weak.
he does not feel very
For
strong. no.
for like rolling this much. I mean, mind you, Flancy's kind of high rolling, very hard, in fact. But still, he doesn't seem that strong to me.
For how much he rolled, it felt like he should be doing more damage.
But the thing is, like,
Maybe
I'm
it's
looking
more-
at his board and he's expected to be that weak.
Augment.
Lotus.
Lotus.
Oh, Unified. Unified's better. With
Unified
2
with
healthy.
2 healthy.
Yeah,
So good.
This is, if you trust the stats, this is a pretty monstrous combo.
This is Li Xiao. Duelist emblem. So he's going to commit to Duelist with Spark Slammed. This is Flancy.
Wait, was this guy's the guy who was
He
offered
got
Epoch?
Yeah. Looking at Crash's dummies for combat. This is Dishsoap. Grim Harvest with a Kindred too.
I mean, this is fine. He's guaranteed uncontested Kane, I think.
Is he? Let's see.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Kane's will be taken out of the pool, but he's guaranteed uncontested Reaper at the very
Okay.
least.
Right. The other melee player is
Double
Duelist.
could be playing either Trick Shot or Reaper.
Bintum's
He only has
playing
left with Slam, I think.
Wrath of the Moon. Oh, you know, this Exalted could work for Umbral. I personally believe if you ever try to play Umbral, you have to think about Exalted in some capacity. Otherwise, you're playing for like 4th. And he has Darius, and Lillia's a really underrated holder of Umbral Emblem.
I think Lilia's excellent holder of Umbrella Emblem.
Yeah. I guess underrated in the sense that I think like people like focus a lot on like
the 5
Irelia
costs, yeah.
and stuff like that, but I wonder what he would tag in on top of that. Maybe Zyra or Soraka? Maybe.
Soraka's pretty solid to just put in. I mean,
Yeah.
oftentimes you could do like Soraka Riven, for example. This is only assuming you have +1, obviously, but
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, he needs to hit the emblem. That's the big key.
Soraka Nico as well can get you to Mythic, 3 Mythic.
Can someone tell him to stop breathing on their mic?
I'm still breathing into my mic. I mean, I've moved it like 10 times at this point, but sometimes they say it's okay, sometimes they say it's not.
Are you mouth breathing? Is that why?
I don't think so.
Okay. Sniffer.
Okay, no, that one was.
Has Binteum going for 5 Exalted? He's going for a roll down here.
Silas.
Yeah, Silas is part of Wrath of the Moon strategy.
Still 0 Alloons for him. Kind of rough.
Yeah. 4 Umbral, 3 Exalted. Yowza, this spot does not look that good. Okay, what can you make for size? I know people have been making Nashers. Oh, he's just gonna go straight up TG. Okay. Actually, that makes sense because he wants to go for Shred as well.
He doesn't need Shred, right? He has Shift.
He just made Shift.
Oh, that's what you mean. I see.
Yeah. And TG is pretty solid on Silas because he honestly can use everything straight up outside of just straight up AD.
Yeah, he also has a sleight of hand, so it's a little bit of extra stats as well.
So then it's taking the loss.
Flancy is still really strong.
I mean, Senna 2. Also, China is running away with it. They're not queuing into each other.
This guy has a Lee Sin.
Asta disconnected.
Hit a Lee Sin. Very well. His items are pretty gross. This is after slamming the spark too.
Yeah.
Actually, holy, this guy's
Okay,
board is strong.
but he has Tier and Rod, to be fair. So like his components are.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like his components are so bad even after killing one of his rods.
Oh,
Right.
sorry. I misunderstood. Looks like we're having a problem with disconnection, so we'll have to wait here for a sec. Asta is the Lillia player. Sorry about that. With TG, Combat Caster, Dishsoap. I guess we can just go through spots. Dishsoap with the Umbral, with Grim Harvest, Even Shroud, Edge of Night. I guess he just has to find like Hodge, right? And I think it's good.
Okay, I'm definitely breathing into Mike, but I don't know if that's like, is it better now? No.
Yeah, farther away from your face. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
There you go. No.
Well,
but
okay,
you're
no,
like,
because yeah, if
you're
I
like
like
purposely
Yeah,
breathing
yeah,
as
yeah.
hard as you can, dude. All right. Okay, we're back. Kubiksan. Kevin, talk to me about Kubiksan. How do I pronounce his name?
close enough.
Kubiksan. Everyone was memeing him when I was watching EU regionals, and people were just saying that he was just a dirty high roller. And
No,
as a fellow dirty high roller, can you talk to me
Guubums
about
has been smurfing the entire set. He's been like rank 1 for a lot of it as well. So.
Okay, is it just me?
Well, he's 17 and he won the Polish league Ultraliga at 15.
Oh, this guy's a Giga Prodigy.
He kind of has that double storyline.
Wait,
Wow,
that guy's
I didn't
spot is
realize.
really bad though, Kubixen. Like, just compare this guy's spot to Sox's spot last game.
He does have. Oh, Garen 3. I just realized is from the Nico encounter. I'm like, that actually is pretty good. To get the Garen 3 there.
Alright, I want to see doubles cash out. So
He's
can you
not
check
gonna
his tree?
Wait, he's still 2 turns away. 1 turn away.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fine.
next
That's
turn.
fine.
Okay, so
One life is infinite lives.
he's gonna get 15,
His items are fantastic too.
and he's gonna have 4-2. Oh wait, no, the 4-2 timer is not around. The Augment's not gonna be at 4-2, so he's gonna have less time than usual.
He also has good. He has double combat.
Oh.
Double combat, right? Not the perfect.
Okay,
but
but
still double combat.
But he's been practicing Valorant to increase his APM and mouse accuracy for this moment.
-1. Wait, he has no. He has Vow.
Two from Orb.
He has Vow adaptive Morello. His items literally could not get better.
Levels.
No, he's pre-leveling like a beast.
Three level here.
Oh, and stacking a gold? Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
No, he's not
That's
sacking.
a gold.
He ain't
That's
sacking a
free
gold. He
level.
ain't sacking a gold.
Okay. What do you think about
Has to be guard.
Guard Breaker?
I
But then
mean,
you're
it's
stuck
your
with
force.
Belt and Cloak.
Well, Cloak is good to be stuck with here.
Yeah,
he needs
that's true.
he needs Spark.
Doesn't have to slam here.
Oh.
Doesn't have to slam here. I agree with that, but it doesn't get that much value just because there's no augment round next turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Augment's at 4-6, by the way, so it's not. It's
Pretty early.
kind of like a
Slightly delayed
yeah, slightly
normal
delayed.
cadence, right?
everything has been slightly delayed by like round or two.
So the one that you always have to look out for is Recon Bob. So if it's silver, other than that, I don't think there's that many big ones.
7 HP.
Yeah, he ain't losing no econ.
70 cash out, by the way.
This is the win out cash out. This is literally the best cash out you can get.
Oh,
Ooh, the
okay,
double
it's a good
Kaiser
start.
chop.
It's a good start.
Makes Bard too, interestingly.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to go as fast as he can because he has
Right.
literally 1 life.
Yeah.
He has to pick these up because
Yeah, he has
this
to
could be
pick
the
these up.
2-star 4 cost.
It could be a 4 cost, yeah.
That's 2-star 5 cost.
2 Fawns?
He needs a board though. Ooh.
What? Okay.
Okay, he made, I think, adaptive Vow is better than Stoneplate blue buff, but now that he has a Wukong too, well, it has double fawn on it. But he
You would
could
put the blue
buff.
up on the Wukong?
I don't even know if that's
Really?
better.
You would do
I'm
that?
not. Well, I really do think adaptive Vow is significantly better. I think just like having more
Oh,
frontline items.
sure. I really like that.
But I mean, no, I guess he wouldn't blue buff the Wukong, but also Wukong's pretty bad as one of his.
Yeah, I mean, he had the opportunity of hitting like Udyr or Xayah, but he also could have gotten like Lissandra, which would have been really weird.
This is the lore accurate Monkey King on his board.
I mean, you know, the big one is you could have hit the triple CZ
crowns.
rot.
Yeah, true.
He needs this Kaisa too for sure. Okay, so he's playing around the fact that he was.
Sells the
Wukong there, which I think
Wukong.
it's correct, honestly. You need this gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's looking for. Oh gosh.
Oh wow, look at this
And
bench.
he has to lock for this as well.
I actually think he sells his Galio on board. Is the better play. Rather
Oh.
than lock.
You think so?
I think if he makes it to neutrals, he'll probably win. So I think this Annie gets an item. The thing is, he's probably winning most rounds here anyway, but he can get cheesed. He's not so strong that like he's unbeatable, right?
Yeah, he's got a lot of 1-stars. Can he find a way to Tekken Exalted? That's with the two.
Did he double sell the 2 cost? That's pretty. That's like, I understand the play, but you are going to not. You're going to miss those upgraded 2 costs
Yeah.
as the game goes
agreed.
on. Oh, he sold Udyr pair. Selling Udyr pair before neutrals as first pick is also pretty sad, I think.
Right, because he might have.
With no item requirements.
Nah.
No Xayah, no Udyr.
No Xayah, no Udyr, no Kaisa. Just generic
No,
cloak?
nothing.
No, cloak is 2 tier, right? Has to be tier. Yeah, 5 cost tier.
Damn, how good is that for the 5 cost AP if you were first pick? Like a Hui and a 0 with
Zero
tier.
Hui with tier.
My
Definitely good.
God.
Dishsoap looks like he's dead. Let's check in on his spot. This is definitely not where he was looking to
melee
hope.
spot for a while. Let's see what happened.
Definitely looks like he doesn't have a Kane, because he's definitely forcing Kane from his second augment.
He has 2 Reaper.
Yeah. Okay, there's a recon bob out for people.
Silver. This is Dishsoap's board.
I actually think nobody has upgraded good, like, nobody has the good shit. Like, this,
Recon
he can't take
bob.
it.
Recon Bob.
I don't know, man. It's
No, he's taking Unify for sure, but...
yeah. Anyone taking
Zero
Recon Bob?
Kane.
Okay.
Oh.
Double needs to
Kaisa
live
too,
1
Galio
turn.
up.
Any recon bobbers?
I'm just looking around.
Any recon bobbers?
Mm,
Oh, someone got a
no.
fawn. What was that from?
That doesn't seem like it.
He got double spat out. Wait, there was no gold orbs, if I recall correctly. How does he have that fawn?
Who?
One person has a fawn, I think. Oh no, he doesn't. I just...
I think
that
he
was
looked at the
a
golden
golden
remover.
remover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No Kane. Is Kane even contested this lobby?
No.
Okay,
No.
you know what it is? I think Dishsoap is paying for the sins of game 1. Because apparently he rolled 3 times and hit everything.
Playing the exact same comp.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely looks boned, because double is not weak. Unless double dies this turn, which it looks like he's not.
I mean,
Dishsoap
he
has
can
a
play for
very-
placements, but yeah, it's...
The thing is, he's going to run into double at some
is
point,
winning
right?
out.
This is the last turn double's weak, so after this turn, double has his upgraded frontliner.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah.
Oh, this is definitely a win out spot.
It's a
now.
win out.
Yeah, he has Zaya as well.
Poor on items, but combats and board is insane.
Yeah, his board is so gross.
Flancy playing Warden, Sniper.
The Chinese seem to like snipers. I don't know if this
I
is
mean,
just
I
like
feel
a...
like Flancy upgraded Senna too early, so...
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of NA players would just be playing center reroll. Just hard force it.
Dishsoap just fought double, but the thing is... Okay, so Dishsoap is just trying to play for 6.
Yeah. Well, honestly, he's hoping someone just kills double. But this lobby looks really weak, actually. Like, look at this board. What is it? What is he
Teemo
fighting?
players
Where's the
completely
big Mo?
whiffed.
There's no
Maikel
Mo!
is
Sitting
just
level
hard stuck
6
level
on
6.
4-6.
Zero.
Zero gold. Oof.
Okay, the thing is, Dishsoap really doesn't want to fight him because he's not a guaranteed win. And this guy's
No,
definitely
not.
guaranteed loss against everyone else. So he does win. It's actually a pretty good
Okay.
win. But,
Not 8?
alright, I think he's secured, not 8.
Yeah, I think Maikel is taking the secure 8 here.
Oh no, Maikel started off with 8-8. That's not good.
It is a 12 game sample size.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay. Dude, the guy
I think
committed big Mo.
Maikel is so good though. Hopefully these 2 games are just a fluke.
Yeah, but I don't think he should be playing Big
Big Mo?
very often.
Yeah.
Just because I don't think Big Mo's very good. I don't think he's very good.
Dude, like he has these 2 augments, he can play anything.
There's an inverse relationship with how much you should be playing a con with how often chat is spamming it.
True.
Every time you have an opportunity to play Teemo reroll, they spam Big Mo in chat. That usually means it is a losing line.
Okay, you heard about Princess on the Frog, right?
Yeah. Of course.
And it came from China, so then Asa was like, I wonder if the CM players come up with the name first or the comp first.
No,
and
no,
Big
they
Mo
don't.
is definitely something similar to that. Like, are they coming in with the meme first or the comp first?
I'm pretty sure we knew about Teemo beforehand because Teemo was good in the beginning of the set, if you remember.
Yeah. It was
So-
broken, even.
Yeah.
Well, the 3-star was not.
I mean,
Oh,
isn't he still
Kane?
kind of broken?
The
think he's
unit is
still kinda
excellent,
broken,
yeah.
honestly.
The unit's excellent. I don't think he's broken, but definitely strong.
Okay, Dishsoap.
Is 8.
No, he's not actually. Michael's 8th.
Okay,
but-
he's 7th.
I mean, I'll take a 7th. I'll take 1 point. He might even somehow scam a 6.
It's hard.
Never mind, he's dead.
Unlikely this round. He missed both his outs.
Yeah, he missed both his
the
outs.
Yone 3 and the Kane 2 to swap items.
Yeah.
Michael
does have him though.
Yeah, Michael's got him though, but
I'm kind of surprised that most people, or like maybe not most people, but last lobby I think someone played the like Morgana Lillia line with the
with the 3 mythic and sages.
It's not funny at all, guys. Not funny at all.
I thought that version of the comp was like a lot less popular now.
I think it's just a matter of what you hit, and it also depends on your itemization. So if you're building like a blue buff, you're definitely not probably playing towards that. But sometimes like you build a Shojin early, and then you get another sword, and you build a second Shojin, and then you'll just find yourself.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, with Stand United, that line is probably still better too.
Yeah.
It does look kind of incredible that Dishsoap didn't hit like Kane at all, but I didn't watch. He might, because he was streaking early. I thought he had good econ.
His econ fell off. I think he was slated to hit at some point.
It was the 3-1 loss, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, the 3-1 loss where he leveled to 6 and lost.
I think he was probably still expected to have a Kane 2 at some point, but mind you, he died relatively early. Most of the time, you're not really hitting your 2-star 4 cost on your initial roll down anyway, right? So obviously he's taking every loss, and yeah.
It is really expensive to hit, but I guess I'm just surprised.
I mean, at some point he definitely should have hit. This is probably not that good, but like, how many placements is he gaining if he hits late, right? Like 4-5, 4-6 even. Hard to say. He won one of those fights too, 4-5, 4-6, one of them.
Dude, all my favorites are gonna go 6, 7, 8. Maikel, Dishsoap, and Binteum. It's not looking good for Binteum either. Wrath of the Moon. He's playing Wukong secondary carry. That can't be good. Decent TG items though.
I was wondering if did he never hit a loon too? Usually you rely on a loon a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really low roll lobby. He went level 9, but it's a pretty low roll lobby.
Yeah, this lobby is weak.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, you see some of these boards in the top 4, they don't look particularly strong.
Well, we still haven't seen this Lux board ball 4, maybe even not top 3.
He has really good augments.
I mean, I think
he has
a good. He ended up taking combat augments and then not getting punished that hard for it.
Yeah, definitely.
And also, I think the lobby ended up being really low roll, which benefited him a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
His items are also quite solid all around.
Irelia went last pick.
These are the lobby results I like to see.
The duelist player gets Irelia last pick. Come on, guys.
Double gets another TG.
Is there any board that could scam a win versus? I don't think so. I'm trying to envision. I don't think it's possible.
He's not crazy strong. Yeah.
Double harm assist as well.
I mean,
holy.
But the moment he hits Xayah too, isn't he crazy strong?
No, he's definitely strong, but he's not like so unbeatable. Like, this is a pretty beatable board.
Like, duelist players, if double positions badly, I can see duelist winning.
Yeah, raft maybe somehow.
Yeah. Like,
I think Double's a little bit too strong. I would not expect Double to lose this game, but there are lobbies where I think he could definitely be beat on this board. He does actually spread really well against the AoE player.
And the double harm assist definitely
helps a lot.
Yep, it's true.
He's still kind of struggling.
Lillia? Okay.
Like, this is quite close.
Kind of close.
Yeah.
Closer than you'd expect, right? For sure.
Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, if he's just like slightly stronger, or like a slightly stronger player exists somewhere, Double can definitely lose, but definitely doesn't seem like that's going to be the case in this lobby.
In this lobby, yeah. I didn't see if the Janna board had a itemized Lux 3, which could also be a risk, but I don't think they have that. No,
nope.
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Make it Lux 2.
And no Amumu 3, or anywhere close to it even.
Yeah, not beating that this game.
Yeah, and he also spikes off having a third item tank. Other players probably aren't spiking that hard off more items at this point. Not entirely sure, but
full backline clump. I guess that's around the melee units. Let's get Flancy's POV.
Yeah, what's interesting that he committed to this sniper line as typically it's the Ink Shadow, right?
You
so
also
see often, but
who he's carrying.
Top 4 still.
He actually wins this fight. He's carrying Senna 3.
The thing is, the difference between BT and no BT Lee Sin is enormous.
That shield, even the AP, the tiny bit of AP. I guess Hodge gives AP as
it's
well,
just everything.
Resistance as well, right?
Yeah, it's just everything.
Oh wow, there's a world where Kubikson doesn't top 4 from
double
here.
Xayah 2.
Oh my gosh.
Xayah 2.
Yeah. But there's definitely a world where Kubixon doesn't top 4 depending on matchmaking. I'm not entirely sure what the pool is.
I believe. I mean, I think he has double in his pool, so that's already pretty scary. Thing is, like, I feel like he has odds against everyone else, so it doesn't seem like anyone's that scary, right?
Yeah.
Right. I would take him over this sniper board for sure.
Dude, these items are so awkward. Annie 2, Silas 2.
Yone 4.
I mean, this is kind of a weird line that he took anyways.
Yeah,
with,
it's cool.
Senna reroll, but 4 sniper, 4 warden. I mean, it can work for sure, but it's just unusual.
Wow.
Another
Double
Senna.
Silas too.
too.
I think it's adaptive over Stoneplate.
Agreed.
Oh wow, he doesn't 3-at him.
Oh, I would have thought that goes into Galio.
Yeah, I would imagine
yeah.
you just 3-at him. Your
Probably
3-at him
doesn't
guy.
matter, but-
So this guy moved items to Aurelia much stronger for that. Don't think it's enough to be double, but
No. I think double
I
has
mean,
too many
it's just
units.
way too much front line. There's no way
Yeah.
duelists can get through all that.
yeah.
Flancy versus
Flancy won, I think.
Ashta.
Oh no.
Flancy lost.
Flancy definitely lost.
Kubixon
Kubixon is also
lost.
dead.
Kubixon is dead, but
Oh,
wow, the
my
tie.
god. Tiebreaker.
man, both America's players 7-8, both.
Yeah, check the leaderboards, bro.
Why so quiet?
Yo, check the leaderboards. I ain't quiet.
Oh man. If anything, Asta is one of the big underdogs going into the weekend because his stats are horrendous, to say the least. He has a 4.9 average placement, and that's because I think he qualified and, like, according to what I was told, didn't take regional seriously and almost went, like, dead last. So his stats are, like, ruined. But also, like, no one was, like, talking him up, and also everyone says that, like, the good players from Vietnam didn't qualify. That's what the language that was being used. So it was hard to, like, rank him. And he's already top 3, at least, top 2, and he top 4 the previous game. So he's got back-to-back top 4s.
Doubles does get the win out. His he got like the perfect fortune cadence. This is like the perfect 70 on 4-2. That's like something you dream about when you play fortune.
Surprising to see this board come in top 2. Not even the Morgana upgrade. Fairly like standard looking Sage Lillia board.
Yeah.
It's a really good exalted
Yeah,
for it.
yeah.
It's
A good augments.
The exalted carrying this and
I think-
Fantastic augments. even.
Yeah, and I think he just hit the core of it, which is Lillia 2 Knowledge 2 pretty quickly.
Dude. Okay.
You're just a heavy breather, I guess.
I normally don't think I am, but I don't fucking know. Well, because I also earlier I pushed my mic closer to my face because people were saying I was quiet.
It's all good. Can you breathe? I am breathing. Trust me. This might shock you, but I have to breathe in order to live and exist. So
Just don't breathe.
I can say the same to you, buddy.
They've been saying that to me.
All right, let's take a look at what's happening in Lobby 4. This is Campus Kade Ahau. Oh, this is like the
one off Kane 3 here. Is that right?
Yeah,
So-
it is.
and this is Chi Ren's POV. Chi Ren is the mobile China regionals winner.
This guy has a milk biss on Kane. GAQSS.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's that I believe originated from Replay. I think Replay really liked that specifically
Oh,
because
the double, both Edge of Night and
Yeah.
Yeah, and you go
Yeah,
last item healing.
yeah, and it's specifically like
I quite like this too. I actually think just like the QSS on Reapers have always been like extremely underrated. The stats always love them, and yeah, I mean I just think it's good honestly. I mean it just gives him enough damage, gives crit chance, gives attack speed.
yeah.
the attack is really big.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean, we're talking it up, and he's about to go 8th. So
Or he's about to go first. You never know.
true.
This is
Wow,
definitely
look at
Biss.
you being Mr. Optimistic.
This is definitely Biss Kane 3 if he has Kane 3.
Yeah, fair enough, right? There's no way that Kane can get interrupted, but can he survive long enough to potentially pick it off Carousel, or people griefing him?
Does he have a shred? If he doesn't have shred, this one isn't dying.
He does not have shred.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, and that's a Kindred that's like focusing the Kane.
Yeah, he's dead.
He got cooked, and I think actually he went 8 the first game, so this would be Chiran going 8-8. And Lucas, who are we watching? Who's kissing? Who's getting kissed? Oh, Luke is dead. Moji went 6th. Okay.
Wait, this lobby has no NA?
It has, yeah.
Sad. No
I know,
NA.
we have to endure it. Kade, Canvas, 1-2.
Dude, these guys are just saying America. Dude, we don't claim these people, man.
Hold on. We claim them if they are the last defense against EU.
Yeah, I mean, they're not the last defense against EU yet.
No, yeah, but like you can't just disown them immediately. That's not how it works.
I can if I'm being flamed for them. I mean, I won't disown them if they're not 7-8-8-8.
All I'm saying is I'm okay if CN wins. APAC has so many countries and a lot of people that deserve it. I'm okay with it as well. But if it comes down to like a Latin Brazilian player in final lobby versus like an EU player, I feel like they have to hold the line.
No, I mean someone has to hold the line.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're like oh you're just already casting them out.
Yeah.
I'm just saying is hold on. All right. Who are we watching? We're watching Lee Tu Tran. This guy is pretty underrated. This guy, Lee Tu Tran, is like an LCQ regular. Like every good accomplishment starts with him playing in regional LCQ. He's qualified through Worlds through the regional LCQ. Every regionals he's made through, I believe, was through LCQ. So he's kind of like a buzzer beater, so to speak. Kind of
this guy has the clutch gene.
He's got the clutch gene.
Another Kaisa. I mean, it's not the standard Fortune kind of Kaisa line. It's the In Shadow one, but it seems to be doing pretty well. He was quite strong in that fight.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's Kade playing? Kade and Ahao have a chance to 1-2-1-2.
CN the only region that still has an LCQ, or?
Well, they're not necessarily. I mean, yes, I think so. But they also have like 2 forms of LCQ. They have an official regional LCQ, and then the LCQ that I just described was the people who didn't win PC regionals and people who didn't win mobile regionals. The top players from there, 3rd through 6th, play in a bracket for world spots, and that's where he qualified.
How is playing tierless Syndra?
Okay.
Tierless Syndra.
Kindred tether for the mana or for the attack speed?
Yeah,
For the
Kindred
attack
3.
speed,
Oh.
Trying to make up for neither carry having a tier item.
Oh.
He's quite strong. Well, Kindred 3 is just a menace,
Martyr is
honestly.
solid as well on this board.
Wow.
Yeah.
And really
Very
well
solid
played here.
augments.
That's pretty clever, actually.
Holy.
This guy's a beast.
I mean, if he's able to get a solid place with it, I mean, I personally think that people are really underestimating kind of the bottom half of the 4 cost lines. Like, people really think that prior to regionals, people thought Duelist was like a lot weaker than it actually was, and then Sox helped prove that in North America and probably other regions. But I also think the same about Faded in the sense that some people think it's like you just don't touch Syndra. But I do think that Faded is playable, and we saw Grea get a really good 3rd, and we might see Ahao also get it. It's not to mean that you should play it really often, but it just means that it's more playable than people perceive it to be.
Yeah, I think if you have a spot for something, if it's a good spot, unless like the balancing is really, really off, most of the time you'll still be able to get a top 4. And at the end of the day, in like such a format, you really are just looking for those like solid placements. Nobody's looking to first every game. That's just unrealistic. So if you can get a 3rd or 4th with Faded, with Duelist, like you're more than happy, right?
Well, what's particularly interesting is he's playing like a tierless Syndra, which is perceived to also be like a bad spot to it, and yet he's able to make it work.
That being said, he does have like, with the
Kindred
exception
3,
of having tiers, like having Kindred 3 is really strong. I think his items elsewhere are quite strong. And he did find a creative way around, having a tierless setup, and also his augments are really strong. So
yeah, compensating for it.
Could definitely see him do
By
really
the way,
well here.
when I was talking about Arzu earlier and him playing for high cap, this is what I meant. He sacked to 1 HP to push level 10, and even had like 40 gold to roll or something. Like They just played for the Giga cap.
Guy's a fucking Giga Chad.
Oh,
How's winning?
but he's getting cleared by Kindred 3. Oh, that's Canbiz, by the way.
Canvas.
That's Canvas. Yeah.
How
okay,
definitely
okay,
looks
okay,
like he's
okay.
in a spot to. I would guess a third. I don't know exactly how strong the 3-4-5 is, but I mean he beat Hui 2, Lillia 2, which is pretty gross.
Yeah, Canbiz is also a high capped player as well. I would rather like good at that. So I remember back in set 8 Worlds when he was playing, I believe he was also playing a lot of like he loved playing like level 9 strategies. Which was not actually that reliable because people were playing around a lot of 4 costs in that mode.
Set 8, yeah, definitely. Also, interestingly enough, in the last 2 fights specifically, it's possible that the Gunblade might have been better than the Shojin or I guess Blue Buff. Probably not better than, or GS is probably not better than them, but the Gunblade actually put in a ton of work against the Lillia players.
You're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Hui Lillia just like beats this matchup a lot very often, but not right now. Interesting. Oh wait.
No, Amumu's.
Nah.
Amumu's-
3-star move.
Oh, actually,
Can Hui win this?
Hui is
The
Azir.
heal it? Oh yeah, the
Hui
the
has to be
dummies,
alive.
The soldiers are getting in the way.
Azir being alive gives him a chance, but it's not. I don't know if he's favored.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
the
so
move was
tanky,
hard,
this is so
though.
troll.
It's
This is
double
so
declaw.
troll.
Dude, Declaw is an obscene
man.
item.
Canvas
Dude,
is
declaw
dead.
during this too.
Dude, declaw is such a good item.
Archer's dead. Wait, both Lillia players died. EU went 4-5.
EU down.
Oh, that's pretty sad.
You guys got cleared by OCE. I mean, honestly, Kade might go 1-1 and might be the point leader. Just putting it out there.
This guy might just be a beast.
I mean, I
Didn't
want to
he
draft
already
Kade. I got
play
scammed.
last Worlds as well. Like this is
Yeah,
I didn't know. I didn't know it was on the table.
Kade, sure, you had the opportunity to any time before he was drafted by chat. Twitch chat was the one that picked him up. Also, Ahau third with this board. Wait, frontline Kindred.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Interesting.
No, but the thing is, Kindred is your Lux counter. Just dodges Lux anyway.
Yeah.
This guy looks kind of boned, honestly.
Yeah. Also, I think him positioning the yeah.
The
I'm pretty
double
sure him
decal looks
positioning this
insane
way
in this
lost
lobby.
the fight, but
He's AP matchup every single step of the way, and
you
the
only got
double decals-
second. You got second. Look at that.
Faded and tierless faded. Well, he's not tierless. He had a shift, but you know, manaless item.
OCE number 1. And there it is. What do we think? OCE best region in the world?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, actually, okay. So you asked me about OCE, and I think whatever ended up happening, I didn't talk about it. As far as I've been told, there is like a pretty obvious OCE go. I think he's gone to Worlds Angora.
Yush.
No, I think it's Angora.
Oh,
So as
is
far
it?
as I understood.
Wait.
I could be wrong. I
Hold
mean,
on.
chat.
Apparently,
correct me
all
if I'm
the OC people came out of chat. Who is OCE's GOAT? Guys, it's not Esha. Is it? I love Esha. Trust me.
Angora. No, Angora made Worlds last year. No.
I mean, he has.
No, they're saying he hasn't.
Oh, he hasn't? Oh.
Dude, did you see? Dude, Angora this set, he's like
thought it was
2200. Second, rank 2. Okay, he's 2200 rank 1 with like some like 78% top 4, like some disgusting stats. Rank 2 is like 1400. So anyways,
Yeah, but like, there was also that double LP week.
Yeah, I think he probably
any
beats it.
LP record this set, unfortunately, is an asterisk.
No, but he does have some pretty good, like solid show. Anyways, what I've heard about OCE is that like their top players. I mean, this is like pretty common amongst like minor regions, but their top players are quite competitive, and then like the rest of the region is not so competitive.
Fair enough. Let's take a look at these placements here. Double 61 Asta, Lee Xiao, Kupixon. That was the top 4. Hey, 4 EMA in the top 4 here in Lobby A. Lobby B, APAC, JazLatte, sipping the first here. Pockygom, Wasian, Iverson, 2-3. Tarman and Clemo able to get that 4-5. Dr. O, Bapzera, 7-8. Steppy in 8th. It's not good. Ning Lee with a 1-1.
Socks with 2-2, not bad.
Socks, top 2. Title in 3rd with a nice clap back. Tianlong in 4th. Solo, 62nd. Wet Jungler, 6-7. Grea, 8th place. That's not good either. So what does that mean for the overall point standings is the question. There's 2 players who went 1-1, so it's Kade
I'm confident NA is doing fine.
and Ning Lee. Wasian, Iverson and Socks, the only NA players in top 8.
2 NA and top 8 is fine.
Yeah, 2 CN and top 8, but that's about expected.
Well, so 4 out of 5 NA players are top half, which is really good because there's only 5.
Yeah.
So I'm chilling.
Wait, Dishsoap has 10 points? Oh, because he went 7th. That's huge.
NA number 1.
Asta, 12 points. Proving all the data is wrong right now. Double 61, Flancy, Dishsoap, Pockygom, Li Xiao, Li Tuchuan, Binteum, and Dr. Rowe. CN, 5 players in the top 16. Americas, 4 players. APAC, 4 players. And then EMEA, 2 players right now. Who is the very bottom? Maikel, Qiyuan, Bapzera, Wet Jungler, Lucas, Steppy, Sologesang, and Gambis. But it's just 2 games. Anything can happen.
Surprised to see this start from Wet Jungler. I feel like he has the respect of so many players across regions. I feel like he's one of the few EMEA players that many NA players
won't
respect. And also made a Worlds before, right? And so hopefully he can turn it around.
He's a Worlds runner-up.
Yeah, he is.
And I believe, was he the point leader? That's that.
Sologesang?
No, Wet Jungler.
Oh,
yeah, I think he auto-qualified,
He was.
right?
Yeah, Wet Jungler auto-qualified, and is generally considered to be the top EMEA power-ranked player, the same way that Setsuko and Dishsoap kind of exchange 1-2. It's a little bit of dynamic between Wet Jungler and sometimes Double 61, but Double has actually kind of been a little bit like ranked lower these days compared to some other people who've been taking rank 1. It's mainly from Wet Jungler, so... so Wet Jungler, I think going out would be a pretty big upset. Oh, actually, hold on to that thought. I was gonna go to Kevin Parker for this, but let's take a look at the lobbies if we can zoom in. So main broadcast is lobby 3. That's the one lobby we cannot watch, featuring Aha, Wasian, Dishsoap, Li Tuchuan, Arzu, Grea, Steppy, and Bapzera. Okay, so
has to be 4, surely. 4 looks pretty solid.
Okay, 4 is Socks, JazLatte, Pockygom, Li Xiao, 60-second title.
Has to be 4.
Lucas and Wet Jungler. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll go 4, but I'm gonna go ahead and just look at the other lobbies as well. Kade, Asta, Double 61, Moji, Binteum, Kubiksan, Cambiz, Maikel. Then lobby 2, we got Ningli, Clemo, Flancy, Dr. O, Tianlong, Tarman, Sologesang, and Qiyuan. Yeah, it's gotta be lobby 4.
And then I imagine that allows us to do 3 for the second game, and then that's...
Hopefully, yeah. 4-3. It's good, though. I'm proud of Wasian. Nice little step back from, or return back because of what happened at the end of regionals.
Dude, that end of regionals, that guy's probably... I know he said on Twitter he's not happy about his play, but I'm sure that guy had the best sleep of his life. Like, he played... He goes 8-8-8-8-8.
After he gets over it. He has a lot of pride. There are 2 players in my mind that, like, no matter what, they try their hardest and they do care about the result. Like, even if it's like something that's like a small cup. And one of them is Dishsoap, and the other is Wasian.
I mean, that adds up. They're quite good.
They're quite good, but like specifically, they're like mega tryhards. Like, there's a lot of players who are just like, you know, whatever, this cup doesn't matter, and they say that, and they actually, it does feel like that way, right? Like, oh, Disneyland Cup, parking lot, whatever. This guy, for example, Guubums, like, sometimes just be like, yeah, it doesn't really matter, like, whatever, I can sleep it off. But, like, I feel like if you try really hard and put your effort into it, it's not easy to let those performances, especially when everyone's, like, memeing about it and, like, watching it happen. Like, Wasian declined the interview with us because he was just like, yeah, I just want to move past this.
I mean, it's definitely, like, a mental thing. Like, I think once you've gone past your, like, initial frustrations, it is obviously relieving to know that you are still going to be participating at Worlds. And if these first 2 games are any indication of his performance moving forward, then
yeah,
I think we'll be in good hands.
Yeah. We have 3 minutes.
Is there something you wanted to ask me about Wet Jungler? Because I was about to go to a short break.
Well, you can go for a short break. You can come back because are you piecing out, Kevin, or are you gonna come back for game 3?
No, I'm coming back for game 3. It's just a couple minutes.
We only have a couple minutes. In the meantime, let's go ahead and whip up another Mort versus Milk. We got a lot of these throughout the weekend, so we have a simple question: who said this? Mort Dog or Milk? I think you've been streaming too long. You might want to take a nap, lil bro.
I still think this one's Mort.
You think this one's
I'm wondering, is this a bait question or the little bro here?
Yeah, I think this is a bait.
I mean, last time you said it was so obvious.
No, so this one's harder.
Yeah, this one's harder.
This is definitely harder.
Who said this? Milk or Morts? We need chat to say, because if you guys get it correct, we're going to give away some Little Legend Echoes. We still owe from the previous.
I think this one's Mort. I think this is like a bait and switch.
Why do you think it's Mort?
I swear I just recognize it almost, but I'm not that, like, that's what I think.
Dude,
I'm not sure.
you need to touch grass. My God.
Yeah, I no.
I don't know, because the one thing I will say is if there's one person that hate watching Soju the most, it is Milk. He came onto our podcast, and you know what he was complaining about? I mean, he was complaining about many things. He was complaining about player damage. And specifically, he was citing that these days, player damage is making it too guaranteed that players can die, so it's not fun to hate watch Soju because you know he's at 1 life. Before, if he's at like 15, like 13, you think he could be like 2
and then he
lives,
just dies.
but he actually just dies every single time. So Milk, hate watching Soju is very on brand. Chat says 80% Mort Dog. I think it's been influenced by Guubums. What is the answer? Show it to me. It is Mort Dog. Hey, add K3 Soju. I think you've been streaming too long. You might want to take a nap, lil bro. Man, is Mort Dog also a Soju hate watcher?
I mean, everybody, like, I feel like you don't watch, like, if you're watching Soju and not hate watching, I feel like you're watching Soju wrong.
Yeah, fair enough. I like it. Mort Dog's also a shit poster with the best of them. Let's go ahead. Do we have the giveaways? Let's load up a Nightbot giveaway. What should be the code word for the giveaway?
Mort.
Mort? But do we have a Mort emote? It's got to be like...
There's Radiant Mort Dog and Shadow Mort Dog.
Oh yeah, and rigged. Actually, I think we do have a Mort one. But let's go ahead and do we have the? Are we starting the giveaway? Just want to make sure. Okay, the code word is Mort. Just type Mort in chat. Wait, now. Okay, now type Mort in chat. Capital M-O-R-T. M-O-R-T. We want to wish Mort Dog good luck. He is moving to Washington, by the way, right now. We did invite him to come up to this World's Costream. But, you know, he said that he had to, you know, try to get his life over to Washington first. Because you guys haven't heard, he's moving from Southern California over to the side of PNW. But he did say that he will try to make it out to one of these studio co-streams for Set 12.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah, something to look forward to. It'd be kind of fun. So we'll have Frodan and Mort live in studio for next set. So you guys hopefully can tune in then. Maybe I announced that a little bit too early, and he actually can't promise, but he said he will do it. You know what? Sometime in the future, Mort said he'll come back. I guess he can't do set 12. I don't want to disappoint people. Okay.
I mean, nobody will remember.
Yeah.
He'll be here at some point.
Here. I mean, now he's probably obligated because I said it on stream. Let's go ahead and roll it. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Fire Phoenix 124, and congratulations to Coco 95.
You might. Does this include like the last one? So last one we didn't end up giving. Any,
yeah. Let's roll it again. Congratulations to Yao Bo and Rabbitonic. Thank you for subbing. Love that. We'll be giving away more. Also, we'll be playing some games. We got some Pictionary coming up here. Guubums will be drawing. How good are you at drawing, Guubums?
Probably ass.
Okay,
well, I actually used to draw a lot as a kid, but ever since stopping, like, you just kind of become ass.
Okay, got it. That's gonna be coming up in a little bit. I thought we were 3 minutes out, but I guess we're a little bit delayed. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, that's fine. Can we pull up the scores again? Oh, actually, can we pull up bingo? I want to see where we are at bingo, because I kind of forgot a little bit of all this. And plus, we showed at the very beginning of the stream. We need your help.
Nothing's happened.
To we need you to keep track of what's going on, because
okay.
like, are we actually looking for these things?
No,
so
There's been a 60 plus cash out, right? We had
we had 60 fortune plus cash out. Thank you. Did a player die before seeing the third augment? I don't think so.
No,
we saw that 4-6.
We saw 4-6, and
Dang.
Maikel died 5-1.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Did we see a 3-star forecast?
No. Well, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
The Kane was one off.
Have we seen someone go first and eighth and first? Dishsoap almost did.
Yeah, 1st to 7.
Portal guy gets one guy. We haven't seen that yet.
Big Mo went eighth.
That's pretty close.
That's close. We're off by a few placements there.
No 5 exalted yet.
No 5
No hero augment yet, actually. Oh, that one's gonna be hard. So hero augments are like considered relatively weak compared to like when they were strong, right?
Yeah, we might have to change that throughout the weekend because that one's kind of.
I mean, you'd have to be a psychopath to contest. Like if someone else picked it and you see them, and you still pick it,
yeah. How about I feel like how about like a stage 3 recon bob?
That one's gonna hit.
Well, yeah, but like, cause you want things to happen, but you want like exciting things to happen, cause it's like, oh my god, pick recon bob.
But don't you kind of want like the will they, won't they? Like, will it hit? Like, you know.
I'm down for stage 3 recon. Okay.
Like stage 3 plus.
Contested hero augment is not gonna happen.
No, I agree.
It's
not
gonna
happen.
Everyone's gonna scout for like 35 seconds and wait to make sure that they're not contested. Like the only way that can happen is by accident. Like both of them clicked it at the exact same time. So yeah, I'm down.
Big Mo top 4 looks like one of the lower odds.
It actually happened last.
So are you saying
no, I think it's probably gonna happen. But I'm just saying, like that comp sucks.
I mean, Kurums specifically set the rule that we only do that if it makes a bingo. So we get to see the encounter, and we have to. Actually, we started at the very beginning of today. So
how much of a dance do we have to do?
Enough for people to make it a clip. I think so. Who would click a hero augment at the exact same time? Oh, I mean, yeah.
Okay, I also think golden egg hatching is like, that's also one of the ones that I'm very surprised if that happens.
Which one?
Golden egg. And hatching.
Yeah. I don't think we've ever actually seen people even pick golden egg.
No, I think golden egg pick is already, it's kind of like hard. Yeah, it's a hard enough hit. It is not considered to be that strong. So
you're saying we should change it to golden egg being picked?
I think that's fine, just because. Like, it's kind of like enough excitement. And I feel like chat almost wants to see golden egg players die without hatching.
No,
more than they want to see a hatch.
They want to see golden egg hatch at 1 life and win out.
Really? I think they want to see golden egg not hatch and they die 8.
Wait, what is this emote? Is that me? Hold on, can we pull up the full cam? Hold on a second.
And how many Kobuko emotes are there at this point? There's like Set Buko, there's K3 Buko.
Frobuko.
Robuko.
It's Frobuka. What? God, that's me. That was when I was doing charades with Kurum, trying to help him because it was Kabuko dancing and he didn't know. So we gave him a clue. He said, "Oh, it's like a new champion because with K." And he keeps saying Kane. So yeah. All right, are we still waiting and we're not in game?
These breaks are pretty long.
I know. Oh. Okay. All right. I mean, I guess we could play a Bortle game next time. We have a lot of extra mini games, but we're having the inverse problem of regionals. Regionals we had no downtime, so I'm trying not to set things up where we have to like cut in the middle of it. But, man, we're taking a long time to get in games.
Well, it's also because this time we were expecting the break to be fairly short, right? Didn't want to start something and then not finish.
All right. Component Image Champion Duplicator Lethal Legends. Actually, I really need to go to the bathroom. I drank way too much caffeine before we start. So, Guubums, Marcel, Kevin, take it away.
No portal here for Sox, the one guy. I feel like Sox has become pretty prominent now as the guy that
as a one guyer.
Portals were for fun. But pretty standard here.
Kind of surprised that not more people go on component Anvils here. I feel like the other 2 regions are not very popular, but
so our group actually really likes champion duplicator, just because we find.
Oh really?
Well, the idea behind it is that. Yeah, I don't think I'll need it. I mean, you'll be back at some point, right? Sorry? Oh, yeah, I mean...
I mean, if you play a lot of 4-cost lions...
Oh, no, can't I scout with this?
And anti-reroll, I guess I can definitely see going on champion duplicator.
Yeah, it makes sense. Anvil's way better for the
that's not good.
Lines.
Bro, where's the mouse?
No, I'm also... Hold on. Okay, I got back. Oh, it was, Wait. Okay. Alright, bet. Yeah, sorry, we were saying we like that one just because at the very least on ladder, it's harder to say in tournament, but people are like pretty like people just don't use their Nico, and we find that like you can probably just get some value out of the portal just by literally just by using your Nico. And most of the time it won't be on like a 1 or 2 cost, but like I think using it on 3 costs is pretty reasonable in the early and mid game.
Oh, I can see that.
Oh.
Like an Amumu 2 or a Laui 2 or something.
Yeah, something like that, right? Oh yeah, sorry, I was also taking a look at them.
It also just makes it a lot easier to hit like one of the contested 4 costs, like Silas, for example. Which
Yeah,
is
it makes it
really hard to 2-star.
I think you'll see a lot more of the perceived like S tiers being played, because obviously they have the fallback of having 1 copy of whatever carry, and they end up trying to play. Let's see what people get here.
Boiling point.
With Anvils, I feel like it's hard to not
supplement.
take boiling point here.
Yeah.
Look contested.
Yeah, I think it just ends up being a matter of is he contested?
Yeah.
What jungler is 2 Luxes?
You guys definitely looking at the spot.
Oh, I see how he scouts. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what?
So Pocky is definitely either a Reaper
Some
or
sort of
Duelist,
melee. Yeah,
some kind of melee
strong,
line. Yeah.
strong Reaper lean, I think. Especially with, I think, component Anvils, like he's almost always gonna get his biz. Reaper, Heavenly seems like Reaper to me.
There's
A lot of melee
there's
contested.
so many melee
Yeah.
players, yeah. Heavenly Crest is I don't see almost anyone picking Heavenly Crest at 2-1 anymore.
Yeah, loose streaker here.
Right. Stats seem to think it's really awful until you get to 7. Heavenly,
7,
right?
yeah. And even
Yeah.
I think 7 is so you actually have to like do 7, and then most of the time you have to filter out for double, because people really don't like playing Soraka, and it's also hard to fit Soraka. So if you filter out double, the stats get a little bit worse.
I think Heavenly has like a really high cap because now, like after the Heavenly changes, Wukong 2 is actually insane with 7 Heavenly. So, but it's just really hard to get there, especially because I think blue buff is actually like Wukong's best item by far, and like who are you gonna play a blue buff on?
Right.
Yeah. That being said, it still ends up being pretty tough to get the 2 tiers, especially like you don't end up playing for Wukong most of the time, right? So.
Yeah. Usually it's just like a Lee Sin or Kayn and maybe Wukong later if you can get there.
Yeah. It turns out, I mean, I think that trade tree just ends up suffering because like after the rework, without having a 4 cost, it ends up just being pretty tough to play around like the reworked version of that trait, right? So then since the rework, it's kind of been considered a pretty weak line, I think, outside of like the one like half patch where it was still strong. But I think that's just mostly because kind of like the surrounding units were still a lot stronger back then.
Yeah, that's true. It was kind of a disappointing moment for me personally because I thought that it was cool that we had like Heavenly be such a big support trait. It was kind of like Heavenly and Ghostly were enabling individual carries, and so you felt like you could play almost anyone as a carry at the 4 cost and maybe even 3 cost. But I understand why it's problematic because then they're just playing whack-a-mole.
It's too homogenous, yes.
Yeah, it's just like it's just 6 Ghostly plus Geisa, 6 Ghostly plus this, or it's like 7 Heavenly plus Yone, 7 Heavenly Kayn, 7 Heavenly Lee Sin. I get it.
So a little bit of an update. I don't know how much you've noticed from scouting, but like there's 3 people most likely committed melee. Pocky has Edge of Night Augment. Obviously, Reaper Quest is one of these.
Yeah.
And then there's a Heavenly Quest, so that's why we're talking about Heavenly.
Got it. Well, I was just looking to see like if Lucas can keep up his streak, but looks like they're generally very strong. This is titled "What Doesn't Kill You." Another Crown Guarded pick. Double Crown Guard on Laui.
I think we know what Sox is playing.
Sox is playing too healthy right now.
No, but I think we know what he's playing. Spark, Shojin.
Oh, yeah. It looks like we're playing Lux Janna again.
I feel like we might have seen this one already.
Interesting.
Chat, do you guys know what he played last game?
I don't. Or, yeah, I don't know if anyone else knows.
Someone
Here
in
comes
chat
an
has
encounter,
to
by
know.
the way.
Oh, it's Encounter Carousel? Definitely a good idea to have lost your first couple rounds, right?
Yeah.
There's a couple... There's nothing huge here, actually. Nothing like, other than this blue buff,
Apparently
maybe?
Sox played Lux Janna both games.
Oh, there's a third
now,
game.
Almost certainly a third game
Yep,
here.
yep.
Yeah.
And
What
the abundance of components really good as well for that line. Right?
Yeah.
Itemized Janna and Lux.
I mean, he
and
already
maybe
has...
even second tank.
Yeah, he has 3 items that, like, you pretty much would handpick, right? At this point.
The somewhat ironic thing about Sox's arc as a player is that he started off as like everyone touting as like this flex god. He truly understands TFT at a deep level, and like he just like embodies what it means to be really open, open and skilled in decision making. And I think each set has progressively pushed him towards being more of a one trick.
I don't know if it's each set. It's so much as Yone 2. Heavenly Emblem's quite strong.
This is pretty good for.
He doesn't go healing, so he's trusting the Heavenly Emblem.
This is how he. This is why he picked Heavenly Emblem. He just knew he was getting a Yone 2.
Yone 2, yeah. That being said, he's actually he has gold, but he's a little bit behind because his streak, he's not streaking, right? He didn't have it quite early enough to guarantee the full streak, but yeah. Anyways, back to what you were saying about Sox. I think Sox really takes it like set by set. You'll notice even maybe patch by patch. Some patches or some sets he'll be like super flexible, and then obviously like in other patches you'll have right now where he's just really kind of just playing the same couple comps.
I feel like I haven't really seen him play wide in a while.
Really?
But it could just be that I'm paying attention at the wrong times because the reality is it's hard to know exactly what's going on with Sox's game plan.
Is Sox contested? Could be.
I don't know. I feel like Wet Jungler is probably gonna play this and then.
No, this is Lillia. I think this is Lillia.
And then transition to an ACOG because he has Raining Gold.
Yeah.
But him versus Title for the loose streak might be really important here.
Title's keeping everything in. Wow.
And
this guy is.
I mean, the funny thing is, I don't know if he's gonna kill any units. Also, a third Crown Guard for JazLatte.
It looks like it is too difficult to int hard enough into it.
Fair enough,
You're not getting him this RE2, and so I think it makes sense, but it doesn't even pay off really.
One extra kill?
No.
It's kind of interesting he didn't put the other Crown Guard on his Illaoi as well. I guess he wants like a different item on her.
You think you can get value off 3 Crown Guards on Illaoi?
No, I don't know. 3's a little bit much. I think 2 tends to be like the kind of limit.
Yeah, just because it feels like in order.
Also, he has an Illaoi too.
Yeah, he's an Illaoi too, which is disgusting.
But that's what I mean. Like he has an Illaoi too, so I guess it would be best board to have the other Crown Guard on her as well. But yeah, I guess he has a different plan for the late game.
I feel like in order to get value off of triple Crown Guard, you have to like completely solo frontline her. But with snipers, I feel like that's not a good positioning setup.
I just think I have tried. Like we've all I actually had a Kobuko with the Crown Guard Augment, a Radiant Crown Guard, and 2 other Crown Guards. He had like a trillion shield, never got popped, and then he would have like 600 AP when he popped out, or like 300. Was not very useful.
Yeah.
Maybe more useful.
JazLatte setup looks so good.
Yeah, the AP scaling is
Yes.
Whoa, Wet Junk
ahead on 3-1, right? Yoinking the line from Sox potentially.
Yeah.
Wonder what Sox goes for now. Probably the ghostly line. Probably not what he wants to play, but
yeah. I mean, he's holding the units.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to at this point.
I mean, it's good for thinking to at least prepare for the scenario, but definitely not probably where he wants to be.
Right.
His items are great though.
Yes.
In fact, I feel like his items are better.
RE2 as well. RE2.
Does he win this with the RE tanking with 1 HP?
Oh my gosh.
It's a 40% diff on the crit.
Wow. And 2 healthy, of course, being huge
Big win
as well.
there. If he gets to roll and then continue his streak.
Yeah.
Then streak through stage 3.
I think his streak is going to be counterfeit just because there's 2 upgraded 3 costs, but at the end of the day, matchmaking RNG plays a big deal, right?
Combat caster.
Combat caster for Wet Jungler.
Can't skip that. Wow. Another
Title
Illaoi
2.
too. Yo, hold on. What's this lobby?
Yeah, this lobby's looking pretty strong.
Jewel Lotus.
These are excellent. I think you can't really go wrong with any of the 3. Oh, okay. Maybe he went wrong.
60-second also contesting snipers. Lucas balanced budget. This is Pockygom with a lot.
Oh, Pocky going for duelist here, seeing that Reapers was potentially 3-way contested.
Yeah,
and so
yeah,
not
yeah,
He
yeah.
already
today.
has a Lee as well on 3-2.
Oh, he has the lead.
Has Lee Sin?
yeah.
So
I
when
see.
duelists
Can't be too
were
unhappy.
at their peak power, this augment, this GA augment, was completely gross on duelists,
Yeah,
and it's quite good on Lee Sin. Pretty underrated, I think.
Yeah, not today in general. Just one of those things where, like, when it's good in the meta, it is very,
is
very
fantastic,
good. in the meta.
yeah.
It gives you the item tempo, and it kind of offsets the necessity to build it. Like, part of the problem with not today, or sorry, Edge of Night, is that if you have to spend components building it early, it
Yes.
feels like it messes up your item pathing a lot, especially if you, like, you know, love the Bloodthirster Titans type of combos. But if you get it for free and it gives you a combat bonus, that's just extra gravy on the top.
Yeah, I think
It's also not nearly as good as, like, for example, Titans or a BT, which
Yeah.
you know, you can make out of those components. So like Edge of Night is not that good
What?
early, so it's a rare slam for
yes.
sure.
This actually might be like the best combo you could possibly get on Kog'Maw for Capricious Forge.
I mean, it is still
That's pretty
Kog'Maw.
good, yeah.
It is still Kog'Maw.
Yeah, true. That's pretty good though. I want to see this in action.
I think if he wins, it won't be because of this Kog'Maw.
He has Alawi too.
He has Alawi
and
too.
And fully upgraded board.
Oh wait, the
Kog'Maw
Heavenly
there,
player
Kog'Maw
got
there.
another Heavenly Emblem.
Oh,
Wait,
wait,
how?
how did that happen?
Yeah, how?
Yeah.
From Gold Orb Spat?
Was
Must
there
be,
gold?
right?
Do we see gold orb?
Oh. So if you, obviously it's biased, but I'm pretty sure double Heavenly Emblem is like insane.
This is gross. But the thing is, Heavenly Emblem by itself is really not
Yeah, but
that
double
good.
is good.
insane. Yes.
Because it also
God,
doubles
this
the
Yone.
off
Yeah.
Easier to hit the 7.
So now the lack of healing on the Yone actually is
It's completely fine.
It's pretty-
He's
really fun.
50 gold and on a 5 streak. Like
Yeah.
he's gonna cap so high this game.
Don't think that guy is complaining about his spot at all. Very strong.
Who was it? It was
It's
Li
the first
Xiao.
place. Yeah, Li Xiao.
Li Xiao. 6 Heavenly on 6.
Six already.
Yone
Get
too
real,
natural.
man.
Crazy.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, where did this
Pocky maybe having a
scoring
Lee
orb
Sin
come?
pair with a rod though, but he does get it.
Wait,
He
does
does get it.
Another
Yone with
Yone
sword?
for Li Xiao?
I mean,
Oh,
Li
no,
Xiao's
no.
definitely would be ecstatic about having a Yone 3 in the spot, right?
What if he turned back the
Yeah.
clock and just played Heavenly Yone like the beginning?
Oh, I
of
think
the
it's
set?
completely fine.
Yeah, yeah, I'm saying
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking from this spot, just Heavenly
love
Yone.
I think he will always
Oh,
go for Yone
What?
3.
He's
already had
anyways.
4.
Yeah.
Sees another one. He would have had 6 Yones here. if he
Would have
got
had
that on
6. Yeah, and you
Carousel.
just play double Yone 2,
Holy.
right?
Oh, damn.
My God, I mean, I'd be tempted to try and go for it. A lot of people would go for Reaper anyways, but I'd be tempted to just try 7 Heavenly Yone, just like the old times.
Well, I wouldn't do that so much as, like, I would just accept the fact that I can get a Yone 3 and just play around that.
Oh yeah,
But I
yeah.
wouldn't-
But I wanted to see it.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying, I want to see 7 Heavenly Yone again because my curiosity is peaked.
I think
now.
it's quite good. So like, well, not just me personally, but a lot of people have played around Yone 3 in the 4 Reaper line, and he performs, I think, quite well, all things considered.
I mean, with 2 Heavenly Emblems, he might be able to play both 7 Heavenly and 4 Reaper. late
Yeah,
game,
Pocky
so-
has a Kiana too. Peace.
Well, that wasn't close.
Kiana too.
Oh, Tattoo of Protection on this allowing.
Sock's able to stabilize without having to roll much at all on this Ari. Well played here.
Oh,
That was a big cast. It might have swung the
Maybe he
fight.
could have pushed his streak further, but he's gonna be
that
more
almost,
than rich
that
enough to
cast,
hit a lot of this board now.
yeah. That cast definitely had a good shot
JazLatte
of
is
winning.
holding a Yone.
JazLatte. Yeah, I mean, he's probably
Yeah.
gonna sell it for gold if he
He
needs
might
to.
just keep that.
Hey, where'd our Capricious Kog'Maw go?
He sold
Hey.
it for Volibear. I know.
Holy 60-second is so rich. What is this?
Yeah, wait, what? Oh, clear?
What?
And he already has an Ash. And
Wait,
a
what?
Lowy too.
Why does this guy have a lot? He has clear mind!
Yeah, everyone has a Lowy too.
That's
Wait,
true,
Jungler has a
everyone
Lowy too.
What?
I see.
Look at titles POV. I feel like Title has a really good chance of going in. These are the spots from Faded where I'm not sure about.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he's going
Especially
8.
with the stationary support hitting the Knight's Vow. It's such a rough hit there.
Yeah.
This spot is
Yeah.
not good.
Like, his items might be fine on the back line, but his frontline items are not really squared away.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he's also low.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. Faded has some losing matchups, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's really rich, so like I guess if he hits everything.
Oh, I hold
you know,
this
he might-
Kane for sure, though.
You gotta now,
Yeah.
yeah. So you can also start stacking some Dryad.
I think holding Kane is one of those
Me
things
too.
where it's like, I'm down to, but at the same time, your turn matters more.
True.
So like making sure your turn.
remakes can do-
Yeah, and also he would have to hold it for at least 2 turns because a lot of people are gonna wait
Mm-hmm.
for the 4-2, so you need to roll now. That makes sense. Wait, he sold Kindred just to re-itemize Kindred 1?
No, well he has a
I
kindred
think he
pair.
wants the JG.
He
on
wants,
He wants
the
a JG
on
off,
Sin- on
yeah.
Syndra, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Gotta
I see,
be
I
what he's
see.
going
Yeah,
for.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, skip Silas. Okay, it doesn't
Skipping
skip.
Silas, yeah, it was interesting there.
He picked it up, so I think it was a miss.
Pick up the second one.
Ooh, huge.
Big hit
4-2.
there, but we need a Syndra.
Yeah, we need
If
one
you're gonna
Syndra. If you don't have one Syndra, you are very sad. Set is good.
Okay, but
That's pretty good. And now he can use the BT if he wants. I guess. Well, actually, these items are kind of awkward.
Has to be Spark,
Like,
regardless, I think.
Rabadons would be really good, but you really want the Spark, yeah.
I think it ends up being Spark, and
I mean, he
then
runs into a Lee Sin 2 here from Pocky on 7.
wow.
Sent it on 7, Tristana 3 as well.
yeah,
Holy
that's what
cow, Pocky is
God.
so strong.
Wait, what? Where did this come from?
How many Tristana?
Hold on, and people are just summoning 3 costs.
He just rolled down here.
Wait, that should make it really easy for JazLatte to hit. Wait, it's
Close.
yeah, that was close.
All right, NA on top.
3-star Lux from Wet Jungler.
Yo, what? I mean, this guy at least has
Everyone's
an econ
hitting.
augment.
This looks like a China lobby. In China lobbies, they are often hitting so aggressively on curve like this.
That just means they're high rollers.
Yeah, but like it's a chain reaction. It's a chain reaction.
The true 0 on 4-1 on quite a few of these boards.
Yeah.
There are going to be so many positioning shenanigans going on
Yeah.
with this encounter now.
This encounter is quite disliked, I think.
Oh, interesting. On the latest podcast with me and Dishsoap, he actually said it was his favorite encounter.
Okay, no, Dishsoap is a sweat though. Like people are playing on ladder, they're just kind of like trying to relax.
Yeah.
Socks notoriously hates this one because like he's like, I'm trying to take care of my kid, and people are just positioning for me every round at least like 5 placements.
And I think positioning is one of Dishsoap's strengths anyways, right?
Mhm,
So
yeah.
it kind of makes sense that he likes it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a weird thing to complain about, but
Oh,
Meh.
these volley items on Nautilus are so good, by the way. I would instantly sell this volley and put these
he has a
on Nautilus.
yeah. Well, he might just put on Udyr as well. There's a chance.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
The thing is, one of those crown guards really want to
Works.
kind of make it onto him, right? So it's kind of like this. Like, where do these tank items go now?
He
yeah, isn't
he
one
sold
Congress
an-
supposed to go on
he sold
Udyr?
a Mumu too for this.
Yeah, I don't know if this Jax is really really cutting it.
Yeah.
No, it's just one of those things where it's
Out of
like
ink.
instinctively you put it on Udyr, and then you pause for a second. And you're like, okay, hold on, I can't allocate my other items properly, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of a cool board though, with a 3 exalted,
This is a
5
PBE
each,
3
board.
exalted Ash, 5 ink.
This is a PBE board. I didn't play PBE, but I was told Senna, Ash, Kaisa, yeah,
Right?
was
Oh my God, was Water Park Tactics right? Is it?
Is this a water park tactics
It's a
board?
Water Park Tactics comp. I believe the exact word was, I don't know if this is not good now, but maybe it'll be one day in the future.
Ash Kaisa duo.
Yeah, Ash
Both
Kaisa.
62nd and JazLatte just hit Ash too.
I mean, I think that it would make sense for Exalted to push it over the top.
Exalted, and
And the 5
Udyr.
shadow buffs.
Hitting
Oh,
Udyr
by the way-
definitely helps.
With the Spectral Cutlass, I think you really want to send Udyr into the backline.
Backline, yeah, he has a reset.
What happened once when I was doing that is Udyr carried the unit back into the backline and he teleported back.
Oh,
Wait a second. So he
Yeah,
grabs. Okay, but you're playing
Oh.
sniper, so you don't know if you necessarily want that. But that is an interesting
Yeah, I mean,
idea.
It's actually just straight up inside.
Insane, but like just the fact that it can happen is worth going for it, I think.
Whoa. All right, that's pretty interesting. So Udyr teleports to the back, grabs the unit, and then mid-back teleports back to his own side.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
exactly.
so funny. That is so funny. I've never seen that. Anything crazy here? There's a Zaya / Rakan available with a belt.
There's a Lissandra Pog.
I mean, the bow is it's an interesting component here that's being left open. Lillia left open for 3rd pick? 4th pick? Is absolutely no one playing Lillia in this lobby?
That's wild.
Yeah.
I guess
The
not.
is actually big for the Ink Shadow Ash board because his next in is Liz, I believe, right? Arcanist and
Yeah.
Porcelain.
Can we check on Pocky? So Pocky elected to go cloak over bow. I imagine that means he wants to go for a BT. Yes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise bow would be quite solid for his like Tristana 3 or something along those lines.
Janna 3 for
I
wet
don't know if
jungler.
fairly
It's
split,
huge.
but probably wants that BT.
Oh, all of a sudden we look back and Title has Syndra 2 and everything
Yeah.
worked out.
His spot. He definitely doesn't seem like he'd be the weakest in the lobby. I want to see how he ends up doing though.
Yeah, it might be his HP that's like a problem.
Yeah, strong augments, good items. This guy did not hit a single Yone since his
I mean,
5.
he does have 2
Hitting the
Wukongs,
5.
though.
Yeah, and
2 Wukongs,
also
2 games.
7 Heavenly, 4
4
Reaper.
Yeah. And he's going for Kindred 3.
He took Dynamic
I-
Duo.
I guess he got a Wukong from Dynamic Duo. Maybe. Unless he got another one and sold it, but I mean he has 2 Wukongs, so
He lost.
This is
He looks really strong though still, even on this loss.
I think he's actually a victim of the Ash encounter because it's kind of hard to like move your positioning.
Your melee.
Yeah, because you kind of have to like move a lot, and Snipers just has to move like 1 or 2 units.
I do think, fortunately for him, he does have a lot of cap space, right? Like so.
Cap space.
Yeah. Like he looked really competitive in that fight where he doesn't even have Kane 2 against like an Ash 2, for example.
Yeah.
So and then also he has like the Kindred 3 out, Yon 3 out, Wukong 2 out. Just so many things you can hit to make him
Interesting.
dramatically stronger.
Exactly.
What do you think about like how spread out all this positioning and stuff is here from Sox and like Pocky? Everyone's like kind of cornering their positioning, like top left, top right are their tanks.
Well, it's Ash encounter, so I have to imagine if they're doing it, it's
For a
not.
matchup, yeah.
It's not like. It's not for no reason. Whether or not it ends up being a good or bad thing, it's
Yeah,
probably
I
just
can't tell if he like. I guess he wants snipers to get reduced damage on his tanks.
maybe. Yeah. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like he's strong in this guy, so I think it's fine for him to lose that. I don't think that was positioning diff. Just have to see.
Oh god, you guys! If Wet Jungler goes 8th here, his results are 6, 7, 8.
That's
And
pretty good.
wait, he has lost
that's pretty
every
good.
round. Like, what? Okay. I mean, it is a very strong lobby.
It is a yeah.
Wouldn't have thought so given this board, right? Both backliners
Yeah.
3-starred, like fully itemized frontline unit.
Yeah, no, he has shred and anti-heal. It's not like
Like what is missing here? I guess
In
Raining Gold is
Invoker,
not. I mean, it's like a reroll augment, I guess, and the 2 last augments are.
I mean, he kind of has a reroll augment. The first one.
Yeah.
Invoker is a
Right,
big
exactly.
deal for the comp.
Yeah, Boker honestly. I mean, does nothing.
Oh,
Masterwork.
what do you do? Is it Spark? Is it Radiant Gnashers?
I believe it's
Death Gut.
Nashers in the spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Normally it's
probably.
Spark, but I think in his spot it should be Nashers. No Mumu 3 out.
Adaptive.
Adaptive, right?
Oh, Radiant
Oh,
Shiv is the other
okay.
option.
Oh, Radiant Shiv. Oh,
But I
didn't
think
of
it's Nashers. I think it's Nashers.
He's really good
I
in
think
this
so
stat.
too.
He's
Chosen's
playing
also really good.
there.
I mean, I was thinking about Rabadon.
Deathcap's
too.
also really good.
Radwell
Pretty good
Deathcap's
as well.
like the best Radiant item in the game, isn't it? Like in the stats.
The thing is, the stats on this are quite unreliable just because the sample size on every option
Yeah,
is really
that's
low.
true. That's true.
But I do recall Nashers being extremely powerful on these on the
Yeah.
Nasher builders, right?
Yeah, and
Maybe
also
he
you have
think-
Combat
maybe he thinks
Caster.
he's lacking damage and
It-
like wants the damage amp. or
He's
something.
not lacking damage, I think. He's
I
got...
think at the end of the day, it's one of
Yeah.
those things where it's like you're never that wrong.
Oh my gosh. This second almost put him in the dirt.
I actually think Sox is also probably like 5th or 6th.
Yeah, I mean...
He can hit. Don't like this Zyra. I see.
Probably swapping
Salvage,
items.
yes,
Oh,
I see.
okay, I see. Yes.
Oh,
Holy
Okay,
salvage bin.
Oh, he has a Zephyr. Wait, where's the Zephyr from? Is it?
Prismatic orb, probably.
Oh,
Probably a support.
he
item.
probably
Probably
chose it.
been close to 0 there. Or
Oh,
at least
Pocky hit
within 3.
Yeah,
Kiana
I
as well,
agree.
and he's one off volley.
He hit Moonstone Manure. It's not the best thing in the world at this late in the game, but it's quite good anyway. I mean, Tristana's always the last to die in this comp, so. Oh, Brink of Dawn.
Radiant
Bottom
Edge of
pick,
Night,
but he has two open
Kane,
spots.
7 Heavenly.
Yeah, Brink of Dawn has always done pretty gross on all the Brink of
Bro.
Dawn users.
Wet Jungler is cooked.
This is a counter matchup too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait a second.
Is there any
Wait a
chance
second.
Janna?
Janna.
Nope.
Oh, she almost cast again.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
that is a rough game for Wet Jungler.
Oh man.
That is very good. That is very good.
Bully 3. Oh man.
Oh. I still think
Wait,
Sox
where
is...
did this Zoe come from?
No, he had 6 at 50 gold.
He did send 0
Oh.
with 50 gold, but I mean,
thought
The
he
thing
had,
is,
like,
3.
the spot doesn't look that good.
Wait,
I don't
really?
know.
I feel like this spot actually looks kind of good now.
Like it should, but I
And he has
don't.
Zephyr.
Sox can't land
the thing
Zephyrs.
is, this Kayn and Radiant GA is just gonna take all the. ghosts
Where
and then-
is his Zephyr go? Oh, because okay, got it. He's trying to gamble.
Okay, come on, man. Sox doesn't land Zephyrs.
Yeah, in that case, I'd rather him just frontline Zephyr.
His Spark was not hitting the
Like,
stone
what
plate
is he
this
doing?
fight.
Yeah, he also positioned Spark away from Zoe.
No, I think he's actually fine. One more cast?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Never mind. I take it
Yes.
back. I think he's chilling.
Yeah, I don't understand how you could have Zoe 3, Zyra 3, Shen 3, and you're like, yeah, this spot's bad.
I wouldn't say it's bad. I just didn't think. I still don't. I'm not that confident in his spot. But I think he can manage top 4, and I think that's all we can really ask for here.
Right, I don't think it's a win out spot, win out column.
Yeah.
I anticipate like a third. I want to say.
Yeah,
he's
top-
not the most.
top
He's
four.
not the most healthy. He's still 7.
Okay, listen, guys. I know you say ping advantage, but like, you see why we need it, or rather, specifically, how it doesn't matter, because Sox is gonna miss anyways. So it's actually no ping advantage at all.
Anything? Anyone get anything good?
Pockygom with Runins.
That's really good.
That is good.
Okay, he's starting to hit.
Lock. Yeah, 46.
This looks like a lock to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
You
definitely
want
looks.
all of these.
Yeah.
For sure.
Damn.
Dude, if he hits everything, I don't know if
he
he's
might
beatable
win
at
out.
all.
Heavenly Yone.
I
Yeah,
could
what can
and
be
I could see
good?
him winning out with no further upgrades. Just miss for the rest of the game, and I could still see him winning out.
Yeah,
now
but
he
like
has
with
Yone
Yone 3, like it's over the top for sure.
No, that's what I mean. Like with Yone 3, like I don't know if you need
Yeah,
Kindred
and
2 or 3 and
now-
Wukong.
He has so much raw power, and this Brink of Dawn is so good that he can actually just switch only 2 units now.
Does he wrap? No, he lost.
Yet.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, this
Oh.
Kane is so insane.
No wrap, no Yone 3, and
6 seconds out. JazLatte. Ooh dear.
Yo, JazLatte's cooking. Senna Kaisa.
He almost went 7th with this board. So I'm not ready to adopt it yet into the meta, but
Oh, he doesn't even sell Teemo for Kaisa. Or Zaya, rather.
well, because his team
He
was
was exalted, right?
Oh, I see. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
That's like theoretically, I could see why this exalted would work with this variation.
I mean, he actually has items for both of them. I don't think
Yeah.
this is a very common scenario. And as it turns out, he's still pretty weak.
I mean, part of it is that he's dual carrying a 1-star Kaisa when everyone else is like 3-star, 3-star, 3-star.
Yeah, and I also think his
maybe Zephyr again
carry
here.
that he has upgraded is the weaker one. Like Kaisa obviously benefits more from like having 5 Ink Shadow, so
Yeah.
Sox board looks really strong.
Man, I'm a little bit sad because I think this board's really cool. But
Yeah,
Sox
but, yeah,
Sox
JazLatte
has
is not winning
yeah,
it. Oh, wait. No.
unlucky.
it's pretty close.
He almost lived though. Yeah.
They shot lost again. Or actually lost once. Who did he lose to?
Also, had Sox lost there, he was dead. He did lose last fight. I don't know who he lost
Yeah,
to.
it's actually a really close lobby.
Title's definitely looking like he's bouncing back. He won the entire stage.
He lost the mirror?
Yeah, I don't really see it, but stuff can happen.
It might have been positioning.
It could just also be fight RNG. This guy doesn't
Yeah.
seem like he'd be stronger, but
Yeah. Title did stabilize, yeah, and like he was basically like at a point of like we almost might die, and all of a sudden
I mean, Syndra 2 out of thin air was definitely helps.
Yeah, and he hit the rest of the board.
Solace
as well.
2, Ornn 2.
Yeah.
Just
And
look at his
he hit the,
itemization.
set on 7 as well,
Yeah.
or 8 as well. Okay. Going up against Lucas, who is Sox playing? Sox is playing. Oh, Sox is playing the Ghosta title. Okay.
That's good.
Hey,
And he hits the
hey!
Zephyr.
Yeah, lands it on
Sox landed
Ghost!
Zephyr!
He landed against the
Alright,
guy
he should
who's
be
not
good to
paying
go. He
attention.
should be good to go.
How many we take those? Oh, title Syndra's getting hit.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
the
this should be a
Silas
good
wrap
matchup
backline.
for Syndra historically in terms of targeting the melee carry, but it's not looking that way.
Well, Salas wrapped the Syndra and kind of shot on her.
Wait, but this Kindred is kind of like...
A beast. Oh, this Ornn is a fucking beast. Title wins anyway. Lucas is dead.
Wow.
That was kind of wild. The Syndra went down so early into the
Li
fight.
Shao,
The rest of the boards were carried.
Positioning
Title's
diff.
Silas
Lucas
itself
board
rolled an
looked
insane
so-
PG.
Lucas' board looked so insane as well. So like
Yeah?
this lobby, this lobby is just so close.
Li Shao also took a loss to Pocky. I mean, Pocky is definitely not weak. Has Aurelia now. I believe Pocky. Oh, Pocky has even shroud, but it's not the most reliable. Definitely having an even shroud, or definitely having Aurelia makes a big diff. 3-item Lee Sin as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Aurelia is
Looks pretty
big.
strong.
I mean, a 0-item
But I
Aurelia
mean-
does 2.5.
Wait, is he playing heavy hitters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting, interesting.
The heavy hitters on his board is pretty good.
Zephyr on the
Oh, this-
Tristana, whoa!
this might be a tough matchup, though.
Normally this is a ghostly favored matchup, but that's on the old duelist board. I don't know if this
Yeah,
beats the
this
Volibear
one.
3 version.
Oh,
Oh, Kiana.
it's close.
Oh my.
Tristana
It's
clears.
so
Oh
close.
my
He's living,
God.
he's living.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Yo,
Wait,
they-
title died. Title died.
Yeah, they handshook. They
And they're
handshook the
keeping NA
2-3 at
alive.
least.
Okay's business.
Okay.
Okay's business.
This guy hit Wukong 2, no Kindred 3
All
yet.
right.
This guy's terrifying.
Yeah, this guy. I mean,
Oh,
I'm
God.
surprised he even lost twice.
Yeah.
Either he has, either this comp is not as good as I thought it was gonna be, or his positioning / fire energy has been bad.
Well, the lobby is not.
Lobby's
Like, the
really
lobby
strong.
is quite strong. Yeah.
Yeah. Can Sots go 3 for 3? Oh wait, hold on.
I think he's got it.
Dead ass read.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got
50-50?
Kha'Zix. Oh, okay.
That's not bad. That's not
That's
bad.
good. That's
Not
good. He
bad.
could have got Kha'Zix.
He also got a really early ghosty stack because Yone's
Yeah,
dead.
Yone's dead. Yone's
Yeah, I
dead.
think he
Killed
won.
Leone.
I think he won. Ah!
Guubums, don't do this to me!
Oh!
Oh, I think Kindred wins this.
Why'd you say it? Why'd you
Whoa!
say it?
Sorry.
Dude, this game sucks.
Bro. Another heavenly emblem. No, stop it! Actually, TG's pretty good too.
It's actually
Damn it. I
that
kinda
guy was
wanted
kind of
to
looking
take
for a
heavenly.
third. He was looking for a third thing item too. Looking
Yeah.
for a third Wukong item.
Did you take the TG to deny then? Because TG Aurelia?
I mean,
Probably.
TG is just a good item.
Probably. I guess it's just Heavenly Aurelia. Actually, Heavenly Rakan might. Oh, double Aurelia. Isn't
Seems fine.
Sage kind of a big deal though?
Unsure. We've experimented with double Aurelia. It's quite strong, but like it's unclear to like.
Whoa.
He can't even. He couldn't even play Sage, right?
Trying to get
Oh
full
right,
aggro
he doesn't
on
have
the-
Wukong.
on
My
the
bad.
volley.
Okay, having Duelist take a step back so we can get the stacks.
Kiana Pock GA.
Okay,
Yone
and
dead.
now we're double teaming.
Yone
Now we're double
down.
teaming. Oh,
Oh, Tristana cleans up.
oh.
Not
Living,
dead.
1
Not
HP.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 HP.
Wait a second.
God.
Wait a second.
That
here.
positioning really worked out, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
They
fantastic.
rock, and then they all aggroed into the volley, and then these Kiana and Lee just cleared the DPS on the board.
I think
I
he,
see.
the plan, the idea is trying to hold his GAs for when they, because like once you
Yeah,
get into the
yeah.
melee v melee, the GA proc ends up being what makes.
And yeah,
fight
extra
different.
duelist
Right.
stack can be huge. Even getting like a couple extra stack because he's playing extended duel. So the sooner he can get to the Omnivamp, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Damn, look at that. That low ping APM. Oh, and he read the read. Sort of. Wait a second.
But Yone's living a lot longer this fight, though.
Yeah, Yone.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Whoa.
It's pretty clear this time.
Yeah. I think Leona getting aggroed so early into the fight is a bit of RNG.
Yes.
I don't know if it's as much RNG because I don't think that would have happened in the other corner as much.
Well, at the end of the day,
You
it just
never
comes
know.
like times to like when, like at the end of the day, stuff like GA will proc, but it's just like when it procs ends up being a pretty big decider.
Okay. Meanwhile, the other lobby. This is lobby 2. Getting the results in, namely with another top 4. So the scores are 1-1-4. Sologesang 5th, Flancy 6th, Clemo 7th, and Dr. O. Dr. Oh no. In 8th. Chi-Jan with a bounce back game. Looks like he's playing Lux Janna, and Tartman is Zoe 3.
Wait,
Oh,
someone in
Storyweaver,
chat saying
Storyweaver.
Big Mo top 4. Did we cross off a bingo? Is that right? Oh.
No, it's Timo
I mean,
2.
it's Timo 2 in
It-
trick shot. I think.
yeah,
Does that
it-
even count?
It's Kaisa
And,
that gave
Lighting
Timo
Jewel
items.
and blue buff Morello, I think.
That is a very small
Yeah.
mo.
Oh, Jewel.
Small
It's
mo.
Blighting Jewel, Timo.
Yeah.
I mean, that's OP, but that's not a big mo. That's just a regular sized mo.
Like a
Hold on,
regular
hold
Mo.
on. He's too off. He's too off, Big
Regular
Mo.
Mo.
He's too. If he's Timo 3 though.
He tried to go for Big Mo, but yeah.
That's like a
not-
slightly larger than regular size mo, not quite big.
So that's like adequate Mo.
Yeah, adequate mo.
Adequate Mo. Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with being slightly above average. So. Aurelia 2 with TG Guardbreaker. That's pretty good. 7 Storyweaver.
So this guy took so he knew he was playing 7 story, and he still opened red. Is
Yeah.
Kevin? Is this like, does EU prefer red? I know like some regions prefer like different things. I've heard all sorts of different things about.
Red is.
Yeah, I've heard green, blue. I've heard red, blue is the best, and then like some people still just go all blue.
The
like, I
data
don't know.
says blue is the
The data for
best.
sure says blue is the best.
But, like-
there's two things at play there. So one is like, are you opening a Zyra? So if you open a Zyra, like taking blue obviously makes a lot of sense. Or like better yet, are you opening Zoe?
Yeah.
And the other thing is also like most of the time when you take blue and you end up in 7 Story Weaver, that means you knew you were playing 7 Story Weaver early, and you took blue and you ended up playing 7 Story Weaver. So there's like some selection bias there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean it's unclear which one's better. I think obviously like they all have their merits. I personally believe it's blue, but.
Depending on your early game units, I can see taking red early
yeah.
game for
Like Sivir
for
Teemo,
example,
Sivir
if you
carry.
have Sivir 2 or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the blue doesn't really do all that much for Sivir.
Tartman, I think, positioned in a way that he could have gotten punished, but it looks like his board is just way too strong.
Tarman is really strong. Yeah.
His raw horsepower is good, but like he positioned Kale into solo frontline Amumu 3 with Stoneplate, and like as you saw, the fight tanked for a very long time. If he rolled worse items on his Aurelia, or
Definitely could be a loss. Yeah.
yeah, it could have been a loss. So he has to be really careful because that could have been a third here. His board is strong enough to win out, from what I've seen, but we'll see.
Luck's doing really well. Outside of Wet Jungler, I believe.
Yeah, Wet Jungler went 8th, and from the few games that we've seen.
I think CN is also having a pretty monstrous first 3 games.
I mean,
They have the most
I don't
players.
know why people. I know why, because people are a little bit tired of seeing CN like do well every single set. So when I say like CN's probably the #1 region in this world, people don't like hearing that. But like I feel like if Tianlong is considered the weak link of China, that's like a pretty damn good roster as well. For
I mean,
8-player deep, it's pretty good.
I think CN is advantaged, just by virtue of them having 8 players. No other region obviously has that.
Well,
but
do you think so? Because theoretically, good AVP is also better controlled by fewer players.
yes, but okay. So, but the thing is, like at the end of the day, what matters the most is like having deep runs. Like pretty much like if say CN has like the 2 worst players, but they end up also winning worlds, we'll say CN had the best worlds, right? Most of the time, unless their AVP is significantly worse than whoever ends up in 2nd place or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think
Oh.
it ends up being an advantage. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh wait, that wasn't the real fight. Oh, Tianlong's dead. Okay, well, this should be a first for Tartman.
Yeah, I mean this.
For Tartman, yeah.
As long
agreed.
as he doesn't get out positioned.
No, I want to say that it doesn't matter that much, but I guess it always kind of matters.
Morgana 2 might help. That would
Yeah.
have swung the previous fight.
Lux obviously can make a big diff, but like this Lux player is not
I really
crazy
rolled
strong.
GS.
Oh wait, no, he has a Alawi 3. Did not see that.
Yeah, I really rolled GS as well, by the way.
Giga frontline, but maybe lacking a little bit of backline DPS with just the 1 3-star.
I think one D-Claw, like on a Mumu or Alawi, and makes a huge diff in this fight. I think without it, I don't see the Lux player winning.
Right, you really need to tank.
Tank the, yeah.
Tartman rolled GS on Irelia as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Also,
Also,
allow
I,
me to tank the first one, and
Oh,
then
wait.
move still up.
Is
but
the
no,
backliners
yeah,
dying
yeah,
to
yeah,
the
this is
Janna here?
potentially good.
No, Tarban's
Oh,
quite
close.
strong.
I think he actually accidentally maybe played himself because the Diana died before and as a result scaled the Zoe, and I think he actually picked the wrong candidate to take the front center. So that ended up making it so that the Zoe scaled and the KO could ult the clump. So small things like that, but it is what it is. Get Bryce on call, dude. He's sleeping.
Oh, Bryce was in chat.
Oh no, Bryce is in chat, dude. He's busy. He's busy. But don't worry, we'll force him to show up on Sunday. I think because I think he will want to.
I mean, he has to come see me at least once.
Once he wants to come see you, and then also Sunday after Worlds ends, we're gonna have Maikel Sherman, Raya Sherman, the head of TFT Esports, come onto the stream to talk about the Set 13 global LAN plus Set 12 format information that we have. So
That's a good teaser.
it's a good teaser.
We've
yeah.
been waiting for that.
Yeah. So you guys want to stick around after Worlds ends? They're gonna do the dev drop for Set 12. Magic and Mayhem, and then Maikel Sherman joined the stream, so you guys definitely should hang out for that. Here are the placements for game number 3. Moji.
Another monster performance by NA.
Hold on, we'll get there.
2-3,
We'll get
2-3.
there. Kubikson, Binteum in third, and Kade, Ningli, top 4. So 1-1-4 for both of them. Double Maikel 6th. Cam, Biz, and Asta. Lobby B, Tartman, Chien, Tianlo, Ningli, Sologesang, Fancy, Clemo, Dr. Ro. Lobby C, Li Tu Chuen, Grea, Dishsoap, Bapzera, Arzu, and Wage Iverson. Ahau in 7th. Steppy with another 8th. Back-to-back 8ths. That's not good. In fact, a lot of people's pick for APAC to do the best. Steppy is not
did not
having a
know
good
that.
couple games.
I would imagine it's title even. Because, like, okay, based on what you said, I think you had a good reason for not
Title's
putting
all
title up there.
pedigree.
Sure, but I think people like, the more casual viewership.
You don't understand, man. Steppy got so much hype from a lot of people that's like in my chat and things people are talking about like it's finally his time. This guy is like, as the Singapore GOAT. And he's like he's gonna show up and really make him proud. And right now it's just looking bad at the moment. It's looking bad.
Did a lot on NA ladder this set and did fairly well. He was like hovering around 1400 LP for a lot of it, but yeah, so far, hopefully he can bounce back.
I mean, it's just 3 games, but yeah,
NA has 4 people tied in top 8.
4 people tied in top 8s.
Yeah.
Because
Wasian's tied with Dishsoap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So right now, Kade and Ningli. Sox, again, top 3. Li Xiao, Li Tu Chuen, Moji, Pockygom, and Dishsoap. I'm looking. Maybe my eyesight's getting worse, but I just don't see EME in top 8 right
I don't know.
now.
I see a lot in a certain bracket of
top
8.
I mean, there's
I don't know about top
3 in
8.
top 16 at least.
Oh,
Okay,
there you
we're
are. There
getting
you are.
there.
Not
We're
in
getting
final
there.
lobby right now.
3 in top
Interesting,
16.
I see.
I'll tell you where else we see 3 of them actually. Might
It's only a quarter of the games, man.
Yeah,
Relax.
true. It is, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Cien has 6
Tien is
players
really
in
strong.
top 16.
Yeah.
My God.
6 players in top 16 and 3 players in top 8.
Yeah, they're looking pretty beastly.
So I think back to what you're saying, like I think if you have 8 players in a perceived strong region, it should almost always be an advantage. But if you had 8 players in say like a perceived weaker region, and then I don't know if it's strict advantage.
Right, because you have more horses in the race that.
Like these
Could
are
be.
people competing against other people within the same region that would be considered strong, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, by the way, something I remembered earlier when I was on a break and I wanted to talk about is I think EU kind of griefs themselves by making their players play in front of a crowd in an arena.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of the NA players, I mean, are just basically at home in their boxers. I mean,
yeah. Like, I feel like comfort zone, at least for me, is like such a big deal when I'm playing a tournament, especially when it's this high stakes. Like, I would be a lot more nervous if I have always been a lot more nervous when I'm playing in front of a crowd.
That is true.
He's coming out early from EMEA.
Bro, I mean, you said it yourself. 3 games in, you know, just the game's getting started, and yet I hear all these excuses. Is that what the E stands for? EMEA?
I just think it's like an interesting topic because for some people, it even motivates them more, and for other people, it just like doesn't even matter. Because especially if you're an experienced player who has played in front of a lot of crowds, it's probably not gonna bother you that much. But for players who are playing their first worlds, like Kubikson or Clemu, for example, I mean, I would be hella nervous.
Yeah, that's true. Cian is playing in front of a crowd as well. Sox is a good point. Sox is a good
Damn,
point.
the excuses aren't even holding up. That's kind of weird.
Dude, I love that Sox is top 3 and he's just shit talking in my chat between games.
Hey, do you guys want to hear a joke?
Oh, he's in?
Oh, it's Bryce Blum. What up? What up, Bryce?
EU TFT. Later.
Oh my god. Man, I feel bad. Listen, you guys have to understand that it's not fun unless EU is able to clap back.
Yeah, like at this point you're just like kicking your little baby brother.
I feel like Kevin Parker's also donating his own time out of his like he could be spending time on other co-streams. I don't want to make Kevin feel like he's not welcome here. That being said, EU sucks.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to look at your chat with all the
We're on EU time right now. It's only gonna get worse. It's only getting worse.
We have 5 minutes. Let's drop this topic. Guubums, can you grab the notepad for me? We got a giant notepad.
I was gonna go get some food. To be honest, I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, you want to get food?
I mean, I'll.
Okay, how about this? You get food. We'll do this for the next break because apparently we're taking 10 to 15-minute breaks between each game today, man. So. Okay, we'll do Okay, we have a special guest segment next break. Guubums is ditching me. I'm just gonna toss this in over here. Why don't we pull up a portal then while we have like 5 minutes and see if we can tackle the portal. See how well we do, and then don't worry, I'm good. Go from there. Okay, so we got portal pulled up. Let me shift over real quick. All right. Hello, chat. It's just me. All right, so. Kevin Parker and Marcel, let's go ahead and tackle this portal, shall we? Who wants to go first? Let's start off with Marcel.
So this is a Radiant. Is that a Radiant Archangel on this drop loss on Nico? If I'm not mistaken.
I think it's a normal Archangel.
Just normal Archangels.
Oh, it's a normal. Okay. Let's do the border.
I mean, just straight off the bat, the Zed guy does have Zyra anti-heal, but I don't think it's enough to kill this Nico.
Maybe you could argue that learning
the
to
Lux
spell.
2 carry, so
yeah, the Augments are good. There's learning to spell, but I think it has to be the Nico here. I don't think you take down this Nico before it kills the front line. No items on this front line. I'll go with Nico.
Okay. Yeah. Nico, I'm pretty sure Nico 3 is extremely good. Okay, Kevin, take us number 2. Okay, alright. Kevin, please.
So, 5 story, 4 warden, set 1 with 3 items. Okay, the opponent is carrying a Kobuko 2, he has a random Kiana 3, and he's carrying Kai'Sa with no trick shot.
Interesting.
But both of these boards are so weird. Like, what is even going on here?
The board is just 5 heavenly.
I mean,
5 heavenly. No,
I think
it's just 5 heavenly.
I think that the Morgana should win.
Oh, interesting.
The Zed board cooked a little.
What? Hold on a second. The AI predicted 96% win chance, and you predicted Morgana?
I mean, I'm a genius. I'm just a genius.
People are saying AI is taking over the world. What is this?
Did you play already today's portal? Oh man. Either you're a genius, man. You're a genius or something sus is going on. All right, this is my turn. It's my turn. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bard 1, Garen 2, Zyra 2 with just a Shojin, Silas 1 with 2 items, Alawi 2. Alright, I'm going Zed. lock it in. Man, I'm a Bortle prodigy. All right, coming up next, we got Marcel.
All right, what do we have here? Double Rageblade DB Bard. Interesting.
It's not even that bad.
Lillia, triple item.
Wait, how do we have a Zoe 3?
This TK is pretty fat with this build. I don't know.
That's mean.
That is a pretty thick TK, but I don't know.
This guy needs to sell his Bard.
Hold on, bro.
No healing on the Zed board. There's a chance Morgana kills backline first. I'll go with the Morgana board, I guess. Not sure about this one though.
You need to sell Bard for Princess and the Frog.
Hold on a second. The 70% chance, and it looks like we're just scoring it. My goodness, we got the hard reads. Yeah. Also, just be careful with the headset because as you're touching it, it like makes a bunch of rattling noises. Okay.
I'm gonna do a quick restroom break here. Be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Kevin Parker, you're up next.
Okay, so re-exalted, all upgraded frontline. The items are on Lux though. Like if these items from Lux were on Janna, that would be a lot better. I mean, the other guy has like no damage on his board. He has a Crown Guard, Yone. I think it should be Morgana.
Okay, I agree. Should be Morgana. 95%. Okay. Dude, this might be our first perfect Bortle. Okay, I jinxed it. Here we go. Galio 2 with double innervating Locket.
Oh,
How much mana does Galio have? Like 100? Yeah, 180. Oh. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and lock in. I'm gonna lock in Zed. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. Alright, sounds good. Game has started. Let's go ahead and hop in.
Portal,
God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I was time pressured. Alright, Champion Conference Lethal Legends Prismatic Prelude. This Guubums guy is like smacking in my ear, eating this peach, and he's like, oh, there's more Gora guy, and he just leaves. He breathes into the mic heavily 3 times, smacks his lips, and then just leaves. Refuses to elaborate. Alright, hope you guys were entertained for like 5 minutes. Welcome to game number 4. This is Prismatic Prelude.
Is this a 4 America's player lobby?
This is a 4 America's players lobby. Dishsoap, Wasian, Grea, Bapzera. And then we also have Li Tu Chuan from Team Built Different. We have Ahao I from JD Gaming. It's pretty cool. JD Zielinski decided to open a TFT esports team. You might see JD's team actually make it all the way to LoL Worlds. It'd be kind of cool to see them run it back. Exalted is Caitlyn, Diana, Thresh, Kaisa, and Irelia.
Oh, this one is really good for like Kaisa Ghostly with Caitlyn and Kaisa, and then you can just play Thresh, for example, for 2 behemoths.
I was thinking Duelist is really good, Diana, Irelia. And then,
oh yeah, that too, for sure.
End up playing it around really well.
Oh, we have a 3 NA lobby.
So 3 NA.
Or, I mean, 3 NA, 4 Americas, yeah.
Steppy needs a big game here, I think. Because like 4 games in, you start to feel a little bit like your path's being set. This is Wasian Iverson's POV. Grea starts off with Zyra 2. Storyweaver Crown. I know he loves Storyweaver if he gets a chance to play
pretty
it.
good options here, yeah.
So Marcel, this is a spot. What are you feeling like from if you're Wasian?
I mean, I'm definitely re-rolling Accomplice because the other 2 are just so good that I'm never taking Accomplice
exactly.
here.
I didn't see the items. So I see a tier and a cloak. I would lean heavily towards Storyweaver, especially if I see their melee boards in the in the pool in the lobby.
Mhm.
It's just so good, right? I think Story Reaver can be a little matchup dependent.
Ah, yeah.
Sivir 2 is huge. Okay, I was about to say that I would be a bit worried without like Sivir 2 or Zyra or Zoe, for example, that my early game wouldn't be good enough if I picked Story Crown there, but
Yeah, hitting
with-
that
with
Sivir
Sivir
2
2,
pretty
yeah.
big.
Dishsoap getting stationary support into Chalice, Q-Cone, and a Virtue of the Martyr.
Surprisingly though, Chalice actually shows up as reasonable in the stats for the Reaper line. I wonder if it's because of like early cast or what. Like,
Can you
AP
filter
on the
out? Can you
Zyra?
filter out Fine Vintage, and tell me if it changes the?
oh, it's a
maybe-
good question. Let me actually test
like,
that.
meaningfully.
So Wasian picked blue already, by the way, even though he doesn't have one of the AP champs, but he does have the Sivir 2.
Yeah.
So, like for right now, red would be stronger, but I guess he just doesn't think it's worth it.
I think
'cause,
Wasian is.
blue is just better later.
Yeah, I think he's a big data guy, so I think
Uh-huh.
that's probably why. This is Grea. Grea took Accomplice.
Yeah, interestingly, even while excluding Fine Vintage, it still shows up as
Okay.
minus Delta in the top 4 with some like 3K play rate. So, yeah, very unintuitive, but hopefully that's true in Dishsoap's case. We'll see. Martyr not a bad option for sure.
Sniper Crown for Bapzera. March of Progress, so in heavy reroll lean here from Li Tuchuan. Warden Emblem, which leans Arzu towards most likely snipers, but there's a possibility that he plays around just a Mumu, allowing it to like reroll. Nah, probably not with even Shroud Slam.
Yeah, very likely sniper here. I guess just getting the early, really beefy Warden front line with the Mumu gives him some tempo, but you're still really hoping for a good sniper augment, right? On
Yep,
3,
yep,
4,
yep,
4,
yep.
2. This is still not enough for your DPS.
Warden
Alright.
Crown.
Yeah, Warden Crown. I'm generally not that happy with it, but hey, it gives you an Amumu, so maybe it gives you an opener.
Yeah.
2 Senna's really good shot there.
Caretaker's Chosen. I mean, this has... This feels like, even though it should be good, it just feels like it has potential high volatility to it, depending on what your raid items are. I feel like with this line, you generally want to take it in something that you don't mind getting AD or AP Radiant, in case you get screwed.
I think your expected range on it is rather tight, but I think you could just low roll.
Yeah,
But I think the low rolls are actually pretty low, so it's like when you do low roll, it's quite bad. But I think you shouldn't be low rolling like I'd say 8 to 9 out of 10 times.
This augment also gets a lot better when it's gold opener.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
True.
It was a gold opener, so
Yeah, good point.
definitely easier to get to level 8 and still have a reasonable amount of gold to roll.
Yeah, and also just makes it so like your mid game's probably smoothed out a little bit better just by having better items, right?
His items are also hybridized, like it's very easy for him to shift into ADE even though he has AP start.
I think it just matters what his spot ends up being. And to me, it looks like he's probably already mentally committed to Reapers. I think he will pivot out given the right spot, but I think most of the time when people are given a spot like this, they will just end up committing to the line somewhere.
Especially because you have to commit the full item fairly soonish, right? I think it's
Yeah,
levels.
for sure. Oh, is this new lobby? Is
Yeah.
this game 5?
Game 4.
Oh, I see, I understand. Okay. I didn't know there was 3 NA players in this lobby last time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Wasian went
yeah.
6.
It was 2-3-6, yeah.
Yeah. Garen 2.
It's not the best stationary support, but it's not that bad. You have one of the best ones and one of the worst ones, but stationary support's pretty...
Martyr and Q-Cone. Martyr being the best ones.
yes,
And then Chalice being one of the weakest ones.
Yeah, intuitively.
But like Chalice can be decent for like activating the front line quickly because a lot of tanks also scale up to AP.
Yes. So Silas ends up being really, really strong with the setup. As it
And the
turns...
and the Galio.
casting early
just for
also
cast,
good,
yeah,
right?
10 mana cast.
That's probably why. That's probably why.
Val really got on Galio because
We
of
cracked the
that mana.
case. And even if you give the mana to Rek'Sai, sometimes her casting a little bit
definitely
quicker
very
can be
important.
clutch.
I mean, as it turns out, like the stationary support, like you don't actually need double bis for it to be a pretty good augment.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think this is probably going to be enough, but... Dishsoap is a notorious, like, Silas disliker. in terms of like Silas main or
Disliker?
like he does not like Silas. He's definitely a Silas non-believer.
Hater? Doubter?
Yeah.
Disliker?
Yeah, my bad. I mean, I had to come with something. But anyways,
Hater was a little too strong. He's just a dislike.
yeah, I don't think I wouldn't say he's a hater, but he doesn't believe in the comp that strongly. So
Yeah, so doubter.
Yeah.
But I mean, you play Silas in the Reaper setup, so which I feel like is what he's thinking about.
I mean, I certainly think he's open to it.
Looks like he's opening Duelist into Reapers, but I guess maybe he might just play Duelists.
He might just play Duelist, right? I don't think like he's definitely not hard committed to anything Silas related. It's just Silas would make the best use of what he has.
Right. But I feel like Chalice is way stronger for Reapers than Duelists. Like, what does Duelists want for Chalice for?
Nothing really, but at the end of the day, it's like it just kind of doesn't matter. I don't think that much.
Right.
If you have the spot for one, you just play it.
Oh, good start for NA. I see a little 1-2-3 action. Not bad.
Only one streaking. Hello. I need 3 streaking.
Well, Wasian's 4 streaking.
That's good enough, I guess.
Yeah, pretty good augments for all 3. Complet.
Just solid spots, I think, for all 3 as well, right?
Yeah. Ahal committing to Janna.
March makes a lot of sense. Nashor's,
Oh wow.
Nasher Shiv has Shojin out.
Yeah, really good item component.
I think he's doing another component.
So rich as well with it being gold opener, 5 loss, and March of Progress.
Right.
He has like 70 gold next round.
Yeah, he's also one turn
oh,
earlier.
never mind. Jeez. Okay.
He gets the roll 1 turn early. It's kind of relevant. It sets you up for your augment round. You can actually get a 5 streak potentially. And if anyone ever is considering contesting a comp, they probably won't.
He's not really hitting like a meaningful.
He's not finding the 3 costs.
Oh yeah, the 3 costs here.
Dude, you would have hit Ash too.
Oh no.
Wow, that's
No,
pretty
the
gross.
trash roll down.
Gold and
And also he has these are like the 2 worst traits to have in.
Right. Behemoth Crest and.
oh, you're right. He's not
Because
tailoring at
yeah,
all.
the specific augments really suck, and the crusts also suck. So, I mean, hopefully he doesn't low roll, but we'll see.
Not good. Not good.
He still has some money.
Hey,
It's
sorry,
not like his spot
what's
is terrible.
the portal? I think I missed
Prismatic
it.
Prelude.
Prelude, so it's over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Fortune winning there, I think.
Grea and Wasian continuing the streaks.
This is Grea's POV. Ooh, Band of Thieves.
Band of these.
Wasian.
None of these
Playing
are excellent.
Storyweaver. I mean, Silverveil.
Oh, he has rerolls.
Oh. Would you?
Well, how many items does he have?
Okay,
I
so
think
I'd
it's a
definitely
rogue
be very
component
open
game.
for
I
it.
find Vintage Kale sounds so fun, but then you look at the number of components. Is this really?
yeah, he doesn't have encounters coming up either.
Yeah, I would take it.
He took it.
I strongly believe in this.
I mean,
for what it's
too. I
worth.
believe in the concept of it a lot. I think it's part of max cap.
I think he has
And-
enough components, just enough.
And he's also enough HP, but he's not.
So he's gonna sack as soon as he loses a round. This
I
is
see,
fine.
I see.
Yeah, I see you
he's
sell.
probably
yeah,
gonna
you
try to
sell
play
one
Fortune.
streak, right?
Maybe he's gonna try to play Fortune
Yeah,
as well for
yeah.
some extra components.
Well, it's hard to play Fortune because those are the ones he has to sell if he wants to keep get his Vine Pitcher stocks.
Yeah, yeah. One
Maybe
thing
the one
I.
encounter at end of stage also helps
Yeah.
the decision making.
Yeah, so one thing I really like is that how he has so much HP to also take advantage of it. Sometimes if you're like in the 76-ish range, you're just like, I can't.
Mm-hmm.
And like he could sack stage 4. He actually can do both. He can do like a Fortune stack stage 4 roll, and then like do the basically do like the Setsuko stage 4 Fortune.
AP Fortune.
And then cash out with more items, and then by the end of stage 4 have all the support items and have everything good to go.
I think his spot is immaculate.
Into this lobby,
Immaculate.
it's really good.
Another Alawi too.
This
Hey.
guy rolled a. Oh god.
No, this guy's like true zero.
I feel like he tilt rolled here.
Yeah, I think he.
Yeah,
there's no way you-
Yeah, what
He's
are
already
you?
low HP.
You're not rolling for that much in the spot. Alawi
he
2 is
doesn't have
tanky
a
enough.
Zyra.
Yeah.
I don't think you need a Zyra, right?
A Zyra that badly.
This is Steppy's POV.
Level 740 on 3-3, very rich.
How is he this rich? No,
Well, he's lose streaking a lot.
Cheap board. Board's worth absolutely
He also
nothing.
made 20 really early, I remember. Also, he's getting 6-0'd.
Well, it's just his board has like 0 upgrades, so it's like 5
all
gold on the
one
board.
star, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
I think Wasian and Grea are against each other. That's Wasian
yeah.
lost now.
I mean,
This is a good timing for it, actually.
yeah.
He'll get it after Augment round.
Size of the belt. It's good for Steppy.
He has Fortune on the Tris, but it has a tier, so maybe not likely.
Well, it's hard to play Fortune still. I think he still probably
He has to sell
ends up wanting to sell
Kobuko, right?
Kobuko and Zoe, but
Yeah, he's probably selling at least the Kobuko.
I have to imagine he's just taking gold.
Yep, highest amount of gold available. Checking on Sir Soap. See what's going on with him. Hey, not bad. Blistering strikes as well. He made Spark. That makes me feel like it very much is.
A Silas angle of
Yeah,
some
Reaper
kind.
Silas.
Yeah, I think he's just playing Invoker with Silas here. I was thinking about earlier as well that his dummy is actually like that line is like the only line where Chalice actually feels good instead of just being whatever.
See if Greg can continue that streak. Going up against Dish Soap.
I think this soap's a little bit stronger.
Oh really? I think Grea's stronger with the Randuin value.
Yeah, Randuin's definitely is really
Yeah.
good. Oh, it's close.
Oh, it's pretty close though. Alright, never mind. There's still wins.
It looked closer than it actually ended up being, but good job from Dish Soap to disrupt Grea's streak. Steppy lost again.
And A maintaining this HP lead here.
Yeah, they're just padding it. It was a pretty decent loss as well.
Oh, can you plan to Wasians? I want to see what his choice is for. So he doesn't sack anything yet.
He
Oh,
can
he didn't
shoot.
show-
Start cooking anything. Yeah, I guess he just goes on.
Oh no, yeah, he's actually playing Fortune straight up,
Yeah, I think so.
and he also won his last fight.
Oh.
His
Didn't see
spot
what he
is so
rolled.
good. I think he's the only one that's on ally death. No, Arzu also picked death.
A lot of Kale players end up picking death for that show.
On ally death for Step. I mean, Steppy is just sacking. Yeah, I feel like Steppy is like all in on like the I hit like multiple two star 4 costs, which is just very unlikely from his spot. Bapzera's spot does not look that good either. He's actually had this Aphelios pair since a long time.
And I think he's even contested sniper, right? Because of the one Warden player.
Yeah, Arzu.
Grea versus Steppy. Steppy went for last was released in.
I mean, he's just gonna sell that anyways. So
Steppy looks so dead to me.
Yeah, I feel like Steppy's about to go
28.
8-8. Oh no.
What's Wasian's fortune?
Wasian's fortune is
Oh,
6.
it's a big one, and he's going for it.
Yeah, he's going for it. And he has the HP to give.
You
Sterax.
assume he's just praying for replacement Kabuko, right? To start
At some
cooking
point,
something,
yeah.
Or replacement any of those.
I think his plan is probably to cook all of stage 4.
Yeah.
1 HP went out, like a beast. GG's. But he also lost his
do
fortune
you
on the first
actually
round.
do you actually like transform both of those frontline items into support items though? Like Bow Gargoyle is really good for Galio,
I
right?
think, yeah, I think it will have to depend on what he gets from this drop. He might actually convert nothing. Oh no, he's definitely converting something. But
He's converting Kabuko. Got like
Yeah,
a
because he
Steppy
got
rolled
the
out.
Tris for 3
Whoa.
fortune.
Lee too.
He
that's just
popped
temporary.
off the healing.
Oh, I really?
it's kind of getting less temporary if you have the Aurelia.
Yeah.
Yeah, 0 canes.
Oh,
and
he
got
might
this.
he might do the thing where it's like 4 Reaper,
3 Reaper, 3 duelist?
duelists.
And he
I mean, this
popped
Aurelia has to go in.
the Sterex onto the Lee, but the Hodge,
Hodge
popped
came
off.
out,
It was
yeah.
really bad.
Yeah. Okay, Bapzera's board looks terrible though. All 1-star front line and Jax too.
I guess he's all in next round.
Yeah. Like surely we don't lose to this.
I don't know if it's that close.
Steppy with the 1 round of relief, and then the fact that this looked like not that far was
Okay, Dishsoap.
a little concerning.
Extended
Raid boss.
duel.
No, he's always taking
Unified.
Unified's perfect in a spot.
Yeah. Not that rich though to find this
Marvelous.
Lillia board.
To be all in on Silas feels scary though. Oh, he's not. He's not.
He's
I mean,
definitely
honestly,
has the
I
invoker
don't think
outs.
you even have to roll that much more. Like maybe I could just see him sitting here.
Yeah, I kind of like
'Cause
that.
He found all the one stars and he wants to stack mythic now anyway, so he's not that
Oh, there you
okay.
go.
Never
Oh, no,
mind.
I think you wanted to get the two,
Oh.
like the
Oh,
two,
actually.
2-star middle units, but not like the 4 costs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he's gonna roll to
Lillia's
0
a big deal
to try to
here.
hit exactly. Yeah, Lillia. Grea spot doesn't look bad. It's not fantastic,
Is he
but it
trying
doesn't
to
look bad.
play Lillia as well?
Yes, definitely. Just you can
Yeah.
just his bench, right?
I feel
is
like his
very...
bench is more expensive than his board. Lillia 2, or
Bapzera
Nico
got
2, Alun 2.
Reinforcements.
Yeah.
Needs to find a replacement of Helios though to put the items on Ash.
Mhm.
And even then, his spot is probably not that good.
Well, this is the sniper crown player, so
yeah,
he has some
6
outs.
sniper is good.
Yeah.
Ooh, this might be.
I mean,
yeah.
don't you need to be 9 to play 6 though, or do you just not play?
No, no, you don't play
forward
forward
on,
in.
I
Well,
think you just play on
Oh,
8s.
okay.
I think
Yeah.
you just play it on 8s.
that's what you.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't play Ash at all lately. So I
5
wouldn't know.
fortune. Oh, and he just guesses I lose.
Whoa.
I'll lose. Yes, sir.
this encounter is
Or is
so
it-
sad.
Why?
This is the scariest encounter.
Oh, but like Wasian knows he's gonna
Oh,
lose.
Well,
Swinging,
for
right?
Wasian it's perfect.
Yeah.
But
It's great for Wasian, yeah. Probably the best.
I'll
for him,
lose.
'cause he
I'll
knows
lose.
it's probably quite good for Steppy as well. But
yeah, it looks like he hit Silas too, and Irelia.
but in general, yeah, that's one of the highest swing encounters from like worst outcome to best outcome.
Yo.
Oh, people are gonna struggle. Like Wasian might struggle to re-hit Zoe. Trying to play 7-star Reaver. Definitely Zoe 2 might be hard to hit.
Also, Ahau got the streak that he was looking for, which was huge. But now people are spiking, so the question is, can he maintain that streak here?
His frontline items are very much lacking.
Items? I think you added an extra letter there. He has a single cloak. Items? Ends up getting good positioning edge against this. Oh no! What was that?
Oh, Zyre sidesteps.
Oh.
And it's transitioning Lillia board.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's a good thing. Whose team are you on, man?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm commentating the play-by-play, man. Five fortune for Wasian, so he's healing. The hardest thing that might be, surprisingly, is to like hit the Galio. Sometimes
Yeah.
you would
Galio
think
is
it's
so
hard to hit
hard to hit.
Irelia, man, but I tell you, I hit Irelia more when I'm playing 7-Sword Weaver than Galio.
Then yeah, Galio easily is now the most contested. 4-5.
This guy is impossible to find sometimes.
Also, Galio 1 is like not even that good. You really, really want
Yeah,
Galio 2, and that is
Galio
even
2 is
harder, of
low-key's not
course.
even that good.
He's gonna pop. He's gonna get 20. He's rolling down now, so he can get ready.
20 does give him a few outs, right? He has the spat out as well. I mean, you still really want the Galio. but
Alawi's also gonna be hard to hit.
He has one Alawi, but you're right.
He at least didn't sell the Zoe, so he's not going to be in Zoe jail.
Oh,
the Galio pair there.
What?
Massive.
He also has Morgana too, which is quite
Yeah,
quite
it's also
solid.
good too.
Yeah. He's ready to spike. Items
Oh,
cooking.
Galio 2 for Steppy.
I like the items he kept. One stone plate.
Yeah, one Shojin.
Zoe. Maybe the Zoe item you could argue he could sell, but
Yeah, I'm not a
it's
huge
nice
fan
that
of the
he
Zoe
didn't sell.
item, but it works
Well,
out.
I think he only had one Zoe, so he
Yeah.
had to.
Yeah, probably because he was worried. Yeah, he couldn't sell that for the 5 fortune.
That is a pretty big loss.
It is, but stage 4, it's expected. He's given up 50 HP for this. He actually won his 4-2. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I have the wrong person up.
This is a 30.
30 cash.
So he could get a bunch of 4 costs and a completed item.
Solid. I think.
Looking for Galio too.
Its roll down has been a little sad. Garen 2 actually matters at the star level.
He didn't really hit anything. He rolled all his gold.
Yeah, missed a bunch.
And he didn't put the ZZ Rod on either.
Yeah, yeah.
He might lose maybe.
He really wants to
Bapzera's spot is looking a lot better than I thought now because he has 50 gold, so he's guaranteed to get 4 Warden and 6 Sniper.
Yeah, I think Wasion's 8.
Yeah, but their spot is good now.
No, I mean he has 2 more support items, and there was a 0 on bench. His spot is better than it looks, but it's not good.
Yeah, I think he really needed to preserve a little. I guess 18 is still the sweet spot because if he lost by like.
Well, I think Galio 2, ZZ-Ra, and Zoe 2, which I think he's actually expected all 3, would have won that fight.
Maybe.
Also, this comp does spike a decent bit on stage 5. It's like a stage scaling.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm just looking to see Galio 2 not that contested. He could go Cleaver here. Yeah.
Cleaver, yeah, on the Morgue probably.
So win Zeke's Cleaver.
Red buff. Huge.
Oh, wait, that's kind of good.
Pretty good item drops here. He just needs to hit now.
Yeah. Aurelia would be nice.
Big hit.
And Aurelia. And
Okay. That's workable.
yeah, this is playable.
This looks, yeah, this looks
that's huge already.
No, I mean 18 HP is not
Guard
great,
Breaker red
but
buff?
I think
probably
he
frontline item,
might do
item.
frontline, yeah.
Frontline item. That is Janet 3 here for Ahau.
He didn't get a good frontline item. Redemption, I guess is pretty good. Yeah, Redemption's solid, but Redemption tends to be pretty bad on Galio.
Don't look now, Steppy streaking.
Not bad, but not great. Oh, Brink of Dawn.
Oh,
no,
no,
that's
no, no.
Steros.
It's
all
Mega
his
Shield.
4 cost
Yeah.
2 stars.
Yeah, he ended up hitting everything.
Last Augments.
Steppy's spot looks fantastic.
Yeah. He ended up getting the spot where you
Brink
hit.
of Dawn, by the way, that's Radiant Sterak's
Yeah.
regular Edge of Night.
Arzu and Ahau
We're
looking
pretty good.
cooked.
Yeah, so he ends up going for the frontline item.
Oh.
This is huge for Wasian.
Frontline item.
He needs as many items as he can get.
Anima?
Anima.
What do you think about Sniper's focus?
I'm not a huge fan of snipers. I would accept
Okay.
DFG if it was a real item.
Horizon focus Lux.
Horizon Focus.
Eternal Winter.
Eternal Winter.
Dishsoap got Manazane.
Mana Zane. Probably not too happy with that.
Well,
It's not the absolute worst, but
Manazane
yeah.
and Lillia would have been really
Yeah.
good, but
It's a little bit more reasonable. He has some starting mana from the thingy, from the Chalice.
what did we get
Grass-
here?
Crusher.
Hull Crusher.
Hull Crusher.
Solid.
Oh.
No, it's solid. I think it's
But
just
it's on
frontline.
a one-star Lily, or Alawi is the only problem.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
absolutely
you
right.
would rather it be on Nautilus.
I think he's actually probably willing to open sell it if he has any two.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a tough matchup, though.
No Lillia pair though.
Yeah, he's not hitting much.
He has a lot of 1-stars, so
Really
I don't
tough
think he's
spot
beating
for him.
anyone here.
Ahau
HP lead, but-
is dead. Arzu is dead.
Also dead.
Wasian barely
chilling.
wins.
I mean,
All
this is
good.
comfortable.
Not a bad loss for Dishsoap. I'm down to kill one more. Nah.
NA trade again. Small loss.
Yeah. EMEA 8th.
Sad.
This is looking like a good world.
I've seen this one before. Hold on. 7 Storyweaver though for Wasian. So it looks like Dishsoap is actually gonna bot 4 from here, based on the trajectory of what's going on. Assuming Steppy and Wasian continue to push up. But Wasian has a pretty good matchup into Steppy, right?
Also has a good matchup into Wasian as well. Like Dishsoap has a good matchup into Wasian. Sorry.
Although the triple Edge of Night does have some chance of swinging the Kale matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
You know the Kale instinct the ults.
Steppy's item, I mean, Caretaker, so he is,
This
of
looks like
course
a
it is,
wrap.
but he ended up being really good.
It's not a full wrap, but it's enough of a wrap, I think.
Oh my! Lillia!
Oh!
Oh! That's
Usually you'd
such
say
a big
you're happy with the
fight.
1 unit
That is
monster,
such a
but
big
Dishsoap's
fight.
HP is too low. To
Yeah.
take that.
Oh man.
I also think Grea is like Omega dead, to be honest. He's just trying to get as many placements as he can from
Yeah,
HP.
yeah.
Right. It's basically Grea versus Dishsoap for. I forget what Li Tushuan's spot is.
Yeah.
Sean's playing Ghostly reroll. He played Zoe 3.
Right.
Probably not going to end up doing that well either, so it's probably between these three for a 4, 5, 6 in some order. Wasian's
Right.
probably like in the 3 range, 3, 4 range. I mean, the thing is, the lobby's not like super strong, so
Okay, Grea got stronger. Annie too. He finally
Annie
moved his
too,
items.
at least.
Yeah.
but Just backline lacking.
That's Lillia too for Grea as well. That's really big.
I don't know if I like his dummy backline. I think I would personally prefer to have that front line, but I mean, obviously Dishsoap has a reason for doing what he's doing, right? Light shield,
Good KO placement here. Can hit all
hit
front
everything.
line.
Yeah, everything relevant. Huge, yeah.
Damn, frontline just pops.
No, I mean Zeke's is the juice in
Wait,
this comp.
is this lethal? How many units are surviving?
Ooh.
Oh, it took a full
It's
18.
exactly 0.
Yo.
All right, Grea is
Trade
probably
with
5th.
Dishsoap and then just perfect lethal Li Tushuan.
Holy cow, that is huge. Dude, I just got scammed. Because I think he could actually top 4. Oh my god.
His board's way stronger than Grea's at least. Or it looks a lot stronger.
Well,
than
Yeah.
Well, Grea hit Lillia too, so it's. And,
Oh, he
and,
did.
And,
Oh,
and Annie too, and he got items on her.
No,
I
Grea
mean,
definitely
Grea's
looks
board is
pretty
not
strong now.
stronger
Yeah.
anymore.
He's not guaranteed 5th at least. Let's put it that way. Whether or not he beats the Kane player, it's not the Kane
Bapzera.
player.
Oh, this could be. This
It's definitely a
could
better
be.
matchup.
The thing
Although
is,
it's
it's
a
the
Gunblade
Gunblade.
Ash.
Yeah, it's a Gunblade, and the Morello's on.
Big
Oh no,
sniper
he has
Gunblade.
he has the Eternal Flame for this fight specifically.
For the backline anti-heal.
Yeah, ends up making a diff probably, but
Come on, Grea.
Gio!
Yes!
Oh, good crit,
That's the
good crit.
crits.
Wow.
He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead.
no, but that gives him huge tiebreak.
Dishsoap!
Dishsoap loses to
He lost
Ghost.
to the ghost.
Wasian, okay.
Oh man, I mean Wasian's
Oh,
winning. out, I
Wasian winning
think.
that is a really good sign. for him.
Wasian's 9 next turn. Wasian's 9 next turn guaranteed.
Honestly, that fight between Steppy and Dishsoap, it would be inverted, right? Steppy would be at 7 life, and Dishsoap would be at, or actually, they would be worse. Like Steppy would be at Bapzera range, and Dishsoap would be at like 20. It's really close. Okay, so based off of this, Grea's gonna play Steppy or Bapzera. Steppy.
No, doesn't Grea have a matchup against Wasian as well?
Oh, actually, you're right. You're right because it's not factoring future matchmaking.
Oh, this was for
There's
last
a
round.
world where Eddie goes 1, 2, 3 in this lobby. I'm just putting it out there. It's possible. It's possible.
I mean, these Lillia boards can definitely take down the Kane board, right? There's just so much AoE. It's hard for those boards to deal with.
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
splash.
yeah.
Although these boards are lacking Hui, but yeah, we'll see. Some burst from Azir.
I think Dishsoap is due for. Oh, Dishsoap loses to both of these, I think. Okay.
Agree with that.
Yeah, Bapzera plays against Dishsoap or Wasian.
I really do think Dishsoap should have the dummy in the front line. I know he has a lot of
Ghost.
front line, but doesn't seem that especially against the Kane player as well. But
He's been.
Oh, this looks like high potential for Rap.
Rap,
here.
yeah, that's I'm worried about having
Wait,
stuff in the
Nautilus
back.
ults?
Nautilus walks over.
No.
Oh, I think the Edge of Night ate the
The Nautilus
CC.
cast, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, it's not over though.
No, Annie can win this. Annie can win this. Annie can win this.
With a spark.
Annie!
Yeah, I think she does.
Bapzera won though. So Grea's dead, I think? No. Is Grea dead?
Huge win for Dishsoap.
No!
Yeah, Grea's dead.
Oh,
Grea's
Grea goes
dead.
down. This HP is insane.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, Dishsoap's dead to Wasian. Most likely, I think.
Yeah, but it could be a third. It could be a third. And then actually, it's likely based on the HP count. It's a 3-unit difference.
I mean, hopefully Wasian just win trades, loses, and then beats the next guy.
Oh,
and they won
yeah!
too.
Fnatic teamwork!
Okay.
Come on, you guys! Fnatic teamwork! Not really. They're playing for themselves.
Yo, coach, step in!
All right, I need Dishsoap to win by 1 unit. Lillia, you have to get the biggest crits, the biggest juicy crits. Okay, the lineup for Lillia can be good. It can be good.
Wasian lining up his Kale with the Lillia.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, the Kale is kind of
Imagine.
going down. The Kale is going down.
Wait, Lillia cast
The
again.
Kane already got 2 casts.
Oh, really? No.
Oh, okay. NT, you guys, NT. And Bapzera is... It's a third. Okay, you know what? That's fine. And honestly,
135. I mean, 135. That's
and
not
Steffi
anything
needs
to
a good
complain
result
about.
to come back into it, you know, so top 2 is good. Top 2 is good.
135.
I mean, low key, I felt like Wasian positioned a way where he could have theoretically lost. It turns out his board is just too much stats, but like, yeah.
This is Rakan 2 now. That's kind of came out of nowhere, I think.
That's GG.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is a bad matchup, and I think Rakan neutering the damage is too huge.
Some
Also,
crazy wrapping here, but unlikely.
These are some really solid, like, if 3 support items. These
Oh,
are,
wow.
like, among the best ones, right?
yeah. Cleaver,
Fantastic.
yeah.
Martyr, fantastic, and Zeke's is the best kill one.
Yeah, and like Zizirot's like also doing a decent amount of work as well.
And Aegis is definitely up there as well on this board, but you're never not unhappy with any of these.
Yeah.
Wage Iverson, number 1. It's a 135. We'll take it. Average of 3 in the lobby.
I believe Socks and Pocky were in the same lobby, right? So we can check in on the rest of them as well.
We'll check on them a little bit though, because we only have one other game playing. It's Sologesang top 3, Dr. O and Ning Li.
What's that in number 8 though? Who's that?
We got Tartman, who was the best performing EMEA player, taking an 8th, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, we do have the other lobby. Socks. Socks in first.
Pockygom 7th. That is not as good. But.
Yeah, Pockygom 7th. It's all good.
Wait, is Socks just a beast? He's level 10.
Yeah. I think Socks thrives off of my doubt. I'm pretty sure I doubt whether or not Socks can keep the momentum. And every time I look over, this guy is actually just like top 2 or top 3. So beast mode. Okay, Dr. O. Is that over Ning Li? It has to be HP wise. So Ning Li 1143. He still should be in the lead of points.
Definitely.
But
Kade
if
was the only
Socks goes
contest.
first, I think he can like.
Socks is 2-2-3-1.
Oh, so Socks would jump him.
Yeah. Those are those are insane.
I mean, we're talking about how Malala made the GOAT run, and I still think that's going to be true because there's just no Vegas. There's no possibility for it. But like, Socks
is
could
putting up
have
a good
the best non-LAN
non-land
run.
Yeah.
Especially to end the set, to go like Tacticians Cup 1, Regionals tied for 1, Worlds 1. My God, what a timeline.
I mean, I'm rooting for Socks.
Is Socks the GOAT? No, but he is putting on a really good show.
There was a time where he was, probably.
There was a time where he was, but...
And he will be again.
Ha yeah. 0 versus 2 kids, Socks is more impressive? I mean, that's up to you to decide. I don't judge the quality of Jordan versus LeBron based off the number of kids that they have. But maybe you do. It's all entirely your criteria. That's the fun part about it. It's all subjective.
Who's the GOAT?
I mean, one...
Sebuko.
Maybe playing with Bronny James changes all that. You never know. Okay, what do we got here? 7 Mythic.
These are some strong-ass boards.
Yeah. Quicks or RFC Kiana double Titans BT.
This is just a 10 streak board. That's wild.
Yeah.
You know, now that I've secured EMEA not performing that well, I still want to see Solo do well. Like Solo.
Wait, why did he frontline his Kiana like that?
QSS maybe?
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
I mean,
worth
it's
it, but I
getting
think that's
insta-killed
why.
now, though.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a huge fan of it. But this Lee Sin is
about
fucking
middle,
tanky,
yeah.
man.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Ascension?
He's so difficult to deal with.
Wow. That is.
Dang.
Tristana
Solo,
didn't work on
no.
this.
Lee Sin just can't
Yeah.
die.
Lee Sin can't die.
Wait, we still have Dr. O went 8th and 1st. Hey, bingo. We got a bingo. I mean, look, there's some silver lining to Sologesang losing there.
I think Tartman also went first into 8th.
Oh, yeah, true. But we didn't see that actually happen on stream. It was off stream. So. All right, so with that, we got I think Sox potentially in first. We're gonna have to tally up the scores and put that up. Oh, I see that we have a guest joining call. Do we have the thing ready to go? Maybe in like a sec here, but we have Impetuous Panda on the line. So it's kind of a fun guest segment where we have our casters who are live from EU in Spain to be joining us on a call. We did this last set where Panda was able to join, and they're a little busier over there this set because I believe they only had a week turnaround, but we're trying to get this all ready and squared away. Give us a sec here. And boom. Wait for it. Okay, we gotta actually wait some time. All right, we'll stall out. All right, Sox is, according to what we tracked, is the lead scorer. By the way, it kind of depends on how well Kade did, because Kade was tearing it up. But overall, I've been pretty impressed by some of the players who've been topping out. Ningli, I think, is not a surprise. Sox not a surprise, but Kade, I think, showing up has been pretty good.
I was backing Kade. I like Kade.
Yeah, I think Kade is underrated in that sense. Oh, he went 8th. Oh, that's not good.
Sox in first.
So Sox is in first for sure.
Not even a loss.
Who ended up winning that lobby then? Oh, and did Binteum do poorly? People are laughing at Binteum. I'll go ahead and pull it up here. I got a black screen.
Bad surprises, man.
All right, are we ready to go? Hello, live from Alicante, Spain to Seattle, USA. It is Impetuous Panda joining us with Clement Chu. Can you guys hear us?
Yeah,
you have 2 guests, not 1.
We have 2
value.
Oh, whoa, sick. We had double trouble. All right, how is everything in Spain? I see that Clement is chugging Red Bull, so he must be super tired.
Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. The weather is great. It's first time here in summer. It's perfect for me, but probably a little bit too hot for you guys.
Let's talk about everything except for EMEA.
What's going on, man? What's going on with EU, Panda? What's happening?
So I'm not going to make up excuses right away after 4 games, but there was some pretty low roll moments with some of the games we saw. Kubikson is cashed out there on the on-stream game with the Tome, which was not ideal. Players contesting Kaisa's, double and Maikel going obviously the same Lillia line on game 1, both not hitting. A lot of low roll moments, but maybe overall a little bit of a meta read that we saw a lot of Lillia in EMEA. It was maybe slower tempo, so you were able to reach that really high cap and win out lobbies. We saw it, especially on day 3. Arzu, with Canvas, with double, with Kubikson even as well. And in this current meta at Worlds, not looking too hot.
Yeah, Lillia does look cursed. We just saw Kade actually go 8th with uncontested Lillia, wasn't able to hit.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm distracted because we have some random suits. We just got dressed for this interview. I heard you do the podcast, Clement, with Gangly, and you were talking up about some of the APAC players. You're talking about Moji. How is he doing? And do you think APAC is really underrated in general?
I think it is, because the general perception used to come from East Asia finals, and I'll be honest, I felt like there was too many slots in East Asia finals generally, so that got cut down, got combined. I think a lot of the Southeast Asian players, like Steppy, like Moji, they finally get a chance to shine now. So overall, even though the pool is smaller, I think it's a lot more elite compared to our previous iterations. Also, the competitive format's just a lot better for a lot of these different regions, so they can really filter the best to the top.
Even for Asta from Vietnam, who came into this world not being a favorite. Everyone in Vietnam was a bit disappointed. He's the one that made it not YBY and another very strong Vietnamese players. He's popping off. He just won the on-stream lobby. He played 2 games already of Story Weaver's Vertical, and it worked out pretty well both games, game 1 and 4. So we'll see what happens tomorrow, but for now, starting much better than we expected.
Yeah, all of our underdogs are actually doing well, which is the surprising thing to me. Asta, Kade, and JazLatte, honestly, were not players I was super high on.
Oh, JazLatte's an underdog, you think?
In the study group, yes. Yeah, a little bit. He's more limited in terms of his champion pool, so he tends to force people off lines and stuff like that. So yeah, JazLatte in the study group, I didn't rank him as a highest, but they're all pretty good.
What was the study group? Because he actually is in a group with some NA players as well. So who's in his Taiwan group?
The TW study group is just the top 8 of ladder because they always make cups guaranteed. So you have Little Bear, you have Terry that won Cup 3, you have Moji who says World, JazLatte, Can't Without You, which I consider one of the best players, but he got eliminated based on some administration issues that happened in Cup. So I was a little bit unfortunate for us. And also Haruru, which you guys might have heard of. He played the most Zoe reroll of any player globally. Really good AP player. Also made the finals. So there's a very stacked group of 8 players. And, you know, in APAC, a lot of the Koreans, a lot of the players from EMEA or even NA tried to screw with us. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Well, that's all good players to pay attention to. Panda, I heard some whispers that Guubums is actually the best EMEA player, or the best formed EMEA player. Is that actually true from what you've heard and talked to the players?
I've heard it in scrims. The problem with Guubums and with Double to some extent is that they don't really try hard most of the set. Once they have almost guaranteed slot at regionals from ladder snapshots, they kind of guarantee it 3 to 4 snapshots in, alongside players like Solo, for example. So the French, we see them too, they take it off the gas, and it's really hard to gauge how strong they actually are coming to regionals. Guubums did really well, didn't win the championship like in set 8, but overall came in strong. I think someone like Arzu is very slept on. Not sure where he finished in his last game and where his standings are right now, but I think he's, for his first world and for...
He went 8th.
He went 8th. I just it correctly. Sorry. But I will say, he never made...
No.
He won day 3 run before set 11. He won the first OQ in set 10. No other day 3s, and he started competing seriously in set 7. This set, he made every single day 3. He had almost, I think he was a leader in qualifier points, other than my jungler. He made, obviously, day 3 a final. So I think by far the most improved player. And if he's not going to do really well this world, I think he can be a contender for the next few sets.
Okay. Panda, you lived in Miami growing up. There's still time to defect to North America.
I know.
There's
I'm
still
thinking about
time.
it.
You can. That's right. They're shutting down your broadcast, man. It's time. Come home.
And makes jump ship to OCE 3 games in. Did not last very long.
I mean, yeah.
So
either way, you got
me,
jump
I'm
ship
alone
somewhere.
on this one. There's only 2 MEA casters this time. I'm considering it, Dan.
I mean, you want to start co-streaming next set, right? Because they're shutting down the main broadcast for EMEA. So
it's a consideration, not locked in yet. Maybe with Alan ZQ. I still have to think about how exactly I'm going to commit to it, for how long. I think I have the time, let's say, the ability to do so for 2 sets potentially. But if I use something, I want to do it well. I'm kind of a perfectionist in that sense, so I won't just do kind of a casual co-stream. I want to do it, high production, kind of like what you're doing in an A. So that's the goal. Still have to work out all the details and work out, with who exactly. But if it happens, it'll be. I'll have way more creative control, which is something that's a huge upside, I think, compared to casting on main broadcast. I think you have the same, kind of idea in your head 2 sets ago or 3 sets ago. But it'll be challenging, obviously, to work out all the details around production and being a producer and all this. But hopefully it works out, and we still have a way to track all the different player stories and all the different what's going on in EMEA in the English language. There are stuff in regional languages, but if you only speak English, you don't speak French and German, you can't really follow along otherwise.
Okay. Final question before we let you go, because we're just clearly stalling for the lobbies. Who would win in a boxing fight between the 2 of you? Who would go? Who would come out?
I'm pretty sure I have the weight advantage.
That's pretty big.
I think so.
That's pretty big.
Height-wise, I think he's a lot more fit. I'm probably like at least 5 years older than you. I'm married. I got the gut and everything.
I'm in the 30s after my Prelude today, but yeah, maybe you have like 5 years. I might have, but still, I haven't done too much sporting stuff last year. I've been a bit more lax on that, but if you want, Dan, if you bring up enough money, I think you can make it happen. Just need the funding.
You're gonna have to pay for medical bills, but I will join the ring.
Yeah, I mean, EU's got to win something, so I'm down. All right, Panda, Clement, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on being able to do this cast again. We'll see you guys.
Wait, really quick. Happy birthday, Panda.
Oh, happy birthday!
Wait, today's your birthday, dude. I'm just flaming you on your birthday, dude. I'm sorry.
You are,
dude. EU's putting this performance up on your birthday.
Oh, I had no idea.
People, when they
so
turn 30 as well, so
sorry.
an important birthday, and you're just kicking you off down.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I mean, you can't get mad at us. You got to get mad at your fellow region
Wait,
men.
are you 30 now?
I just turned 30, yeah.
What the heck, dude? Can we get some happy birthdays to Panda
Time flies.
in the chat? Amazing,
Happy birthday.
amazing. Happy birthday, buddy. Congratulations. Hey,
Thank
next
you.
time you're here, drink something. All right, okay.
All right, guys.
Get out of here, guys. You gotta get back. We gotta get back to what we're doing. Thanks so much for stopping
Take
by.
care.
Bye.
Peace.
Good luck. See you.
All right. So,
Caught.
oh, okay. We finally got the load. Oh, we're back. We're back. Okay.
F.
All right. So we're finally back.
Socks is number 1.
Socks is number 1. We finally got
Wasian
the
number
score
3.
sheet. Okay. Small F. Small F. We found the limit. So to answer your question, guys, yes, we downloaded more RAM. We went from 16 to 32. We stress tested everything, and that was the most stress we put on the system yet, which is apparently calling someone with a webcam. But hey, we're back. We made it. Mismatch sucks. 4 games, 28 points. What do you
Never
think,
doubted
Guubums?
him.
Yeah.
Never doubted him.
Okay, let me quote you what happened when Guubums got in the car with me at 12:30 in the morning. He said, I circled back with the boys, or the boys, the feet came back from the boys, and they said that it is not looking good.
I mean, I never doubted them. They might doubt themselves, but I'm a true homer. Will always support them.
Sure.
Drafted
Socks
the
first.
entire NA team on my fantasy.
That is true. You did do that. I also feel like you would have done that even if they were in terrible form, because you
Yeah,
still would have
'cause I'm a
rated them.
homer.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta blindly follow them.
Yep. Ningli in second, Wasian in third. That's huge. Li Xiao very quietly putting on a good top 4 performance so far. Kade, Dishsoap, Binteum, and Asta all in A, and that's pretty good distribution. We got 3 Americas, 2 CN, and 3 APAC. APAC kind of delivering. Double 61 holding strong for EMEA. Li Tuchuan, Moji, JazLatte, Pocky, Dr. O, Ahau, and Grea. That's your top 6 team. Okay, in the meantime, we are getting into the next game. Oh, wow. Did we just not pick? Oh, I guess we just go straight into our lobby. Oh, we stalled long enough. All right.
Just open Wasian again.
So we got Prismatic, Finale, Gold Oper, and Crab Rave. We got Dishsoap and Wasian from our group here. And then we got Taito, Sologesang, Lucas, Bapzera, Dr. and Moji. This is the last shuffle of the day, and then just like that, day 1's in the books.
Well, so long as they don't go 7-8, 7-8, 7-8, I think we'll definitely have a good head start heading into day 2.
Gold opener. How come no one loves Crab Rave?
Oh, I think Crab Rave and like Scuttle in general are just like considered to be like really high variance. Like yes, everybody gets the same resources, but like some spots just like demand a lot of resources more than other spots, and it's like too volatile, hard to control.
I mean, I wouldn't want to die to a crab in Worlds.
Oh yeah, and Crab Rave specifically will kind of piss you off if you die to the grab.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the Exalted. We got Garen, Lux, Aphelios, Ornn, and Irelia. This is one where both Garen and Irelia are Exalted, so
Yeah,
this one
story champion can be insane with this one late game.
yeah, or even just
maybe
Vertical Story Weaver.
Story.
It's
Vertical
good,
Story
too.
is probably gross. Because even Lux for mid game, you get Arcanist. I know you lose out on the allow, which obviously is a pretty
Yeah.
big loss, but it's not like
Yeah.
Lux is a bad unit, right?
Yeah, or even if you just have
Play
like
an
a
Ornn?
reason to play Ornn,
Yeah.
it's just there are worse 4 costs to throw on your board.
Luke's got Senna and Aatrox. I don't know what his
This is
ink
Lux Janna.
but 1 Jax. And he's got ink.
Okay, we got Tattoo of Toxin.
Okay, that's really good.
Okay. Dishsoap currently in top 8. Looking good. He's got Sivir 2.
River 2 Ilaoi, can't be too unhappy.
Has a Zyra as well.
Ooh, he has a Titan's Resolve already. I don't know if people
he's leaning
take Guardian's
Forge.
Resolve though.
Last game, someone just won with it, but that is probably a little bit more of a specific spot.
Yeah.
I think he takes Forge here. Don't think he's
Forge
ecstatic
into,
about it.
Red, green, Kale.
Oh my god.
Bard.
know what that
Oh
is.
my god. We got a Bard game.
Also probably Forge. Oh, wow, he took... So most people will almost always take Artifact over support.
Yeah.
I would have thought that as well. Early game with a few items.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like that all
Also,
of a sudden.
I thought he was taking his easy route as well.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure about what to pick, actually, so...
I think people... I mean, Easy route is really, really strong just in general.
Just early game tempo.
Yeah. Has a lot of mid and late game value as well, so... Wasian is learning to spell, I believe.
Wasian's learning to spell, and learning to spell is really good for AP reroll, and it's a Lux game, so you could play Lux, Ornn, Irelia for our Exalted late.
I think he's honestly maybe banking on the fact that he can hit Storyweaver +1.
Yeah, that's true.
He can just play like standard, something that uses Zyra. It's pretty easy.
Sniper Crest for title, so he did play like a lot of Ashe and snipers in the regionals, so I know title likes the comp a lot. This is a green, by the way.
Green looks correct here.
Yeah.
If you're playing Bard, most of the time you're taking green, right?
Some people take red as well.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the way we broke it down was green is better early and red is better late. In the sense that like red gives you more power of just like scaling, but like because like eventually green falls off in terms of uses for utility.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean anyone who has a tank item in the early game, you would definitely like to have green. Also, like even the armor shred, even if you're playing like an AP centric early game, like the armor shred is not fake, right? In the early game, there's like
everyone's
a lot of
attacking
attack damage. Yeah.
I mean, most of his damage is physical outside of one unit. I can see it. Kiana 2 for Dr. O. Never mind. Sologesang goes to 5.
Dead set on committing to a melee line, right? Hence the support pick.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, but does your idea change now that you've hit something that's like pretty non-committal? Also, like I think your items for melee is a little bit on the
tier
not that
chain.
good
I
spot.
agree with that. I don't. Yeah, I still think I would have taken Artifact there, but let's see how he makes it work.
Solo has Tattoo of Bombardment, Senna, level 5.
This Rek'Sai.
Ooh. Man, this Rek'Sai is nasty. Just watch her catch all the melee units and destroy.
Those Rek'Sai ults are so satisfying.
Yeah.
I think they're so rated as an S tier in terms of one cost enjoyment on his one cost tier list for the set. Seeing it ult a massive melee unit clump is
Completed item.
Ooh. Yeah, I agree. I think it's very satisfying if you can land it.
Hey! Dishsoap
Two
Wager our
Last
last
Whispers?
pick. Hey!
tons of shred on this component. Shiv, Last Whisper, Last Whisper.
Yeah. Shiv, Last Whisper, just Shojin Archangels, Guardbreaker, like pretty
These
dang
are all
Wait,
good.
Shiv
Just
tier
like
is
getting the
disgusting.
Guardbreaker.
Dishsoap goes
Shiv
Declaw
tier.
plus Cloak.
Oh,
Where'd you get Shiv tier? Oh.
how did that not go? Like that went to the learning to spell player last pick?
Shiv tier.
That
last
is so nasty.
This
oh
is
my
so
god.
gross.
Okay, let's break it down. So Moji G took Last Whisper because he's playing Kaisa, or maybe.
Or Reaper.
Bapzera took Shojin.
No, he took Declaw.
No, wasn't that Dishsoap?
Oh.
I think Dishsoap took the declaw, unless there's
okay.
another one.
No.
Lucas took Last
Last
Whisper.
Whisper.
Really good.
Took
He took
Guardbreaker.
Guardbreaker.
That's a little bit curious, I think.
This one, yeah, was probably the most interesting one.
Title took Vow.
I think Val's pretty fine in general.
Yeah, frontline plus bow. Maybe.
Solo took Shojin.
Yeah,
And
so
Wasian just got
Shiv tier.
Shiv tier.
Alright, I'm down.
Okay's business. Okay's business.
Shiv tier is really solid here, obviously.
And full declaw for Dishsoap. Probably hard committed Bard is insane as well. Last pick.
Yeah.
Might
Yeah,
have a 3
yeah,
cost
yeah.
as well, I forget. But it was really good.
No way. 3
Now
items?
he can just fish for Bard items here.
I mean, not really. You
No,
get
not
3
this
rolls.
one, not
It's
this one.
Diana. I thought it was Janna. It is Diana. You're right, you're right.
This one's pretty good. This one is pretty good.
Decent.
Yeah.
I think you have to take
I
this.
think this is
Yeah,
hard
I
to
think
skip.
so too. I think so too.
Yeah.
It's the Zyra too as
Spark
well. there. Probably
Warmogs.
100 streak.
Oh wait, that
Wow,
Wasian's is
got
not that
such
good.
ones.
No, Spark is no longer needed, right?
Spark
Oh,
Shiv's
right,
okay.
right.
Spark Shiv's okay.
It's certainly not bad, but I think
It's actually okay.
It gives him a good amount of front line, which I do think is what he needs, but it kind of really depends what these two tier rod ends up becoming. This is QSS, Stoneplate +1.
GG.
Wow, that's really good. Dishsoap hits
Dishsoap could
too.
actually play Lux from here, but I don't think he will. His items are actually potentially better for it. Shojin, Shiv, Witsend. Witsen's actually a pretty decent item on those backline units.
He perfectly hit the Zyra too when he needed it to streak. That's very strong.
Yeah, Wits End actually has insane stats on Zoe 3.
Maybe some Princess and Frog.
Yeah, I'm down for some Princess and Frog.
Princess and the Frog.
I don't know if people are going to be busting that one out.
I feel like that's like a Binteum line. That's not even Flame. I just think that's what he would do.
Wait, this guy's Alawi 2. Hey. People have been hitting a lot of Alawi 2s on 3-1.
What?
This looks like... Whoa!
He took blue buff Spark?
With Last Whisper Hurricane.
His 3Ms were Spark, Blue, and Hurricane.
So if he plays exactly Kaisa, it's actually fine. His items are quite good for Kaisa.
Yeah, but Runes is not like...
It's fine. It's more than fine, even.
It's an okay item.
Yeah.
It's not like ideal.
Oh, wow! This guy is...
He's Kog'Maw reroll.
Oh, Alawi 2.
I mean, the abundance of items is pretty good in this comp.
That
right?
is true.
Yes. But it
Hit
seems
early
like
and they're all itemized, but
he's still kind of missing some
Did
key
you just
components.
sell Alawi too?
Yes.
What?
He can't play it until 6.
Yeah, but...
Well, you have to stay on 5 rerolling.
Yeah, I feel like I want to hold like Alawi, but maybe
I
it's
guess
too much
maybe...
gold.
No, I think you're supposed to play Alawi on 5. Alawi 2?
Yeah.
What gives more frontline than Alawi 2, right?
I don't know. I feel exactly. That's why I'd rather play that over
Malphite.
Malphite 2. I'm really surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. There's a little bit of a side benefit of taking Alawi out of people who want Alawi, which I'm sure is pretty much everyone. Small side benefit, but
So
I do think it's also strong sport.
yeah, fair enough. This is Wasian. Oh, Magic Wand or Best Friends. Both are good. If he wants either of them, assuming he wants to actually roll here, I can't tell.
I think he's going to re-roll some of these augments to try to hit like...
Best Friends. Best
yeah,
Friend.
I guess Wand not as valuable with all the AP already. from
Okay.
the spell.
So he skipped Lillia like straight up. I
Yeah,
didn't even
I think
consider
he's
it.
hard committed to reroll Lux.
Yeah.
Because he has, yeah.
I think you have to commit now, right? Because it's in your benefit to commit now because you get to stack learning to spell.
Learning to spell,
on
yeah.
these units.
Okay. Dude, he had Lillia.
Really wants to upgrade one
3
front
big
line.
pairs here that he 4
6
pairs, right?
Janas?
All the 1-stars on his board that he missed.
Yeah.
Dishsoap took heavy hitters
Heavy hitters.
for Bard.
It's quite good once you get there. As in, you just need Ascended, I believe. You don't need 3 stars. That guy put a
Given that
BT.
he's 100 HP, I think it makes sense as a pick. Right?
Yeah, and Dishsoap Sam GS, by the way, he didn't greet a second rod. Or second bow, rather.
Oh, I think he's pivoting. He's pivoting normal Lillia. I think he's getting off
With
Bard.
heavy hitters?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that makes sense. With
I think
the
so.
mythic, if you get to 5 mythic, the
Got it.
HP is pretty good.
Or
okay, I
he's
haven't-
playing Princess and the Frog.
No,
I'm not for
he's
that.
not. He's not, you guys.
Someone has a BT on their Alawi too. It could be Tidal? No. Someone has a BT on Alawi too. Which is probably-
Mythic Emblem. Wasian hit Moo too.
Wait, did you just see that? Someone's level 8. Mog is level 8.
What? Raining Gold?
Has a Zaya on 3/3.
That's an Udyr.
Is this?
Exalted in.
He has a Zaya, but he has like nothing else.
What? He has Zaya and Udyr on 3/3.
What is this board?
Wow.
Why do I feel like he's just gonna lose anyways? Because his front line's all 1-star.
I think you're underestimating Zaya.
Yeah, I am. You're right. Zaya's doing a lot of damage.
You might still lose, but I don't know if it'll be like
BT
it'll be pretty close.
With oh, it's very close. Oh my. It's Lucas. Lucas has BT on the Alawi too.
It's pretty sad.
Lillia
It's
could
probably
be
just
very
from
contested this
thingy.
game. Yep.
There's a
Player
Silas.
going. I'll go.
Dishsoap, if he's gonna commit to Bard, he has to pick up this Rod. I feel like I'd be very shocked if Dishsoap pivots off Bard.
I think he probably really wanted that Rod regardless, just because it came out on Nautilus, right?
Oh, picks up the Bard then.
He was eyeing it looks like. I don't know. I'm not convinced he's fully committed Bard. He definitely has it, like he has it in mind. But these items,
Oh man.
it's not ideal.
Yeah, being so far away from double Rage Blade, it's kind of hard, I think. It's just that there's a mythic emblem player and a cog player, so Lillia is kind of low EV to go into the 3-way, but
Does this guy have the will to?
I don't know why he keeps rolling here, cause like you don't have any pairs. Like you're so far away from the war you want to have. Like, don't you want to save up a bit of gold?
Yeah, you mean talking about Moji? Or
Yeah, OG.
I mean, he's just doing a soft roll to see if he can improve, but yeah, like.
Yeah, I think he values the
I
wins
mean,
on these fights
there's
really
not that
highly.
much you can hit with like a soft roll though in this spot.
I think this turn he gets off Exalted, and then we could probably see some shifts in his board. Just because Udyr and Teemo should probably both go in some way. Lux can go.
secure the 4 streak.
Yeah. Oh, Kaisa. Oh, this is the wrong player.
Yeah, this is Wasian. I feel like Dishsoap is in a bad spot.
This one looks to be in a pretty awful spot.
Yeah.
Oh my, Bapzera got jeweled low. Like his spot looks so good.
He hit Cho'Gath really fast too.
Yeah, and he
actually.
hit Caitlyn 3
Yeah,
as well.
yeah,
He hit all the 3 stars, and like this item combination or augment combination is just so insane.
And he
And
has
his leftover
good components
as
now.
well,
Yeah.
Rod bow.
He fixed it off the carousel. Hopefully, I mean for his sake, the neutrals can definitely save his game in terms of itemization. But they could also, like if he gets dropped pretty bad items, he could be in trouble as well. 4 trick shot, no Xayah. Or sorry, no Kaisa, but has Xayah
No
blowing up the
Kaisa.
entire board.
Yeah, he dropped Exalted like we had said, and got his 4 streak.
Nobody's strong enough to drop it on Odd. Odd EXP.
True.
Alright. Dishsoap pre-levels.
Alright, Princess on the
it
Frog.
It is Bard.
Oh, Princess and Frog. It's time. He doesn't have a single princess though. Oh, there she
There
is.
it is, one princess.
Wait,
I
who's
guess
the,
with so
who's
many
the
items, he
princess?
could just kind of trio carry his backline.
Maybe he's
sort
gonna
of.
make.
He could actually
the Soraka
play
the princess.
Soraka 3 as well.
Big Banana.
Big banana.
Wait, I thought
Oh.
Soraka and Zoe were the princesses. I thought it's like a multiple princess type deal.
Oh, I mean, you can, but a lot of times people primary Zoe because it's
lot of
more
tiers.
consistent.
Oh, you got a Nico. That's huge.
Okay, I think it actually might be pivot to Zoe 3.
I think he will make
Princess
Zoe 3
Frog, it's
and
time.
Soraka
His shops
3.
are so good.
Yeah,
Like,
shops are fantastic.
It's like, it's still not good enough.
Nico,
Nico.
it's good.
Yeah.
He's still playing the Bard.
I mean, Wits and Bard is still really good.
I think you should have Bard actually.
Blue buff Zoe.
Oh, I could see it. I could see it. You're so far away from Rage Blade, you just get the attacks.
Yeah. Can't be that bad, right? Wow.
But maybe with
he's
one more
greeting.
encounter here.
He's greeting for encounter augment. Yeah.
But like, it's a carousel, so the only thing you can do could be rewards.
It's not a carousel, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'm confused. I don't know.
You can tell
Oh,
by
yeah,
like
because
it's
you're
an extra
traveling,
round before
right?
the augment.
It's
Travel
guaranteed.
encounter.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what that
It could
narrows it
easily
down
be,
to.
Fishing or Kabuko.
Or a set, or
Or nothing.
Oh.
or Ash. Yeah.
Wasian's spot is apparently full win streak. I didn't know that.
Wasian streaked, but like we're expecting that to streak. It's more about like now everyone spikes and does he keep streaking? This is Wasian's POV.
Tiny but deadly is insane. Radiant Refractor is quite good.
I like TBD.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many items already, so global is really good.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. Did
Oh,
not expect that.
porcelain crown. That's surprising to me. This is
that's
Lucas.
wild.
Okay,
Ash 2.
Ash 2.
Ash 2.
This is Title. Title's also rolling for the Ash. He's holding Aphelios. Holy cow.
No Ash yet.
5 gloves, lucky gloves.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is he even gonna make Last Whisper? I suppose he will.
Yeah, Last Whisper, double TG probably.
Yeah, for sure. So his remaining items are pretty ass.
What the
Aphelios 3
heck?
before Ash 2, Ash 1 potentially.
Oh yeah, he's one off.
Yeah, TG Nautilus, I guess.
Oh no, he's not have any.
Oh no,
draw.
he needs someone to hold Sniper.
Just Nautilus is fine. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
Orn's a beast.
Rabadon Sniper Orn. That's
Is this Orn? Holy.
He actually
You
doesn't
got
make the
cooked.
Last Whisper.
I mean, it's a
Yes,
tough
at
turn
least.
given he's expecting to hit Ash and has to play whatever he finds on this one round.
Baboom Reapers for Dr. O. New recruit for Lucas.
Oh, another Ash Kaisa game.
Ba-boom.
Carry.
Emoji
Okay, am I missing something? Is this comp actually really good? Like Ink Shadow Ash? This is the second time we've seen
seeing
it.
now. The Nasher Shojin Kaisa.
Is this some tech?
I mean, I think it
Nasher's
was,
Kaisa.
Wait, what? How did JazLatte place earlier when he played this?
Sixth.
I think he went 6th.
Sixth.
5th or 6th. But he, to be
Yeah,
fair, he
and-
didn't hit the Kaisa too, I think.
Oh, Baboom Kaisa.
Yeah.
With no Kaisa.
With no Kaisa.
It's actually Baboom Lil Mo.
Yeah.
Lil Mo, one star Timo.
We need an emote for that. The
Okay,
Lil-Mo.
apparently Ash Kaisa is good enough to beat Zaya 1, Timo 1.
Oh,
wait, Dishsoap won again?
Frog 3? for
Whoa! Wait, Princess of the Frog! He did it!
Dishsoap? Princess of the
Wait, he
Frog.
actually
Princess
doing
and
it!
Frog. But like the other princess.
Oh my god!
Just the Rock Island princess.
I mean, the thing is, when I first told Dishsoap about this cop, he was just like, really? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's still saying that.
Like
Like right now.
Is it
Really?
really? Though?
But typically you don't play it with Bard. Typically it's
Yeah,
it's
you
a
remove
story
the bard.
reader.
You remove the bard.
Or sorry,
I mean, the whole point is you're not playing Bard, and it feels awkward the whole time because you're feeling like you're playing a weird like comp that's not real, but it actually does well because you have so many. Because Tom Kench 3 is actually so hard to deal with.
I don't know if I'd go as
He
far
did
as to
drop
say
the
you.
Bard. Yeah, he's playing the Lillia. instead.
Lillia and
Yeah.
his Soraka 3.
He could probably go for JG Soraka. The premise is that if you have Zoe 3 to deal the damage, Soraka 3 sustains Tom Kench through Altruist. And it actually ends up being like another way how like Bard gunblades the Tom Kench to keep him alive, and you can actually do pretty well. So, but the thing is, I don't think it wins. It's like a really low win rate. It's probably going to be like a top 4 here for Dishsoap if he gets it.
I mean, that's more than fine. He's third in the standings right now. He's probably
Yeah,
just playing for
exactly.
safe placements.
And I feel like this is more like a salvage game. Like he's able to get a top 4 from a game where like it'd be hard to squeeze placements otherwise.
I mean, just recognizing the fact that he can go for Soraka 3 here. He had the money at the time.
Yeah.
And just giving up on the Bard. I mean, this is obviously really
Yeah.
well done.
I mean,
Yeah,
this
early.
Tom Kench can't die.
I'd be surprised if he bought forward from this spot. Given
Yes.
60 HP and 2 3-star 3 costs at 4-6.
I'd also be very surprised if he goes top 2. So this is, I think
Yeah,
his placements
agreed.
are pretty narrow, which is good.
Right.
Does anyone know the stats on Pork Emblem in this comp? Because I imagine he picked this specifically because it's good.
So Porcelain Crown last time I checked was like okay for the comp, but Porcelain Emblem does really well in the comp. So it's like a really, I'm not entirely sure how to understand that data. But like if you put like Porcelain Emblem on Janet, you put Porcelain Emblem on like Diana, and you get them 3-star. Apparently it does like really well in the data. So I don't know if like, because I didn't dive that much deeper beyond that. I'm not sure if Wasian knows something that I don't.
So we tested back when this comp was like considered like the super broken comp. We tested some like Pork +1 on 2-1, and it felt really like almost kind of dumb just because it gives you an Amumu, so you have a board for like all of early game, but at the same time it doesn't really feel like the Pork Emblem's really doing that much.
This Tom Kench.
It's like a shitty Nashers, which I guess is not the worst thing in the
Yeah.
world, but yeah.
I don't know. I've kind of been on a little bit of a campaign the past 2 events that I've been co-streaming, saying that I think Tom Kench 3 might be too strong, but I'm kind of back on that train, man. This guy is a beast.
Nah, you would only be saying that if you weren't comparing him to a Mumu and Malawi 3.
That's true, but like.
He's good.
I don't know if you've seen CN also do another build. They play 8 Bruiser, Tom Kench carry.
I've played it by
they play
accident.
Like any backline, doesn't matter.
Yes.
It's like Tom
most of the
Kench
time it's
Morgana.
Yeah. I mean, 8 Bruiser has just always been good this entire set, as it turns out. It's not like that explored, but anyone, like all the data on all of the lines do really well, and like if you ask anyone who's actually played the comp, they have like glowing reviews about it. So.
Yeah. Felios 3 for title, by the way.
Oh, I think Felios 3 is really strong, by the way.
Okay.
I played it recently-ish, and it performed really well, I think. And he also managed to get Exalted in, it's quite strong. I think he's just lacking a little bit of front line, but once he gets there...
What about Nashers and then front line, like, Steadfast? Oh, no, he has, Lucky Gloves? Oh, that's what he was fishing for. Got it. I understand.
Wow, Titans instead of Nashers. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Titans is a very fake frontline item. I mean, actually, in this fight,
In this fight, it actually has stacked before the...
Yeah, because of all the arrows.
Yeah.
I guess he just knows he's lacking frontline and values that over the Nasher. But...
Fair enough, yeah. I mean...
Okay, I'm convinced that this Ashe Kai'Sa dual carry line is not very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're seeing go 8th.
Looking like an 8th.
Did he hit everything here? And still?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he
Yeah,
he doesn't have, like, he has Nashor's Kai'Sa, which isn't
It's
great.
not very good.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets another best friend value. Nice. Silas too from Moji. Finally hit Kai'Sa.
But he never hit he never 2-starred either of the main carries here.
Yeah. He's got 5 full items committed to 1 star. He did hit an Udyr 2. Yone 3 for Dr. O.
He also went not. So Baboom Kai'Sa, by the way, is really good, but it heavily favors having a Shojin on your Kai'Sa.
I didn't know that.
With the casting going.
It just makes it so you're able to actually like fully kill stuff.
Lillia jail.
They're so at the Lillia 2.
That's just so cruel, man. Like, he doesn't even really, like, he wasn't even thinking about Lillia, playing the Lillia, and it just, like, takes it from solo.
Yeah.
It's just how these real comps work, because they roll so much gold. That,
still fine. Even on 7,
yeah, they just rip your forecast, and solo's dead.
On the bright side, Lucas are probably not winning. Oh, just kidding.
Man.
It's just a hard 8th for solo? That's so brutal.
Wait, Ashe Kai'Sa's broken.
I don't want to laugh at any of these people who have been placed 8th today. Oh, no. Oh, God.
This spot is...
Not like this, man.
Surely you don't sell your Xayah pair here, but...
I mean, that's his only out off the carousel, right? But 14 HP,
yeah,
that's a
exactly.
4-0.
But then
No,
if you die in
14
this
is
fight,
fine. You think he's going to take a 4-unit loss with this board?
Yeah.
Nah. He has Udyr 2 with pretty good items.
Great items. Yeah.
He's got adequate. Oh, this might be
I
a
don't know how many
a
he's
for
killing here if all the units are on the PK.
He's also
Yeah.
fully clumped still. I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah.
Xayah
Cast
cast.
again.
Oh, he's...
Oh, he's killed enough.
Holy.
Killed
Nah,
enough.
he's
Well,
good.
he
He's
wins.
good. He's good. He's good.
The Xayah's a beast.
Xayah, Caro, and he's
Ah, man.
The second Xayah cast actually killed Dishsoap's entire board. With Baboom. Most of the time, it very nearly did not cast, though.
I think Ashe and Kai'Sa right now are just a little bit too dependent on their 4 trait versions. Like the 4 trick shot Kai'Sa is so much better than 2 trick shot, and then the 4 sniper is just so much better than the 2 sniper. That just feels like you're basically playing them at less than half power both, so you can't actually create like a in the aggregate.
It looks like Wasian does go 6th here. He hasn't won a single fight.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this Porcelain Crown was not the pick that he wanted.
Did he get to 4? He did it. So basically, the augment is just the 2 items, I guess, right?
Did he take it for the Amumu? Actually, the more I'm thinking about it.
Maybe, but I mean, Tiny but Deadly, like, this is a very much like a cast many time type of comp, and Tiny but Deadly seems like it'd be very solid.
Right, especially if he's playing like a Rageblade Shiv type of build.
Also, I don't know how much I agree with having adaptive Alawi front backline. I know, obviously, why he's doing it, but...
Why is he doing it?
Oh, for best
For
friends.
best friends.
Well, couldn't he...
Switch it with the Annie, right? Potentially.
Or, yeah.
I think he probably just have it very much values having Annie in the front. I mean, there's probably a way to figure it out, but it's definitely not optimal. This fight looks good.
Oh. Yeah, the Yone took a lot of damage, and I think we have the good positioning.
Yeah. Wrap.
Lux stun.
Oh, that's a huge stun on the 2 carries. Nice. We're
Okay,
alive.
that might be a placement.
Did MoGG hit...
Oh, MoGG?
Okay, he doesn't have a tiebreaker, but he has
Wait
odds.
a second. Wage can top 4.
Wait, he hit
hit the
Xayah too.
though.
Oh, that's so good for title. If he can get another set of gloves. Actually, how good is?
Oh, you almost always take no title has to take this. Look,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
he's odd
Oh
number.
my! One roll.
He has a Cogmon shop if he wants to downgrade.
Downgrade, yeah, the sniper. Then K2
I'm not a huge fan.
Deal, I
Yeah,
think.
I was taking the glove,
glove is like the high risk play, but this is fine, right?
but he had a 75% chance not to hit it.
Yeah. Oh wait, does he have anyone to TG? That's
He might have been out of
real options, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even his Garen has a belt on it, so that's not happening.
Yikes!
Like only Caitlyn had no items.
Xayah too.
I think this is
Yeah.
Xayah's hitting second cast and wiping Wasian's entire board. Moment.
Yeah, because he's stuck on 1 star or 2 stars.
Wasian is 6th.
I mean, 6 is fine.
6 is fine.
Title's dead as well. Dishsoap wins. Alright, unfortunate 6 for Wage. I think his scores are 1. I think he went 1 then 6. So I think that's fine.
Oh, someone in chat said Grea 1/8 in the yellow lobby.
Uh-oh.
Grea is the one that's struggling more than the others, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he also...
I do think that I personally believe that he was the most likely to do poorly because the conditions are bad for him. For people who don't know, Grea got hit by part of the hurricane in Texas. Hope everyone's okay if you're in that part of the country at the moment. But he actually lost power days leading up to the event. So I think Bryce tried to get him hooked up with like maybe traveling to the Complexity Arena to actually compete, but I didn't actually get an update on it, so I hope everything's okay. That plus also it's his first regionals, so it's like a lot of bad conditions lining up to his first one. I don't know exactly how he's doing. I haven't caught up with him in a couple days.
Yeah, you know, for the record, when Dan was telling the story about how in the car I was saying the boys are screwed, Grea just messages us. He's like, yeah, 0 scrims, less than an hour of VOD review, no sleep, I'm screwed.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why he feels bad about it, but honestly, he's still putting on a pretty decent performance. So, like, it's just 1/8 of you guys. He can just literally like high roll another game, go first, and then we're back.
I mean, yeah, we have 7 more games.
I'm down for Dr. Road to die. Dang. I feel like Dishsoap can like squeeze out a second here. He's going to 9 though. For Morg. Morg 2, Diana 2.
I actually think you make Diana too. I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, fascinating. I think I would have got bait and made Morg 2, but just front line. Just better front line.
Yeah.
Dude, this synergy bar
Well, no,
is
you
out
couldn't-
freaking rageous.
You couldn't make Morg 2 this turn. So
What the
you
heck
just have
is
to go up on
this? Where's the jazz value?
It like turned into a Lillia stage board somehow.
With like carry Soraka.
Kind of there, yeah. It's a Raka 3. Really interesting.
Yeah.
I think he wins this.
I mean, yeah. I feel like they cannot deal with Tom Kench quick
Oh.
enough. Wait, Tom Kench casts again, and
Nice.
that's my PP. Hey, all right. Wait,
Third is already pretty
hold
good.
on.
Hold on.
What if
line is a bit
Dishsoap wins with Princess and the Frog?
I mean, that's why he's the PP.
What if he does it? I don't know. MoGG's at 1 life. He could win out.
It's gonna be so hard to beat this trick shot board because the backline is
Right.
just gonna die.
Maybe see him beating the this cog board. He probably is likely to beat this cog board, I guess.
Yeah, the cog board's
OGG's
definitely
board, I
falling
think, is
off.
Too much.
True.
But second would be
Second,
still
fantastic,
insane.
yeah. He has 3 princesses, 5 princesses, 6 princesses, 1 frog.
I mean, that's one lucky frog.
Wait, actually, his entire board is princesses and 1 frog.
Is Riven really a princess, though?
Yeah.
Man, he is dumpstering. It's not even close.
TK just doesn't die.
Well, Bapzera
Hold on a
goes
second.
third.
Wait, maybe.
Hold
maybe
on a
Pocket-
second.
Yeah. No.
Wait a second.
No, I think Udyr wins this.
The Udyr hasn't even gone into
Hold
the
on,
thing yet.
hold
oh, wait, never
on.
mind.
It has,
He
it
does-
has,
He
it
did.
has.
Hold on.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
This is double
PP.
artifact TK. Double
It's
kill.
Princess of the Frog just goes first.
No.
That's right. That's right. Let's go, Dishsoap. It's Princess of the Frog first place. Man, he's probably chuckling to himself right now, being like, thank God Frodan talked to me about this on TFT Study Hall. Number 1
Turns out he knew the
podcast
line
in
is good all
TFT.
along, and he just fooled everyone into thinking it was bad. Rated as B tier on TFT Academy.
Oh, I mean, he moved it down to B tier. I put it in A tier, and he's just like,
you put that in A
it's
tier?
not. I mean, I wanted people to try it.
He was just
And I
hiding
want
it.
to tell you something. I posted an A tier, and 2 people, not 1, but 2 people posted testimonials that they won tournaments with that comp in our Discord server. I mean, you're raising your eyebrows, man, but like, listen,
I mean, I'm not winning any tournaments.
you're not winning any tournaments. These guys are. Disso went first with it at Worlds. All I'm gonna say is Fnatic coach Diff. Disso said, "How the fuck did that
artifact
work?"
too, right? No broken artifact combo.
I think
TK,
I think his
with
lobby was
N
pretty
on
weak.
Soraka.
I think his lobby's pretty weak. Outside of the
Yeah,
side
it
player.
was.
Yeah.
Like Wasian didn't hit.
Yeah.
Sologesang hit
Kog'Maw
Lillia
is a top
won.
2.
Huh?
How often do you see Kog'Maw top 2?
I mean, if Kog'Maw hits ahead of curve, it's. I feel like Kog'Maw placements are like 1, 4, or like 6.
I think Kog'Maw placements are like 6 or 6.
I mean, you're a Kog'Maw hitter, but the
I
reality,
play a lot of Kog'Maw.
You play a lot of
Always
Kog'Maw?
6. Always 6th.
Oh, I mean that sounds
Exclusively 6th.
like. Did you happen to play on day 3 of a tournament?
I mean, that'd be 2 placements better than average.
Yeah, that's true.
What's this? What's Pocky?
He said he hasn't played the comp. I know he didn't have to because I put the guide out for him.
He hit really fast. He had
You two
TK2.
could be the same if you use such good website utility sources like TFT Academy.
I think hitting like he had
Let that be a
TK3
lesson.
and Soraka 3, like
Yeah.
4-1-4-2, which is like way above curve.
I mean, we even talked about it. I said like some people believe that you're actually supposed to stack Soraka 3 over Zoe 3. That's exactly what he did. I don't know. Okay, you know what? He's probably gonna he's probably gonna downplay it, but I'm down for him to come on call and glaze up the website anyways, man. Let's go, Pocky. Is that an NA 1-1?
First.
Let's go. Oh shit, Nick's got some guns.
Whoa, 1-1-1. Sox is still alive? No, he's not. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's not in this one. 1-1-1 still on the table because we haven't seen the last lobby yet.
7 Ink Shadow. Oh, this looks like
Wow, his board is-
CN123 in this lobby.
This board is so good. What is this?
Wait,
Everything upgraded,
how
multiple
did
5
5
stars.
CM players end up in the same lobby? That's kind of unfortunate. I
1-1,
mean, that's just unlucky.
1-1, 5-6-8. This is the worst round so far.
Oh, okay. I mean, Sock's 5th is good though. He's like still holding serve.
I believe we certainly have 3 people in the top 8 after this round. Maybe 4 if Bucky stuck in.
Why are so many people laughing at Binteum?
Because he went 7th.
Like,
He went 7th.
I mean, I know, but it sounds like it has something to do with Binteum as a player or something.
Oh, in general, we hate watch Binteum on this Costream. But it's not personal. I mean, it's kind of personal actually. He said and he said
same
NA was
thing as
overrated.
it's
yeah.
also not personal against the NBA. Like, nothing personal.
No, it's not personal, man. Just
The
business.
good thing if you missed it was called NA like a fraudulent region.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. Now we're just like, we're
Yeah, he said we
making up.
fucking blow.
He actually didn't even say anything too crazy. He did say that we were overrated, and also he hates that we like call a comp and slash deafen. But he said that EU was better than NA, which might be over the line for some people. You too, Tron? Hey, that's the guy on my fantasy team. Not bad. 7-1. Bro, I kind of missed the disco music, don't you? It's set 10 some good shit. Oh man.
I quit that set early.
The only time where I actually listened to the music in set 10 was during Vegas.
Well, you had a lot of time because there was a lot of downtime, which does bring us to our downtime. We have to figure out what we want to do. Lobby A or Lobby C? Can we bring up the score or do we have the lobbies by any chance? Okay, we're working on the lobbies. I believe the lobbies. So just for reference, no one's getting limited today. We're just playing 6 games, and then tomorrow we play 6 more games, and then we cut to the top 8. I think it's like, it would feel bad for people to play all set logs to get cut out one day of Worlds, so they have them play.
I actually think it's fair to cut the bottom 8, personally.
Yeah.
Most of them won't be able to make day 3 anyway.
But they can play for like prize money,
prize money,
which is relevant for a lot of these players. Is this the lobbies? Confirmed. Okay, so main is going C, so we're not allowed to go C anymore. So A has Sox and Grea, which is the other set of NA players. And Maikel, who is not having a great day. I think Maikel actually might be last.
Wait, Asta's popping off.
Oh, Lobby A, all EMEA players top 4, all America's players bottom 4.
Oh,
Interesting.
no.
Cool.
Our AVP. I predicted this, to be fair. I would say, everyone's like, why didn't you predict America's #1 AVP? But,
wait, who predicted America's #1? I wouldn't pick it.
A lot of other people did. They're like, why did you, like, Bryce.
No, you never pick America #1.
Bryce actually said that, like, America's would have had the best AVP.
No, I think you bet CN, but...
that's what I did. I literally said, like... Okay, whatever. It's okay. Ning Lee, #1. Sox with the 5th. Takes #2. Dishsoap. #3. That's the podium. That's a 1, 2, 3. Asta, define the odds. Asta comes in as the lowest on average ranked player in the field. 29 points. Kade as well. I mean, those were the people I put number 31, 32. Good for them. D2 Trend, double 61, and Pockygom. Wasian Iverson also tied for that top 8. Lisha, MoGG, or Moji, Binteum, Dr. Rogue, Kubikson, Tianlong, and Tartman all in the mix there. Some of the players that are still falling behind, though. Wet Jungler is still struggling. 5 games in, 16 points. 62nd not having a good tournament as well, 17 points. And then Steppy and Sologesang, a lot of well-known players in that bottom 8.
Surely you guys don't let NA get 4 out of 8?
4 out of 8?
Oh, we have 4 out of 9 right now. Tied.
Yeah, true. I don't think that's going to happen. Double 61. Holding strong for EMEA, though. Okay, we got at least 5 minutes. Can we finish our Bortle? And then we got Milk or Mortdog. So I believe we're in the middle of a Bortle game. We can give out some little legend egg codes for how many we get right. And we can start from there. So, Guubums, take the honors, will you? So we got more Gunner or Zed. Can we scroll up? It's important to see like the traits. Okay, thank you. So we got 5 minutes. Stalin. Got Guubums here. Volibear 1. Aatrox 2.
Homie's carrying Aatrox, man. I mean, I think it's Morgana. It's Morgana.
Morgana
sure.
over Zed.
Yeah.
Nice job. 90% accuracy. Okay. Marcelp. Ooh, Diana with Rage Blade, Death Blade, and Prowler's Claw.
Interesting setup here.
I think...
I'm pretty sure this Morgana board is 0 frontline, and so this... Yeah. Although the Zed board is all 1-starred.
Everything's all 1-starred.
Yeah, everything's all 1-starred. I'm guessing this Zed board rolls over the front line of this. I mean, the Amumu is still, even naked, not that bad. I'll go with Zed here.
Zed?
I like Zed.
Yeah. AI corrected.
Yeah.
Okay, Kevin Parker. Kevin Parker. Bard, double Rage Blade, Death Blade.
This looks like big bro versus little bro.
Okay, we got Kaisa 2, Bard 2.
Mythic. No trick shot bard.
What is that, Kobuko? It's a Kobuko 1.
I think it should be Morgana.
Morgana. Okay, that's that's correct. Oh, I thought it was it was Zed.
I think Morgana
I would
looked
have
a lot
guessed that as
stronger.
well.
It's a 1-unit win, by the way, so it
Yeah.
was super close. Holy cow! Morgana has a tank. Go back. Go back. You said Morgana has a tank. Go back. That's a Kabuko 1 with what? You call that a tank?
Honestly, I thought Morgana was a lot favored, but
I thought Zed was gonna win because the front line's all 1-star.
yeah, but the other guy's front line's not particularly
I
strong.
mean, I guess he
either.
does have adequate mo. Zed with Jeweled Lotus, Keepers, 5 Faded, Silas 2, Spark, Declaw, Orn with Capricious Forge. Morgana has Learning a Spell, 7 Story Weaver, Galio 2. Oh, I mean, I don't know if this is close. I wanted this to be kind of dramatic, but I'm going to lock in Morgana, final answer. What?
Wow. I mean, Kale has some inconsistencies.
How did I'm the reason we didn't go perfect. I missed both of these.
No, I think this one would have been.
No, don't. I mean, okay, I technically.
I tried to stop you on this one, but on the last one, I definitely would have got wrong.
Yeah, how?
last
Wait,
one looks hard.
go back to the last one. How is
Oh.
that? How does that lose?
The last one shows 12% players guessed correctly. Maybe there's like item slams mid game. 2 augments are dead, right? There's keepers and capricious on a 1.
He's not getting keepers value.
Also, Morgana
Yeah,
has
that's
excellent
crazy.
Zoe items.
Yeah, excellent Morg items, excellent Zoe TG items. Like, what's not to love?
Honestly, it could just be a Silas. Like, Silas kind of can always scam fights. So.
Yeah.
Like, say
Yeah.
Silas is the first to get targeted, dashes past, and then tanks the entire Kale ult.
Yeah,
Then
it's just KO Greaves.
and then Morgana has a bad ult.
And then
I mean, it's just a
maybe it's a
pretty high
ghost
variance.
bug because I mean, Ghost Kale doesn't do anything.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
All right. Code fraud Dan, in all caps. Fraud space Dan. I mean, I'll take the L on this one. Ugh. I found this Nerf gun, which is pretty cool. I think they have a lot of fun. Oh, what the heck? It's actually loaded. How do I cock it? Okay,
that
well,
would
as
hurt
you
if
can
you
tell,
show
I'm
my
not
leg.
trained in arms. I don't know. I can't even actually use a Nerf gun. I don't even know how to shoot it. But
Not a true American.
sorry about that. July, I got exposed. All right, relax, Guubums.
Sorry.
Relax. What website was that for the game? Oh, MetaTFT/Bortle. All right, let's go ahead and roll it. Let's just roll it 3 times here real quick because we don't have time. We have to get going. OTS, 0 OTS, harder, better, and Zavi. Congratulations, you guys. We got to get into the game. Game number 6 is coming. Thanks for hanging out with us. We are here at the final home stretch. Going into game number 6. Spatula, Anvil, Buffet, and Prismatic Party. Let's cut the music and get into it. Double 61 Socks, Canbiz, Maikel, Kaboop. Oh, there's actually a heavy EMEA lobby.
Does this count as a 1 guy?
Oh, Portal 1 guy.
All right, bingo.
Who won?
Double.
Double 1 guide. And what we got is Anvil Buffet. Anvil Buffet it actually unlocks some comps. Because
Bard.
you get to like force like repetitive or repeat components a lot. So you said Bard. I actually do
Big
think this
Mo.
is one where you could play things
Big
that
Mo.
require blue buff. Yeah.
I mean, if you have Blighting Jewel. I think
Hero
force-
augments get a lot better as well. Because you could always like force their best items.
Ooh, it's a 1-cost Exalted.
Yeah. So you could play 5 Exalted for like early ramp.
Fuck it, top 4 with 5 Exalted.
Yeah, we have to play. You play all 5 1-costs at the end of board.
It's good.
I'm down for one person to be like 1 life, and everyone else is at 70 HP, so they know they're just gonna go for it. So they just play 5 Exalted and then die.
Wait, what's the payout for like bingo?
Oh, we just give a bunch of. We have chibi skins to give away. Not the chibi cutscenes, but we got chibi skins to give away, like some of the fun stuff that you see, all the hashtag TFT partner, hashtag league partner, hashtag teamfight tactic, hashtag TFT crowd stuff. So. 3 Exalted array for Sox. That's actually big. Who has the Exalted versus who doesn't? Right now, only 2 players do, Sox and Guubums.
I feel like with this setup of Portal and Exalted, it's impossible to know what people are playing. Everyone is holding Anvils and Exalted units.
For encumbered. I love this augment.
Yeah, overcumbered. How does that work with... You can't hold anything on your bench then, because your item anvils, like, do they just get sold and randomly picked?
Oh.
Well, that's a good question.
Fuck it, find out. It's Worlds.
I mean, it's red.
No better time than now to find out.
So, does he have to pop his items? I guess he does.
Holy, he has no clue what he's playing. But, okay, fortunately, it doesn't matter. You take, like, generic, like, Cloak Tier is probably fine to take care, because your over-encumbered's giving you 3 more.
Yeah,
so you fix all your items off your over-encumbered.
Yeah. He scouted first.
Nah, he just said, I'm keepers.
I'm
melee.
duelist. I'm duelist. Nah, he's not even melee. He's duelist. I'm just feeling it.
Well, if he's duelist, it's sword here. Wow.
Half the Titans BT.
I assume he's leaving GA open. But wait, then... No, because, like...
That does make sense.
No, because Sterax is probably better than Titans.
Oh... Is it better... Oh, yeah, it is better early.
I mean, Sterax is just a better
item. No, but Sterax
item.
is worse on Darius.
True.
Yeah.
True. Does that matter? How much does that... Because, like, how expected are you to hit a Darius, too?
Probably not, because you can't pair up very much. I think most people should take gold here, but
on 2-2 it's on 2-2 it's always gold, but item remover is good.
Yeah, some people specifically might take the remover, but I'm pretty sure most people should take gold ones this early in the game. This 5 gold is worth so much more.
Say the words.
What? He took the remover.
5 makes 6, makes 10, makes 20, makes 30, makes 40, makes 50, makes infinite.
Yeah, if you round up to the nearest infinite, it makes infinite. But specifically, it just helps you get to 50 so much faster. And that 5 could be worth, like, I don't know, something up to like 16, 17 gold by the end of stage, by your roll down. By your, like, 4-2 roll down.
Infinite.
Which feels like infinite. It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. And just to get even nerdier about it, the average amount of gold expected for you to spend on a 4-cost 2-star that you specifically need is in the 60s. That's why a full, like, 50, 60 gold roll down, you're like, how did I miss so hard? It's like, that's actually the average expected outcome.
No, that's what you're way below. Like, when you're 60 gold and you start rolling down for a specific 2-star 4-cost, your likelihood to hit is, like, well below, like, 50%.
Yeah. Candace, Fortune,
30.
Tiny Titans opener. Okay. Candace very strong in those high cap situations, so looking for him. Astel with Exalted, Storyweaver opener, Grea, upgrades across the board.
Someone said Tiny Titans Fortune.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It is good.
Yeah, I was waiting for Kevin Parker, man.
I wasn't sure who had it.
Dude, Kevin Parker is, like, so full of despairs that he's not even used to, like, a spot being good for EU.
Saj. I feel bad. Saj.
Big win here. Double's able to get the snipe. He does. Makes 30. Socks.
Wait, Sox is winning?
His board is
Grea's
pretty
fully
bad.
upgraded.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he is. Neither of them have. What the? None of them have augments.
So Grea wanted to win and Sox wanted to lose.
Yeah, for sure.
Is it like exalted?
He's taking bow. Sox wants bow.
Yeah.
On the Yone. Probably.
Yeah.
Bone.
I mean, he also has this item remover will actually be valuable because now he kind of wants to win as well. And now
That's
he
true.
could, like,
We can remove it. Yeah. Genius mode. Okay, not taking that 5 gold though is even more disruptive because he just lost his streak. So, yeah.
No, he just started a new streak.
Ever the optimist.
Yeah, I wonder what the logic there is with the remover. Maybe he's thinking because he has exalted, he'll be rich.
Oh,
enough
he's
anyway,
exalted.
but
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that.
maybe.
He's printing more gold than usual because of it.
I also think it just so happens that like in all the melee comps, and you're obviously committing a melee comp with BT is like remover ends up being pretty high value. I would still always take the gold, but it's maybe closer than it otherwise would be. Yeah.
Maikel also playing Fortune, playing Stimpack Fortune. Maikel, the previous game we saw, got his Fortune griefed. Maikel's already, by the way, playing first rate because his spot is so bad in the tournament. He needs to end on a first, and then he needs to have like a
Some
Lucas
solid,
day,
yeah.
like a 2.1 average tomorrow. And Maikel's is a professional as well. Even if it's bad, he's gonna play as best as he can for tomorrow. As the sole representative from LATAM, I think he feels a huge burden to produce results. Oh, that's a pretty big win here for Double.
Oh. I make this on a 4 streak.
Soraka too.
Yeah.
It's so expensive.
It's not that expensive because you already have 40, right? So you drop from 40 to 30, which is -1, and then next turn you're likely to get that 1 back, and you already have 40, so it's only -1 after Krugs if you get 6 gold off Krugs, which I think you're above 50% to get that.
Yeah. I'm convinced. I'm down. But what if he wins without it? Then he can save 2 gold. He wins without it.
He does win without it.
And he had
it
2
must be a
Fortune
solid
players.
matchup.
Yeah,
Well, he only saves 2 gold after he sells it at any point. So it's 1 gold until he sells it, and then a 2nd gold that comes a lot later. If that makes sense.
Well, he wouldn't make a gold now, and then he loses 1 for making Soraka.
No, well, I'm saying he only loses 1 for making Soraka in the future, because like that's only when you sell it are you losing anything.
Yeah, but you're gonna sell it eventually.
Wow, yeah.
But then I guess the
you have Soraka
downside
too.
is you don't have Soraka 2 going into stage 3, which is significant.
He still has like some upside on his board, and any
Yeah.
like Riven makes it a decent bit better. I mean, okay, Zara 2 makes Zara 2. But yeah, I think Soraka 2 is probably worth making.
Yeah, I can see that. Maikel got the 5 loss, by the way. Kubikson on the 4 streak, looking good.
Sox did not start a new streak.
Why does everyone have Kiana 2 by the end of stage 2 when they're playing this line? I don't get it.
Don't say that, because the Alawi 2s are about to come out.
True. I don't understand it. Is Grea playing Fortune again? Sorry, not Fortune. Fated. I do think this is a set, like I talked about how blue buff setups and whatnot could be better.
Fated is quite item economy generous, honestly. I think you can make a lot of not the
this
best
helps,
items.
like, a lot.
This does help a lot. I agree.
It helps a lot. This guy pre-leveled to 6. Oh no,
No.
It's exalted.
Sox is a little confused.
I feel like he's not using his item remover. Oh yeah, he is now.
Sword. Okay,
Edge
so
of Knights.
so he
Okay,
is.
he's
It is Kane.
Reapers.
Yeah.
He's Reapers. Because he could have made
Last
this
Whisper
Lisa.
now.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you always lost for Tristana there, personally.
He can bounce it, right? He can.
Oh,
do
he can always
everything.
bounce it, but I think strongest board is just Tristana if that's what he's going for.
Agreed.
Okay, free win for him. Double
Someone trying
61.
to grief Canvas? Because
Yeah, Maikel and Sox. Maikel is playing Fortune as well.
Michael's the thingy, right? The Tiny Titans, or
No, that's Canvas.
Okay.
Canvas.
that makes sense. Canvas is very high HP. Who is this?
Kubikson. Let's go to Grea's POV.
Haunted House, maybe?
Stand United.
Stand United would mean he's playing Lillia.
Lillia because he's activating the stage traits. I mean, it's definitely not Haunted House from his initial board, but does it give him a reason to try and pivot into it? Because he could play Zoe, Zyra.
All right, Kindred's went. It is a Lillia game for sure.
Okay, man. I mean,
Look at his
Silas
augment.
Stage 3 with 3 items.
Good augment.
And remover. Oh.
Arcanist reroll. Double
Two
spats.
Arcanist spats.
Oh wow.
Qi Yan, the Chinese mobile player, cooking a little bit.
I do believe 8 Arcanist is quite strong if you can make it to a good setup for it. But it's obviously not a sure thing. Someone gets screwed here. No, Maikel already cashed out. So Canvas is chilling. Wait, that's not good. Hey.
Wait a second.
No, but you can't even grief him. He has Tiny Titans. He's like playing the worst board of all time. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Maikel cashed already? He must have cashed in stage 2 because he's at 6 already.
Oh, Big Mo. Big Mo sighted.
Where?
Canvas.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Wait, check his tattoo.
Yeah, give me a sec here. Tattoo. Nope.
Okay.
Tomb Bombardment.
A sigh of relief. Doesn't get a free win.
But he might give us a bingo.
This would be the time
You know
for
what that
it.
means? That we have to cheer for top 4 so we get bingo. You have to cheer for EU player to get top 4.
Nah, I don't think I will.
Okay, then we will. Doubles at level 7, by the way. Level 750?
I mean, he made infinite.
Yeah.
I don't see any golden removers.
He made infinite, and he has exalted. Wish Tattoo is a free win. It's a tattoo of Toxin. Check out Big Mole reroll in the A tier. I forgot the name of the website though. 3 fortune for Campus, still rolling strong. Grea is still on a lose streak.
Sox got chain. Double GA? Titans? What's that for?
Dude, no one wants swords. So many people are playing AP lines.
Oh, is Sox forcing the other guys into sword? He's a genius? Oh, Hope is on the way.
Trench coat?
Trench coat spark.
Trench coat into Silas. Wait a second.
Madazane's also solid.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
If he can get the, he can maybe play for the story weaver.
The Story Weaver revive.
But it's
the problem
far.
is he's
It's
playing
far.
Stand United. Yeah, it's very far away. I don't think so. Manazane. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not
Sox
feeling
took
it.
chain for nothing really. Titans? I don't know. GA maybe?
Titans, probably another Edge of Night. Those are the main two.
Bow eventually if you play the 4 bruiser.
I can see it.
Oh, true.
Going against double.
Silas is trying his hardest. But it's
Why do I
straight
think
up a
Silas is going
1v9.
to win this?
Nah, Silas is not that broken.
He's pretty broken, though. It's closer than I thought it was going to be. Canbiz at 51. What's his fortune nat? 2?
That's
oh,
70.
Perfect.
Yeah. I think he wins the
He'll
game.
be pretty healthy as well.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, he's not Big Mo.
I mean,
I think he's like, he'll just be no, probably more than adequate Mo, right? Because it still has a bloody
no,
jewel.
he's going to hit Teemo 3
More
and
than
have
adequate
everything.
Mo.
He's going to be Big Mo because Big Mo is Teemo 3. He's like, if he sells any Teemo for the rest of the game, then it's not Big Mo. I'm pretty sure it is.
I feel like in all likelihood it's Teemo 2
Plus
the other
Kaisa,
guy,
yeah.
but-
I mean, Last Whisper, I think he's gonna force himself to level. It's just too hard to like be 100 gold and just start clicking D, right?
On 6, yeah.
Well, he's on 7, so he already went 7.
Oh,
at
like,
least.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just kill the like all the Teemo he sees on 7, on 8, right?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Double loses this fight? Michael's kind of strong.
Grea lost again.
I get the feeling that Michael is gonna. Okay, he just cashed out his stim pack, but I feel like Michael. He's actually richer than I thought he is. Oh, he's going for Lillia.
For sure, yeah.
Okay.
65.
Grea is Lillia. So we have 2 Lillia players. What do we think about this Arcanist board? Do you think Arcanist can do well?
I think 8 Arcanist, if you get to the setup for it, is very strong.
But he needs to get to 8.
Yes, but he has
With
2
him, Syndra?
stats.
It makes it quite a bit easier, at least. He doesn't have to find the...
He doesn't have to find
Lissandra,
Lissandra, yeah. So he has it. Like, he has it right now.
No Nashers. You can take...
Wow, no Nashers is sad.
I mean, you
Red
could take
buff,
red
maybe?
buff, yeah.
I kind of like Frontline more, I want to say, but Red Buff is really solid.
Oh my! Wait,
Oh, big
doubles.
hits.
Is Lillia 4-way
Wow.
contested this lobby?
This is a hit.
That's huge. Knowledge 2, Annie 2.
Yeah,
My-
rolling ahead of
I think
everyone.
I think he's straight to 9.
He did a full pivot. He stole his entire board.
I think he will not roll for this Lillia too.
Blue buff. Spark.
Nashers.
He put the belt on his Illaoi for some reason.
Oh, does he have Shred already? I guess he has. Oh, 7 Story Weaver. From 8 Asta.
Wow, so close.
All right, let's look at Canvas's cash out. 81.
81.
81's the same as
buddies.
70, yes.
Wow.
Oh, Lotus as well.
Oh, was
Easy
Lotus
pick.
better?
It's hard to know.
Oh.
Oh, 15 gold. Pog.
Wow.
15 gold.
I mean, the thing is, he still needs to hit a good
he
board.
made that.
6 Bruiser. It's Big Mo. Big Mo in the house.
Oh, he's holding extra Teemos?
Yeah, he's
He's-
holding the
he's
extra
still
team.
in the
It's
front
Big
line,
Mo. Backline that bad boy. Backline that bad boy. It's Big Mo.
Okay, saved.
We have a Bard too.
I mean, we need to get trick shot somehow.
Actually costs a lot. Making this bar too.
Yes,
I mean,
it's
it's
so
hard to
expensive.
Avoid it when you're rolling down on one die or like post cash out.
Why are we even playing this board over Silver 1?
Yeah, and also like, cause like he could have made Triss 2, I think, is probably like significantly better. In terms of like a 1-turn upgrade, 2-turn upgrade type deal, right? He's also really lacking frontline items.
Bro, he has like 1 million units. Oh, wait, he got 7. Oh, hold on. 7 Story Weaver. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Big. Oh.
Units with no items just get cleared by.
That's okay.
7 story.
That's why we that's why we have Tiny Titans. 24 HP. That's 3
from
lives.
Okay, also, his little buddies doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, but he got 2 fonts with little buddies, man.
That's really good.
Isn't that really good? Is Sivir an Exalted?
Where are
No,
the kites?
it's not.
There's the kites. Okay, surely now.
Yeah. 4 trick shot. 4 trick shot.
I think you
What do
play.
drop here? The list
I think you
again?
play. No, I think you play 6 Bruiser or 4 Bruiser. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, because this list is getting beefed up by these little buddies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
little buddies is kind of good.
And I think you just play like double Silas. You know, and I think like that's fine enough.
yeah.
Over the.
I mean, Silas is better than Kobuko, for sure.
Man, kind of a bummer Sivir isn't Exalted, because that'd be like a really good way to get the Exalted in with the 2 fawns until you can get to 10 or 9 or 10.
He might struggle to get to 9 this game because he still has to roll. He's missing 2 big frontline upgrades.
He has Lissandra that can print gold, like right here. Is that gold?
Oh,
It's
an item.
That's another Anvil.
And you
does
you
okay?
pop these.
Does he do the pre-carousel pop?
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
0-2.
Is he a P-Carousel Popper? If you open this Anvil now, you get to see what item you want. And does not do it.
Wow.
Or maybe it
Zaya.
doesn't show the
Zaya.
perspective, or does it? I don't know.
Disgusting.
It does.
Oh, it does.
Disgusting.
Never punished. You always take that Zaya anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what's his
Meanwhile,
ink?
Asta looking really good. What's up?
Can you check his ink? My canvas. It's probably relevant in a lot of spots. Bombardment, yeah.
That's good.
It's good. That's his 3 item on 1 carry. He just has to drop Kobuko for, I mean, anyone, really.
Okay, that's Annie 2 for Maikel. A Mumu 3 for Chi Ren. That's actually really big.
He's getting there. Yeah, I think this guy.
The big part is your front line, and he hit a Mumu 3 on 8. That's That's very fortunate.
Sox is close, but not quite there yet.
Yeah, he's actually kind of far.
The bruiser pair
'Cause
is
he's
not
not-
even
he's-
there makes it hard, but
He's not hitting these bruisers for a while, right? Like this guy has Solace 2, someone else has 2
Yeah.
Solaces.
it's really the Kane, and then he's
Grea is also looking in a bad spot as well.
Has a Hui, and Solace gives some frontline. But a 0-2.
0-2 though.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
This is so close.
Nah.
Comes down to Martyr. Martyr's a huge diff in that fight.
Okay. Maikel hit a 0-2.
Maikel's also ascended now. Big diff.
Yeah, Maikel can do well. The thing is, I feel like Canvas.
Whoa, there's a duelist player carrying Kiana too. Not the strongest.
I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, he has some time.
Going 9.
He's also playing.
Oh
Exalted.
wow, he's 60 out of 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's chilling.
Chilling. 56 HP.
I think this position's a little bit questionable. Well,
He's
everybody
keepers.
everybody needs Galio this game.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Galio's
need
really
Galio,
contested.
yeah.
I mean,
Sox is never hitting Galio 2 here then.
Yeah, probably not. I don't think Sox or Grea are gonna have great placements. I predict like
5-6 or something.
something like probably 5-6. I think as low as 7, honestly, for either. Probably Grea is leaning closer to it.
Dude, this Mumu 3 is a terror. Arcanist to Mumu 3 with this setup. Yeah. I think. Oh, Maikel lost. I think this is one of those boards where this Arcanist board could actually even win.
No, I think this guy's like probably one of the favorites. I think Duelist is probably a little bit too good in a spot to be in, but this is really strong, I think.
I mean, he can win, but like, it depends on how if Canvas can get to the cap spot in time, and he has multiple lives, so he's good right now.
I think there's 3 players vying for the win between Duelist, Arcanist, and Cambiz. I do believe Cambiz has the highest win share, but I think the other 2 are quite high because
Sure.
Cambiz doesn't have his upgrades yet. Like could still lose fights. This guy spot's pretty insane if he can just hit. Aurelius
Just holding
here.
canes and griefing.
Hey,
Oh, really a pair? Yeah, this spot is insane now.
I mean, it's just $1 billion gold rolling down, right?
Dude, he has cane every shop.
Hey, hold some Zayas too.
Sold the
I
canes.
sold the cane.
All right.
Morello
Still
component
not
maybe.
playing Wukong. You rather
Yeah,
play
Morello,
Exalted.
Probably.
Yeah, it was because this is half Morello, half Sterax.
Yeah, but you can always get any third item on Lee, but you can't replace anti-heal.
You can't replace anti-heal for sure.
Makes sense. This is up against Canbiz. Oh. Oh, the Kiana kind of trolled.
Cambiz is like
Would've been a
so
big win, put
beatable.
pressure on Canvas.
Yeah.
But now he's still 2 lives. Can probably.
Grea
Maybe
is
more
looking like
Econ.
he's going 7th.
Grea might go 8th.
Yeah,
And if he goes 8-8,
could be bad. Could definitely be bad. He does Lillia too, but his front lines leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it's quite bare.
what? Aurelia 2. Zoe 3 as well.
Oh, this guy wins the lobby, I think.
His spot is really good. Really, really good.
No list yet, and already really good.
I actually think the third unit you start stacking in this comp is Lux.
I can see that. Instead of Syndra.
Over the Syndra, yeah, I believe that. The Syndra and Zoe are providing similar.
Yeah.
Similar thing.
A
and
lot
then-
of Syndra's kit is built around like the idea you're playing on her Fated trait. So, yeah, I think. Oh.
Oh, it loses. Oh,
Wow.
there's a Moo.
This Amumu did nothing.
I think the Lee Sin and the Mumu just kept missing each other. If he just got the Mumu in front of the Lee Sin.
I'm still confident the
Grea's dead.
Arcanist player
Grea
wins.
went 8th.
Oh,
Grea went
Grea.
8-8. Oh no! Don't laugh at us! No! Dude, he had a hurricane hit his house. Come on!
Sad.
Man got Zephyred IRL.
Yeah, actually.
Oh man.
Sox is might follow in a 7th.
Oh no, it's a NA 7/8. That was another bingo card that I wanted to put on as well, but they didn't accept it. I said when NA holds hand 7/8.
Yeah, because then you have to start rooting for demise.
Well, the way I say it is like if something bad happens, at least something good came out of it. He had a hedge.
Hedge. Kane just missed.
Wait, is Kane him? No.
No, Kane just missed. This Kane is very not him.
Oh wait, Talisman.
Ascension?
Oh! No! Dude, that's actually a crit diff.
7/8.
It's actually
wait,
a crit
hold
diff.
on, it's a 6/7/8. Oh, Maikel went 7th. Oh dear. Oh man, Maikel
is having a super rough day.
He finished last today at like 13 points over 6 games.
This game was looking okay, and then he got his fortune streak broken, and then
Yeah.
it's broke up from there.
And then the other fortune player's just laughing.
I think Maikel is I think he literally would have to go 1-1-1-1-1-1-1 tomorrow because he's at 13 points. That put him at 61, which is like I don't think we've gotten to the point where someone has to literally average a 1.
He's got it. Yeah.
Meanwhile, this is a pretty big damper on Sox if he goes 6, because then he ends with a couple of bot 4s. But
He still ends in top 8 in high likelihood, I think.
He might, I think.
But yeah, it definitely shaves away his lead going into tomorrow. Even just a 5th is a pretty big diff, I think. But I don't know if you can manage
Sure,
that.
yeah. Every single point adds up over time.
Yeah.
We've seen that at these cutoffs. Like, remember, that's how Sox got into top 8 in the first place at regionals. It was like a 1-point diff.
Yeah, he tied broke and made it in. Actually, twice. He actually tie broke one of the early days, I believe. But I do believe he is dead.
He is
Healing
edge.
Orbs is doing so much work on this duel.
Wait a second.
No, that's a full HP Amumu 3.
Yeah.
All right, 6, 7, 8. It's all good.
No, it's time for the EMEA 1,
No,
2, 3.
no.
Yes, yes,
No,
yes.
the
No.
Arceus players got us.
Hold
Arceus
on,
players.
hold
Come
on.
on, Xian. Come on, Xian. I'm down for this Vietnam player to do something.
Asa has been having a great day.
Very good day, especially given
The expectations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down for Canvas and Double to play each other.
Wait, is the Yasuo event still on?
No.
I see.
No.
Hey, EMEA, wake up!
That's Qian. Oh, no, it is it. Kubikson is just positioning back a row.
He doesn't need it. It's all good.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, wait. That's not good.
Okay. Wait, Asa lost.
Hey, that's not
China
good.
Lost. Oh,
Oh, that's not good.
no.
Oh, no.
Someone tell Kubikson he can move his units up front again. Astel, you can like kinda. Yeah, but like duelist players want to be in the front row.
True.
Let's start the show.
Tennessee pretty big for this duelist board. You get extra exalted bonus.
Yeah.
Probably Rakan.
I would like it if he also maybe held the extra Irelia, because I think you could always play double Irelia.
Double Aurelia,
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
is also
I think it's
really
good too. Kubikson's still in the second row. I think he kind of just forgot about it, but it's all good. Canbiz.
Or who beat Canvas?
The duelist player,
Kubikson.
Kubikson.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, true. I'm confused. Lee Sin Amumu might run past Lee Sin again.
Oh yeah, I think there's some chance he gets wrapped again.
I mean, there
His
would be a
board's
bigger
just
chance
melting.
if Kubikson had his units in the front.
I don't think it makes a difference. This actually,
It could.
It could have made a difference.
It's hard to know. It is hard to know.
Yeah, it's hard to know because it depends if a unit can wrap.
The thing is, like, I mean, he just has to
out.
move it to the front, probably,
Yeah.
regardless, but it's hard to know if that actually makes any
Canvas
sense.
is
or
also
this
at
just-
that, like, oh, he's at 13. He's exactly dead. Never mind. So he can't lose. Level 10 for Kubikson. He levels for a
Diana.
Diana, but with no Sage. I'd rather play another Irelia. Okay,
Could be,
exactly.
yeah, I think you played the Irelia.
Dude, this guy's the Irelia Whisperer. He just gives every other role is Irelia.
He has 10 at this point, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, just get it over with. EU 1, 2, 3. Just get it over with. It's fine. It's all good.
Yup, agreed.
It's all good.
This guy just dies from 18. I'm down.
It's possible. Canbiz. Oh, he potted. He potted. Potted. Silence
Zoe
cast.
got locked.
Potted again.
Wait, he's dead from 18.
Oh, he's living. He's living. He's living. He's living. I was ready to drop it. I was ready to drop the bye-bye. I was ready to drop it.
No, double is facing him.
Holy cow.
Raring to go.
This guy truly is the Irelia Whisperer. My goodness.
Does this now
Wait!
beat this Zaya board?
What?
This guy dropped Tier and then Sword from his Lissandra.
Oh, yeah. He has the open tiers now. He gets Shojin.
I mean, Kubikson already beat Canvas last time, and now he's level 10 with another Irelia
double
too,
Irelia
so-
too.
Yeah, but I think Kubikson unlocked positioning.
If double wins, though, if double wins, it's an EU 1, 2, 3. Just putting it out there. Nautilus missed the Zoe.
I think this matchup is really hard for double though, because
Yeah.
It's hard to kill the Amumu.
Sag.
No 1, 2, 3.
Nah, it was up
Canvas
to.
won.
Kubikson's
Oh,
dead.
Kubikson's dead.
Yeah.
Was Kubikson dead?
Yeah.
Well, that's not that surprising. Canvas is Canvas is kind of a monster.
But he took exact lethal was the sad part. He was at a decent amount of HP.
I do believe this is Canvas's win. I mean, 70 cash out. I think you are supposed to win.
I mean, this was the exact 3 we picked for who's gonna win the lobby.
yeah, yeah.
Your chat is still saying EU ha when NA went fucking 6, 7, 8, and all EU players went top 4. Like, what is this, man?
Oh, that's okay. I'm pretty sure, like, it's the World Championship. People are just yelling nonsense, man. You know, anytime they see an EU player like lose, they'll say that. But anytime an NA player loses, you guys can laugh at NA. It's fine. Like, look, we went 6-8 this lobby. We didn't do great. We went 6-7-8.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm keeping up with the delusion.
Okay, hard left slant. This is very much left slanted. The Sandra front row to get the Mumu. Genius mode?
I don't like that. I think Amumu cast
Insta
twice.
dies to the Zoe.
Oh,
though, but
yeah.
I think it was too hard for the Zoe board. There's too much backline access.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Campus stays winning. Does that count as big mo or is that adequate mo? I think that's like adequate mo.
That's
but-
like,
It's like adequate.
yeah.
if you want to give him the
Not that
Bloody
big.
Jewel, it's
All right, I think we're back. Dishsoap and title. Dishsoap and title. Sorry about that. Not sure what happened. Apparently, we couldn't contain this awesomeness of Dishsoap versus title heads up. Level 10 versus level 9.
Pockygom doing pretty well today in quite a few of these lobbies.
Yeah. Learning to spell Kog'Maw versus. What is Dishsoap playing? Just Lillia? Lillia Hui?
just like a pretty capped Lillia board.
Okay.
Not incredibly capped, but quite strong.
I mean, this should put Dishsoap on top of the day if,
For sure.
If Ningli doesn't have a good game.
Yeah, his whole backline is itemized. Dishsoap is.
Yeah.
That's hard to beat.
Nice,
All right.
nice.
Hey, Dishsoap with a
Although-
1-1 to wrap it up.
That's not, he's not dead yet, right?
Oh, he's not. Oh, you're right. Oh, Dishsoap with Cam? Oh, they have Dishsoap on the left, and we just happen to be covering up PP? I mean, can Dishsoap win 9 versus 10 again? He can, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Dishsoap is...
Oh, he hit the... Oh, there we go, there we go.
Is there a reason why he's clumping this hard? Oh, Caitlyn, I see.
Yeah.
You can tell this guy's heart sweating just by looking at his cam.
This is just average Dishsoap activities. He also got a 0-2.
He's calculating the positioning.
It's just weird. I don't normally watch Dishsoap play with Cam, man. I'm not even watching the fight anymore. I'm watching the fight through his reflection. Yeah,
Let's
there we
go.
go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 2 claps for USA, baby. All right. It's a 1-1 Dishsoap. Yeah, look at that. Look. Oh, he's happy. He's happy. All right. Oh, no. What is this? Tartman versus Binteum. All right, Tartman, please. I will extend my hand across the aisle for this one fight. Tartman, I need you to do me a big favor. You have a chance to do the funniest thing right now. K3, Tartman. Oh. Okay.
GG.
That's using your powers for good. That's using your powers for good. We will unite. We will unite. What does Binteum have on the other side? Nothing? Good shit. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Can we? He didn't go 8th. Can we just do a Binteum second screen anyways? Why not? Why not? You know what? Dishsoap 1-1. And Heartman number 1. USA, baby. I mean, Binteum got second. It's still pretty good. Still pretty good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right. Woohoo! How do I do
shoot
this?
my foot?
Yeah. I shot the lights. Let's not actually destroy any of the equipment here in Riot Games. You guys shoot your foot? What?
Oh no, I was just curious. Like sometimes these sometimes like they pack a punch. But I was
Why
kinda
are you
curious.
shooting your own foot?
I don't know. I was curious.
You know, you're from Canada. You're a tourist to America. You don't actually
Yeah, so I have to
have
embrace
shoot.
American culture.
Yeah, I guess. Ribbon, thank you for the raid, buddy. Here are the placements from lobbies A, B, C, and D. Canbiz number 1, Chiran, Kubiksan, double 61. It was a fantastic result for EMEA. Hey, props to that. America 6, 7, 8. That's okay. We'll have to hold that. In fact, EMEA won 2 lobbies. Binteum in second. 60-second claps back. Ahau, Ningli, and Li Tu Chuan. Arzu and Flancy went 8-8. That's not good. Flancy might be in a bad spot now.
I don't even see 62nd.
He's third.
Oh, in lobby B.
Dishsoap 1, Title 2, Dr. 03, Bapzera 4, Sologesang, Moji G, and Wasian Iverson cooling off. He started off really good in the beginning of the day, but I think he's out. I think his last 3 games he went bot 4. Lucas in 8th. And then Lobby D, Li Xiao, Wet Jungler finally getting a good result on the map, and I think keeps his tournament hopes alive. Steppy, Kade, Pockygom, JazLatte, Clément, and Tianlong, which brings us to the score sheet.
Oh, wait. Oh no.
I mean, what do you mean? Oh no.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Dishsoap, tie for first with Ning Li. Let's go.
No, I mean, I only saw 2 America and top thing, but then I saw Pocky also is tied. So it's
Yeah. Pocky is tied with Li Tuchuan, but Sox third, Kade in 4th, Asta in 5th, Li Xiao in 6th, double 61 Li Tuchuan. If we were to cut right here, this would be the top 8. What do you think? What do you think, Kevin Parker?
I mean, I don't actually know the CN players that well, but I mean, Kade's a beast for sure, and I mean, I expected their Soap and Sox to do well, definitely.
Okay.
And nice to see Double in there because I want to see Double in finals again since he's won Worlds before and he's like the most experienced EMEA player out of these 8. So.
It is possible for 2 people to win their second world championship, which would just be incredible. We never had that, so that'd be wild. Marcel, what's catching your eye when you're looking at the score sheets?
Oh, I'm excited for Pocky, man. It's his first Worlds. I feel like it's not many players do well in their first one, nerves, what have you. But
yeah,
man, it's clearly prepped, and I feel like he's been deserving of these spots in previous sets. And so yeah, I hope to see him have another good day tomorrow. But he's right there clearly.
And speaking of being right there, look at the difference between 8th place Li Tuchuan all the way down to 17th. It's separated by 3 points. Title, even though he's kind of far back in the pack in terms of the just the placement of the name, he's just right,
1 point away. Yeah,
he's just right there. Like it's really close in the midfield, which is going to be exciting. Bapzera with a good comeback. He started off really slow. Bapzera fighting back and kind of putting Americas on the map. CN started off real hot, and then some of the players taper off. I think because they had 5 players in the lobby a couple times.
Yeah,
so it's just really hard.
Yeah,
we'll see. Okay, in the meantime, we're gonna say goodbye to Marcel and Kevin Parker. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. Marcel, where can we find you? I had to figure it out, but we got Socks in call. Socks, what's up, buddy? How's your day one?
Yo, what's up? What's up, Frodan? My day's going super well. Super. I'm super happy. I'm doing really well.
Yeah, congrats.
So, yeah.
Great. So, how were the games from your perspective? Did they feel easy, hard, business as usual?
My games definitely felt really easy today. A part of it is there's it's these basic tech that I thought everybody knew, but apparently none of the Chinese players or the EMEA players knows, and I don't want to blame
don't leak it. Yeah,
but, I thought they were so bad.
Oh wait, sorry. What would you think? You thought what was so bad?
I thought some of the CM players and the EMEA players were so bad. Nilai's, he's the top 2 overall, but there's super basic tech that every single person in America knows that apparently all the China just doesn't know. And then I'm pretty sure I gained plus 4 or 5 placements just because these guys are kind of questionable. So
okay, is this actual super basic tech as you described? Because
you added 5
supers.
I want to say it, but then I'm
just
scared
don't say
that
that.
People the EU players in your lobby, in your chat will tell the EU players. I was willing to tell everyone, but apparently China and EU just doesn't know. So
okay,
let me just DM it to you.
Okay, I won't leak. Don't worry.
No, this guy's a traitor.
I am curious. Yeah, no, I'm not. What do you mean I'm not a traitor? I actually wouldn't spill. Trust me on that one. But I'm kind of surprised.
Okay. I DM'd it to you. Tell me that's not the most basic tech you've ever seen. Apparently, the best
I'm ready for a Sox
players
classic.
just don't know.
Okay, here we go. This is we're gonna read it right now. Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah. The entire first lobby.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
don't even
I remember the exact moment you probably realized.
Don't even draw out the scenario.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
No leaking necessary.
Okay, understood.
You know what I'm saying? I thought this is obvious. So obvious.
Yes.
A Diamond NA player knows this.
Okay, that's not true.
Okay, man. I think you're being a little bit. You're being a little bit harsh, but I understand why you're shocked on it because I think you're right. They should know, and I do know exactly what you're pointing to during the games, the moment you probably realized this. Anyways, to answer your question, chat, yeah, we can talk about after set 11's over. It doesn't matter. After Worlds, if Sox gets eliminated, maybe we could talk about it, but that is interesting. So overall, I guess you could say that people are talking about how this is the most stacked Worlds because of the pedigree and the reputation, but I guess you're not feeling that after day one is what I'm hearing. You're feeling the competition is actually softer than you anticipated.
I mean, the first game I played Lux, and as soon as I saw that, I was super confident, and the moment I started getting confidence, it was already over.
Okay.
If I was scared of everyone else, then I'd be playing super scared. But today, because I'm confident, these guys are not as good as the NA players, I was willing to go down to 1 or 2 HP.
Okay.
But usually I would 3 HP. I would try to send it as playing some sort of reroll comp. Because I knew that I could always outposition them. Today, I was willing to go down to 2 or 1 HP before rolling down. So
interesting. You played Lux Janna a lot today. I think you played your first 3 games or 2 games.
No, so he tried to angle it.
Lux Janna, and then Zoe.
Yeah, so he tried to angle it, but someone stole it.
Right. Okay. And then what'd you play your last 2 games? I don't think we saw you. You went first one.
I played really high tempo duelist. My 5th game. I think I should have top 2 or top 3, but I was 50 HP. The rest of the lobby was 10 HP. And for some reason, like matchmaking, ghost bug or something like that, not a single person died at like 10 HP the almost entire game, and I went 5th somehow.
Oh.
But like,
weird.
if I screenshotted my thing, you'd be like, oh, that's a guaranteed top 2. But somehow I went 5th.
Oh, was that the Anvil
that's
buffet
okay.
game? Was that the Anvil buffet game?
No, that was the following
last
game. The
My
5th
last
game
I
we didn't
played
watch.
really poorly because I started feeling super fatigued. You know how like you're awake and suddenly you get hit by a wall.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I was hit by a wall like in the middle, and I started making really bad decisions.
Okay.
For some reason, I thought my exalted was I could level it and like be a perfect interval exalted, but I wasn't.
Okay.
And I lost like 7 gold trying to roll down on 4-2 when I should have waited until like 4-5.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I think you had a great day, dude. What's it feel like? Do you know like everyone is like so happy and cheering for you? At least from and maybe some people from their regions are scared and they don't want you to do well. But have you been like reading these messages and getting the support? And if so, how does it make you feel?
I definitely know some people have voted me really highly. They've been putting me high up on the tier list. For some other people, I'm quite somewhere in the middle. But overall, like I'm pretty happy going in. I went like 8 in scrims, so like I feel like I deserve to be like middle of the pack.
Okay. You did scrim though. You did scrim this time.
I did scrim, but I like super did not take them seriously because everyone else kind of also didn't take them seriously.
Oh, interesting.
So,
okay. I thought
also,
people
like
were,
the reason why I scrimmed was to try to get adjusted to the wake up time.
Right. That makes sense.
So like I'm sure you guys are really tired too, right? Like super tired.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. I've been up since 9 p.m. yesterday, so I'm pretty exhausted. Or actually, I mean, I took a 2-hour nap, so I only slept 2 hours between yesterday and today. So.
Yeah. That's brutal. Holy
it's
fuck.
all good.
So I mean.
I don't
The
even know
last
what
2
day is
days of
which day
scrims, I
anymore.
almost fell asleep like almost every single game. So today I was able to. I took off coffee. I didn't drink coffee the entirety of last week. Today I was able to drink some coffee.
Same.
And hopefully I can maintain some energy for tomorrow as well.
Okay, well, you'll appreciate this before you go. Guubums tried to make coffee. Here at the Riot studio, they have actually like a really fancy coffee machine where you like grind your own coffee beans and like you like filter or whatever. Guubums didn't know what to do, so he just ended up walking around the kitchen with like a scoop of coffee with hot water poured into it, and it was leaking.
Okay, mind
everywhere.
you, I was
And he didn't know what to do with it.
asking Dan to
He was
help
just
me out,
staining everywhere
and he was
going.
like, I don't know what to do
If you
either.
go to the kitchen, there's like a Guubums coffee trail. You can just like you're the worst criminal of all time. You left so much evidence.
This guy's my partner in crime. He's like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I was holding the camera so that so that I could point the authorities to who did it. Anyways,
Honestly, for some reason I thought Guubums was one of the more like capable human
no,
beings.
he said that he's like I swore I've done this before. I should know how to do this, but like also he was pretty tired and like
Dude,
the machine looks really complicated. To be fair, it's like it's huge. It's like the size of this couch. I'm not even exaggerating. It's like so huge.
Dude, I woke up 30 hours ago.
Yeah. So
think.
don't worry about it.
Something like that.
We'll get you some coffee for tomorrow for sure. We'll ask the Riot people.
Don't worry,
to do it.
I heard Bryce is coming in tomorrow, so then.
No, that's the
Sunday.
following day.
Bryce is coming Sunday.
Yeah, following day.
Oh, Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, you guys are doomed for tomorrow again.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyways, we'll be fine. You focus on your part. Congratulations, Socks. Hell of a good job. Let's get a round of applause in chat from the studio. Well done on a great first day. Hey.
Thank you.
Hey. All right. In the meantime, another person who had a great first day is Pockygom, or at least maybe some people would say it is.
Definitely
Pockygom.
solid. Tied for top 8.
Talk to me how you're feeling. First day, tied in 8th for points. Just on the outside looking in, I guess, based on tiebreakers. How you doing, Pocky?
Doing good. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I woke up at like 2 a.m.
2 a.m. That's way earlier than you need to be.
It's 7 a.m., yeah? That it starts your time? Yeah.
It's so hard to like properly set your sleep schedule.
Oh, for sure. You have so little time to do it. So, like, back in the day, they used to give you 2 weeks. I was talking to Dan about this, but, like, nowadays, it gives you one. Obviously, it has its pros and cons, but you definitely will struggle to adjust to the sleep schedule.
Yeah. So, like, I just woke up way too early, so I was, like, so tired, even just before the games. But the games went, like, well enough. I feel like, overall, I had really good spots in most of them, and I feel like it's just a little bit unlucky in some of them that turned into the plot wars.
Yeah. talk to us about your games. We only watched, I think, 1 or 2, and we saw you play Reapers that game.
So we watched him play a Duelist game with
game,
GA, I believe. Like GA Augment.
Yeah. I mean, I've been studying with Zoc, so like, he's been teaching me some stuff about Duelists.
Yeah.
And I played a bunch of Duelists while sniping T-Late, like to keep him down in GM.
Bro, this guy just woke up, man. This guy, it was a beautiful sunrise in Utah, USA. T-Light says, you know what? It's a new day. It's a new me. Turns on, oh, what's my favorite streamer? Twitch.tv/Frodan. And then immediately just sees Pockygom flaming him, man. Just
I mean,
let
it
him
was
get
funny.
settled.
But it was actually good practice because like he was getting sniped by like all the good people from like JD Discord. I got to like really figure out how to play Duelist, and I went 1st and 5th, and the 5th was honestly like these shops.
Okay.
These shops, man.
Oh, okay. So bad rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I really understand the comp after like hearing what Zoc thought about like how you're supposed to play it. So
interesting.
Otherwise, I'm just trying to play as flexibly as possible. Turned out I was just like AD all day though.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of AP in our. We've seen Lillia 3-wade. Some people are like calling the same reroll comps, and one has to like pivot out. Was there any comps that was played in your lobby that surprised you? Like, is there any like, because we don't have eyes on the lobby. Was there anything like kind of off meta that did well at all?
All I know is like sometimes Zoe is so strong, and sometimes she's like a piece of S. Yeah.
You can swear. You can swear.
Yeah, I don't really get like why that comp is good sometimes, but like I sometimes just lose to the board.
See, that's why I told you that was our read. It was like it's some inconsistent, like in terms of like how we can judge its power.
I feel like the bounces just have a ton of variance.
Yeah, and just like you have to kill the unit, right?
Yeah, also that's true.
a big
it's
deal.
like your timing of how you kill, and especially if you play like JG, it could be like a really big swing. So
yeah,
I agree.
But outside of that, everyone's just playing like the standard stuff. I don't see them doing that much. Like I look around on like stage 2. And like I already know what they're gonna play, and then at the end they did play that, and like nobody's playing like Duelist or nobody's playing like Kaisa too much, so it feels like easy to somewhat hit those units.
There's
that's interesting.
Kaisa
We've been
Ash.
seeing a lot of Kaisa in our lobbies. So
Okay.
it just happened. There's usually at least one Kaisa player per lobby. Okay, also people are playing Kaisa Ash, which is like not a real comp, but they're still playing Kaisa.
No, I mean, there's 2 Fortune players. They played Fortune. They cashed out 70. They won with Kaisa.
Yeah.
You know. There was a couple Ink Shadow players that were like kind of Kaisa main, but like not really. And then there's like the 2 Kaisa Ash players that went 6-8.
The Kaisa Ash, they opened Ink Shadow Emblem, they played Kaisa Ash with like a Mumu. Have you seen this board before, Pocky?
No, I have not. It sounds
it's a water park tactics special. But
I see.
That's the only time I've seen that comp. That's why I'm not even implying anything. I'm just saying the only time I've ever seen this is water park tactics tweeted like Kaisa Ash. This is like not a comp, but like keep an eye out for it if it ever is. I was like, oh my god, is it finally time at Worlds? And it went 6-8, so it's not. Spoiler, it went 6-8.
Good work. Good work. Noob tricking.
Oh god, it's a comp that Lucas played in JazLatte. He even had Exalted, which is wild. Pocky, Sox was talking about how he was surprised by how much EU and CN was behind in some of the basic knowledge. Did you experience any of that by any chance, to any degree?
I feel like CN plays well enough. I don't really know about like particular knowledge, but I do think like EU plays a little bit like way too slow.
Yeah.
Like it's like really likes forecast for whatever reason, and I think it's like not great to have to default that most of the time. So
yeah, I came to the same conclusion when I was watching the regionals. Like, you guys play around forecast like way too much relative to the. It's like forecasts are playable. It was like 7 out of 8 players were always playing for a forecast, and I was like almost nobody was re-rolling. So I did observe that, and I actually was saying on my on my VOD review at the time that they had to adjust to global tempo lobby, and I think that could be a big reason why EMA struggled for a portion of day 1. If they fix it for day 2, who knows? We might have a new game.
Yeah, at least in the ones we were watching, it definitely looked like a lot of people were going to be really strong on stage 3.
Yeah.
And I don't know the regions that the players that weren't. Like, I don't know where they're from, but like I noticed there was a couple players that like felt like they kind of like fell behind the tempo of the lobby in stage 3 and never really caught back up.
Yeah. And specifically, it punishes you if you're just stuck on 1-star forecast. Well, everyone's thinking like Janna 3 and a Mumu 3 or anything like that early, you're cooked.
And there's like outs where they can like find these 2-star 2 costs or 2-star 3 costs, right? Like especially in the mid game where we saw a lot of like natural ones, interestingly enough. But yeah, and then if they don't do that and they don't hit their 2-star 4 cost, then they're just gonna fall behind and probably not do
Interesting
that well.
food for thought. Interesting food for thought. But let's pause that. Go ahead.
I won't lie, like stage 4 boards are kind of sus in a lot of the lobbies.
So
we saw some sus ones.
Would you say America's regionals, the Golden Spatula, you still think that that's been hard? People have always said that that's harder than World Championship. Would you say regionals in general has been harder than World so far?
I mean, I don't want to jinx myself, but like so far I think so.
Okay.
Like slightly. It's like slightly. I think in terms of the certain edges that some of the other regions, especially like APAC and CN, like I just get out positioned so often by those 2 regions, despite ping
APAC and
ping
CN.
advantage.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sox too.
I get out positioned so often. We're old. Yeah, Sox was complaining too. We're just like, we're old.
we saw Sox miss Zephyr like 3 or 4 times in an Ash encounter. Well, actually, Ash encounter can be tricky sometimes, but. Yeah.
He managed to clutch that one out.
He managed to clutch one out because he landed on a ghost. He landed Zephyr on a ghost.
Hello. I was going to join.
Hi, Dishsoap. Sorry about that. We were busy yapping with Pockygom.
Yeah,
Hello, Dishsoap. Pockygom, thank you. Congratulations. Round of applause for Pockygom. See you tomorrow, buddy. But the man of the moment, first place, Dishsoap. Hello. Sorry about that. So we were kind of getting wrapped up in Pockygom's interview. Dishsoap, man, first place. How have the games felt for you today? Easy, hard?
I wouldn't necessarily say they were easy, except for, I mean, a couple of them more. But I do think I played, I don't know, this has like been the first time in a while I wasn't like looking back on the games, I didn't feel like I made like huge like line decisions and other mistakes. I felt like very satisfied with my play today.
Yeah, the one game that we saw that you seemed to kind of spiral control was the game where you were rolling for Reapers and you were like, you couldn't find Kane until like stage 5 when the game was already over.
Oh, he died with 8 Yones, 2 Canes.
Yeah, it was like the worst case snenario.
I mean, that's just variance. Like, the game before, it was literally 100 HP until stage 5. So, that's just TFT sometimes.
I think you...
So, like, the way I see it is I went, like, 4-4 with Kane.
Right.
It's not like I went 1-7.
Because you, like, rolled 3 times and you hit, like, Kane 2 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Allegedly. Well, that's great. I'm glad you were able to handle it so well. And then you end up winning 1-1. Oh, wait a second! I've been waiting for this! You went first with a 3-cost fuel comp called Princess and the Frog. Talk to me about that one, Dishsoap. Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to play Bard. I just didn't get Rod the entire game. And it was actually a blessing in disguise, because I'm pretty sure if I tried to play Bard from that spot, even with Rod on Carousel, it was like probably cooked.
Yeah. No, because when we were doing the Costream, I was suggesting like maybe he doesn't end up actually playing Bard because. Like
he didn't have
the items.
Blades. He had like no rods.
You ended up hitting, I think, Soraka 3 and TK3 on like 4-1, 4-2, which obviously is like pretty ahead of tempo. And then obviously once you get a Lillia like 2, it's pretty good from there. So
yeah.
Good.
I heard you were saying that was like the first time you played that comp. Is that true?
I mean, I've tried to play it in scrims before, but like both the times I tried to play it, for whatever reason, like Soraka and like Kench were overly contested by Lillia, so I ended up like playing it as like a weird variation of a Lillia board on 8.
Okay.
And obviously that's not as strong as having Kench and Soraka 3. So it's like the first time I actually got to reroll it.
Okay. And how did you come about learning such a woke comp that ended up being such a cool out and to play for on a stage like World Championship?
I don't know. It like the spot just like fell into my lap. So.
Come on.
Sorry. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, I actually did learn about it on TFTacademy.com. This isn't even part of the ad.
Yeah.
Like,
thank you.
Like, I didn't even know it existed, and then Frodan added the comp, and I was like, bro, what is this comp?
Yes.
Like, we were talking before the podcast. I was like, bro, are you sure you're just gonna put this on here? And then, I mean, it's not even that bad.
Thank you.
But,
I mean, okay, I definitely I put it at like 80 or something like that, which is like way too high.
Yeah.
But the funny story to that, it was that some people actually played it in like some community tournaments and like won the tournament with it, which is really hilarious how that worked out. But man, it's funny because you were so skeptical on the podcast. I was like, I can't wait to ask Dishsoap about this because he was a big time doubter, and then even in scrims, people were not doing well. Like I think other people were playing it. Like
we tried hard forcing it.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Ace and all them went like bot 4, but I'm glad you got it first, man. Thank you.
I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Dishsoap will probably be like looking to play that at comp again.
No, you're not supposed to. But he did the absolute best conditions, which is he looked for Bard, recognized that he wasn't hitting, collected other outs for it, and also the lobby was conditioned for it, but like, you know, all the rerolls, and he was getting 3 calls. I think it was like the perfect execution of it, so well done, Dishsoap.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I got Rod on like neutrals or I got it off carousel, I was just gonna make Ginsuin play Bard, and I'm pretty sure that was just like not a good play if I did that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have ended up doing it, and it would have been bad, so I kind of just got
bailed
like
out.
Low-key bailed out by getting bailed out by getting unlucky.
There was like one carousel where I think you were plotting out and like everything was just taken, so you're just like, all right, I'll just take like tier or something like that. Yeah. And so he was forced to it, but really fun stuff. Man, it seems like it's working out for you. You told us that you were gonna approach this Worlds differently, and it looks like it's working out for you. Congratulations, Dishsoap, and good luck in day number 2.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, obviously, all of us are rooting for you to do well, both as a representative from NA and a good friend of a lot of the, players in NA. And best of luck tomorrow.
Well done. Round of applause! Go ahead. What's up, Dishsoap? What do you say?
What is this title tweet? Let me see. Your chat's yapping about it.
Title tweet about Dishsoap. Wait, I need to read. Can we pull it up? Are we able to like pull it up live? Actually,
is it a Glaze tweet or a Flame
risk
tweet?
Of transition, it's gonna crash the stream. Let me just go ahead and.
I mean, he just said I was so good and that he's 3 points behind me, and he's like trying to.
So he's glazing.
Chance.
Do you have any opinions about some of the other regions, other players? We had some mixed opinions.
Yeah, Sox was like EU and China are so bad. I'm like, damn.
I actually didn't think APAC was that good. Based on like the pre-regional scrims, but I mean they're doing pretty good now.
They're doing really well, in day 1.
No, they were hiding the tech, but yeah, actually some of the underdogs did really well. Some of the favorites are falling back, but hey, you know better than anyone. I think last Worlds, kind of same thing. You're in a pretty good position. Let's finish strong. Congratulations. Can we all, I know I've asked you again, but one more time, a round of applause. Dishsoap, #1 points order for day 1 in set 11 Worlds. Hey, it's a prophecy. Set 1-1. Dishsoap's going 1. I think we should end on a 1.
2 more ones. Right. 2 more days of ones.
Yeah. Yeah. That's obviously the goal.
All right.
Good luck, man.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yep.
See you tomorrow.
People buy.
People buy. People USA. Amazing. WTF is a kilometer, right? I mean, Andrew knows. He's from Canada. But, hey, listen. USA Olympics summer is looking good. USA cleared Canada in the USA Basketball Showcase.
We're on the same team.
What do you mean? No, I mean, not really.
Yeah, we are.
Did you see the moves that Jason Tatum, this is the one time I'm cheering for Jason Tatum. See him put the crossover on Shy. It was good shit. Steph Curry, LeBron connection. Anyways, and then to wrap it up, TFT World Championship, Inkborn Fables, Tactician's Crown, Dishsoap ends #1. I mean, it's just USA summer. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Dishsoap, thank you for the raid. I'm about to end, man, but I appreciate that. Congratulations. Thank you, Dishsoap, for the raid. Guubums, let's wrap this up, shall we? Actually, real quick, can we pull up our fantasy and see how we're doing? I think Oh, never mind. Don't pull up. We're actually going to wrap up. Guubums, any final thoughts to wrap up the day?
No, I mean, I think we got a good day of games. Obviously, a lot of the players we're cheering for are doing well, so I'm happy to see that. EU's not doing so hot, but I actually am happy to see Double do well. I think even at the start of the day, I kind of outlined him as like kind of my EMEA player to watch, and he is obviously in the top 8.
Yep.
Happy to see him do well. See what else can happen tomorrow. Obviously, this is just the first half. There's a lot that can happen in 6 games. So tomorrow, like, you see the standings now, but they can definitely shake up.
Yeah,
by the end of tomorrow.
It's gonna be a lot of shake-up. Some people are gonna come with a vengeance. Who's gonna be like the Lucas who's making a crazy run? Who's going to be the person that narrowly misses out because we only can take 8 players? But rest assured, it's gonna be great and it's gonna be fun. So tomorrow, 4 a.m. Pacific, 7 a.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central European summertime. Make sure to tune in here. From Frodan, Guubums, and everyone part of the broadcast, thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for more TFT action. Peace.